Good morning, Twitch and YouTube. Sorry, I'm a little behind. It took me a few extra minutes to try to get the world settings and generation done here in Dwarf Fortress that is required for me to go live. I apologize for keeping everybody waiting. We're 10 minutes past time this morning, but welcome in. Hopefully my voice is ready to go this morning. My coffee, the ice cubes have already melted in my iced coffee, but let's get this going. We're going to do a little Dwarf Fortress this morning. I've got an interesting one here. I wanted to do this morning, but I wasn't like in love with it until a few things happened this morning. So a couple of things happened this morning that really made me want to do this. Congratulations on your first porgs. Good morning, Lexander over on YouTube. Good morning, Viscera. Good morning, everybody. Who did we, Kurt. Good morning. Angelis. Vis, good morning. Yeah, sorry for being behind this morning. I couldn't pick what game I wanted to play this morning. I knew that I wanted to do the schedule one updates, but I also knew that was going to be like a 3 or 4 day thing, and it was probably going to kill Vintage Story. I wasn't ready to go back to Vintage Story. I didn't have any more indies lined up from yesterday, so we couldn't do that. I wanted to do RimWorld, but like, I didn't want to get it hitched to a long run in RimWorld if I was accidentally successful. And then I was like, you know what? I could probably int a fort straight into the fucking ground in Dwarf Fortress for 1 day since I'm likely going to be off tomorrow anyway. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to throw together the intiest fucking Dwarf Fortress. I'm talking about the worst world, hostile everything, near Necromancer Towers. And all I want to do today is just be ground into dust in my fort by all of our enemies surrounding us. Okay? But here's what happened. Like you fucking read about. But then something happened. Let's get our Two things happened. First of all, the game gave my fort the name Muskknuckle, which I don't know why, but I think it's hilarious. So I fell in love with this fort because it's the Dwarven tale of Muskknuckle. And I was like, well, I feel like I'm kind of obligated to play the Dwarven outpost of Muskknuckle now. I don't have a choice. Like I didn't choose Muskknuckle. Muskknuckle chose me. Lexander, if I didn't say good morning over on YouTube, good morning. Aerostar, good morning. Then a second thing happened that is insane. I don't even know if I can show you guys. My civilization, I am my civilization. We are like the only fucking civilization, like the Dwarven civilization. And I was like, this must be a mistake. Then I looked it up on Legends Viewer. I pulled out Legends Viewer. And the Legends Viewer shows that there are almost no dwarves left. You can't even see how many dwarves are left in existence. The goblins took over the entire world. So this is the demographic breakdown of the population of our world by main civilizations. Okay? There are 100,000... I don't even know... Hold on. There's 149 dwarves total left in the world. The goblins have overrun everything. There are only like 5 active civilizations. I didn't get a chance to look at the historical figures yet, but it looks like, well, let me sort by events. There is, what the fuck? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Sasquatches running around out there. Forest, wait a minute. Why are there so many Sasquatches and Yetis in my world right now? Okay, there's a lion man. Okay. Holy shit. I didn't even know there was Sasquatches in the game. Okay. Well, the world is certainly very interesting. A couple of lost civilizations. And it looks like the oldest year 1 was a bronze colossus named Buckshield the Noodled. They heard we had the gravy. So our civilization is nearly wiped out. there was 5 dwarves before I created these folks to embark. There were 5 people in our civilization. Good morning, Coral. Good morning, Jugulate. Good morning, Muskknuckle. Oh God, Coral. So I think this is going to be terrible. I think this is going to last a day. But let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I wanted sheer pain. I wasn't sold on it until I saw Muskknuckle, until I saw the dead Civ. Now that I know that there's rampaging Sasquatches and Yetis, it makes it even more interesting. All right, I've got to remember how to play the game. We got to zone up. We got to zone up first. So before we even unpause, we're going to go into zone. I'm going to give us a fishing spot right here. We're going to accept that. We're also going to get a water source. We'll drop it on top of our fishing spot. We're going to accept that there. We are also going to get a storage. I believe I'm going to be digging straight down somewhere in here. You know what? I'm gonna put a catch-all storage right there. So we'll do all with the exception of corpses and refuge. All right. So we have fishing. We have our water source. We need a pen for all of our animals. We'll do a pen and a pasture, maybe down here, and we'll go ahead and add our stray yak. And oh, look at this! This guy. There's some new updates, so there'll be some new things we'll be finding here, which will be good fun. Then what we'll do is chop down some trees. I'm gonna go ahead and bop this. Good morning, everybody. Guys, if I missed you, welcome in. We are gonna go to labor. I want my miner only mining. So that is good. I want my miner only mining. I want my fisher for now. Stop you. Only fishing. Everybody else can be doing what they need to be doing. So let's do that. While we're in here, let's go to chores. And we're going to take the children off of burial, refuse hauling, and everything else should be good. We don't want them doing any of that. Good. I got to think if there was any other... good. We don't need any work orders yet. We don't have any of this. Let's clear this. Objects, we don't have any. Justice, we don't have any. Well, we will have justice. Let's take a look at our list of characters we have this morning. Quack Shank Giant is going to be our main miner. Beef Frenzy Flip, our woodworker. Mace Spudspark will be our stonecrafter. Armor Dullblaze will be our fisher dwarf. Magma Blueharm will be brewing. Brave Rush Bucket will be our cook. And our expedition leader is Mad Fable Love. We do need to set... I don't think we can set... Well, I'm going to set this anyway. We'll get that set. And then we also need a broker. You know what? For now, he will be doing it all. Okay. I think we got everything we need. Good morning, Panda. How are you? Welcome in. Did you see that RimWorld received an update? Yeah, I did. I was really afraid of like getting into RimWorld and just being stuck in it for another month. So, we're gonna see what's gonna happen with the Vintage Story run. We're gonna do Dwarf Fortress today. Tomorrow, I'm probably gonna be off. I don't know what I'm doing on Sunday. I know Tuesday is gonna be Spacecom. Like, I'm trying not to get hitched into anything too long because I want to make sure that we get Spacecom done. You know what I mean, chat. You know what I mean. Let's go ahead and do this. All right. I am going to dig us a beautiful hole. I got to remember how the UI, how does it work? I'm going to dig us a stairwell. Cliche, good morning. Welcome in. PST4, welcome in. I agree. Mad Fable Love is a great name. Panda King, I got a key to a game that's like Battle Brothers in space. It's called Spacecom. So the second, it's embargoed until the second. I might play it a little this weekend. I don't know. We'll have to see. You know what? I'm going to place my hole right here. Okay, here's what I'm hoping for. I'm going to dig down to elevation 30. They did, Lexander. Yeah, I got the key for Spacecom, but it's embargoed until September 2nd. So I can play it, I can make content about it, but I can't release any of that content or stream it until September 2nd. We're going to dig down to elevation 30. Here's what I'm hoping to find. I love building in pink stone, so I'm going to be looking for anything that's pink. A, I want pink stone. B, I do not want a cavern. Please, like, you know what? This morning, it's just been too long of a morning. I don't want to pop a cavern first thing. It will make me phenomenally sad if we pop a cavern. S plus tier, pink stone. F tier, boo, caverns. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and start digging. My fisher person is going to start fishing. And we're going to just take a little look. We got some sand. We got some of that. Oh, no. It's pink stone. It's pink stone. Idea Factory got ganked by a warlock named Muskknuckle. And wow. Oof. That's tough. And that experience is stuck with you this whole time. And I think that might have been what they were going before with that name. That might have actually been Coral Peapod. That might have actually been Coral Peapod. All right. Guys, I didn't Google the stone. All right, listen, we got a bunch of things that we need to do. Oh, I got hematite right here in the walls, baby. How deep does my stone go? Why are we... Who the fuck is fighting right now? The alligator is fighting. What? The alligator attacks the woodworker. It bites the woodworker in the left lower arm, tearing the muscle through the pig leather shirt. The force pulls the left elbow, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. Oh, God. Please don't die to the alligator. Oh, my God. It's in my storage. Where... Oh. Guys, there's no way. There's no way. Who's the... Oh, God. Oh, I need somebody to come fight the... I need somebody to come fight the alligator. We must appoint... I need a militia commander already. All right, hold up. Hold up. Who can I sacrifice? Oh, boy. There's literally nobody. I'm going to give it to Beef. You know what? Beef might actually be injured, but let me give Beef some folks here. Everybody's got to go. Everybody's in the military today, chat. I hate it when an alligator's in my storage. It's the worst. Killa finds epic spawn location, but initial colony gets wiped out by an alligator. That might actually happen right now. Grab them. Listen, I need everybody to kill this alligator. Oh, God. And please don't die. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, no! Just let it happen, shit. Son of a bitch. I put so much effort into this morning. Somebody's got to kill it. Is it injured? Oh, God, please. Oh, somebody just get your bare hands and kill it. Okay, we're fighting. Oh, God, we... Hold on. Not like this, chat. There's only... there's 3 people left. 2 of them are injured. Okay. This is a problem. Okay. I don't even know how to recover from this. Jeez. Okay. Let's back it up. I need like a tree cut, like just literally one. Oh my God, there's no way this... I don't have any beds. I don't have any... Hold up. Guys, I've never had this happen before. Let's see. Meeting area. Let's put... I'm doing an outdoor, like, fucking... triage. I have an outdoor triage going. I need one person to cut a tree, though. Labor... I need everybody tree cutting. I need everybody tree cutting. And this one needs to be... let's see. A fucking 1. I need... Just please, somebody cut my tree. Oh my god. And nobody's doing anything. Oh god. Oh boy, I don't know. I don't know what to do. We have axes. Everybody is assigned to only tree cutting. Please, for the sake of all the holy, somebody get an axe. Okay. That's fine. This is fine. We can. I think we can work. I think we will work with this workshop. Carpenter. I need a carpenter to make beds. Drop this here. And go back into labor. Take everybody off. Oh, God. Go back into labor. Everybody does this. Oh, shit. Everybody does this. Oh, Jesus. No, the squirrel is not going to finish us. Chet, I put too much work into this morning. Okay, good. New task. We got to try to make some beds. Make beds. Oh, God. Let me go back into labor and make sure we're good. Okay, I don't need miners right now. Everybody do this. Nobody's hunting. Everybody does this. Nobody does this for now. Plant gathering, everybody. Stone cutting, everybody. Oh, God. Why are they not cutting the fucking trees, though? Oh, we are big fucked. Oh, where chinchilla? Why would you say that? Oh, we got axes. We got axes, Chad. We're going. Oh, God. All right, there we go. Make the beds. Well, actually, I don't even need the beds anymore. We'll use the beds. We'll use the beds in here. Listen, we gotta figure out how we're doing everything, because I don't know anymore. This would probably be a decent place. Let's check this out. Oh my God, I can't believe we almost got wiped out by an alligator in the opening seconds of the run. Miners, I should place you. Wait, why is it not allowing me to add more than 1? All right, get this mined out. Oh boy. All right, do a 5x5, and then give me a little something like this up here. What's up, Doc? Doc, we almost wiped already this morning. Like, we literally... Oh, let's see. What doesn't kill them makes them tougher, but it also makes them angrier, too, is the problem. Hold on. Move this back. You know what? It probably doesn't matter. Just do a 5x5 here. You know what? It does matter. Take this back off. Do a 5x5 here. We gotta get our farms in and a couple of rooms. Guys, I can't count this morning. Give me a... Oh, I can count. It was right. Do this and then do this. Sorry if I'm missing chat, guys. I've got a situation right now. Oh, God. They're gonna be so fucking upsetty spaghetti. Like, for a long time. Jesus Christ. 4 people died in the opening minute of the run. I gotta get them all buried, too. We're gonna need to do a workshop in a stoneworker. We'll drop it up here. We'll make it out of dolomite. What's happening, Nat? Good morning. How are you? Good morning, Blue Belt. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, I am a little preoccupied at the moment. Let's also build put an office here. Not that we really need one. We're about to die. We'll put you here. Also, let's come down here, and I will build us some 5x7s as a little place for us to start getting some food and shit made and stored. We'll drop these in here, and we'll cut this little nipple off right here. I don't know. I don't even know how we recover this. You single-handedly convinced me I would be able to play this game, and I love it now. Oh, thank you. Look, I tell you guys all the time that I'm a fucking absolute clown. Like, if you guys see me, like, even being moderately good at a game, you guys can play it. What is it called? It's just a coffin. Let's make rock coffins and a slab. We will make rock. Let's get the coffins and slabs done. And then we'll get ourselves a little burial pit down here. Good. We probably also should go ahead and get... What am I? I need you, workshop, farming, farm plot. Let me get a couple of farm plots up here. We'll do this. We're just going to have to ignore moods right now. Like, there's really not much that we can do about the moods. The good news is we don't really need to plant a ton of shit. Also, I am confused about this. This has changed in some way where you used to be able to... Wait a minute. You used to be able to stack a bunch of things out here, but now I can only add one thing per. All right. Miners, only selected, woodcutters, and I can't choose everybody does this. So I guess we're going to get one of you. Don't need you. Planter. I guess it's going to be... Okay. Everybody, you know what? Only selected does this. Fishing. Nobody does this. Plant gathering. Only select... Okay, there we go. All right. I got it. Stone cutters. Everybody does it. Okay, we should be good. We should be good right now. Your explanations how to set things up actually made sense. A lot of other creators are a little wordy and clicky, if that makes sense. Well, thank you, Doc. I appreciate that. This is one of those games that... I wish that I kind of had the knowledge to be able to put out a bunch of simple guides, kind of with RimWorld, but maybe at some point. All right, I need a thing. I need a U, and I need a, what is it called? A kitchen. Let's put a kitchen full of durian logs here, and let's do a still down here. That'll be good. And then over here, we'll go ahead and put our food. We'll go into custom. We'll make this food. We can put all in there for now. And we'll do another. I think we're going to be stuck topside for a little while. I don't think we're going to have an easy time getting downstairs. So I'm going to go ahead and give us a little bit of infrastructure in here. We can get this dug out. Good morning, Cheeky. How are you, Cheeky? Get this done. All right. Moods are still real bad. And everybody is cleaning and hauling. What are you doing? He's hauling. Okay. Boy, this is going to be... This is a tough start. I told you guys that I just wanted absolute misery this morning, but please, not like this. Not like this. I didn't know that this is what was going to happen. All right, we're not going to add those yet. I need to come topside. And, okay, we're not making anything out of stone because we don't have any stone yet. Let's come down here. Oh, we hit brown. Let's go. Where was that hematite? That's bauxite. Nobody wants that. Let me grab a little 5x5 here. We need a little bit of stone so we can make the coffins and slabs and get everybody buried. I also wonder if we should... Maybe I should dig a little mausoleum in here for those that got gamaged. Saint Cheeky is here now. All is well. Do we have the... Did we... There we go. Let's get this going. I gotta start digging out floor 32. Well, 34. We'll dig out elevation 34. We found bauxite here so quickly. Damn it. I know, right? This is my curse. All right, we are making beds. All right, we got to get these beds made. I need a little bit of stone, so we can get the coffins made. If we don't get those people buried, like everybody's gonna be upsetty spaghetti about it. And we're gonna get haunted if people die. There's a chance that they're gonna come back as a ghost and make everybody upsetty spaghetti. Let's see. How do we want to do this? I'm gonna dig us a little bit like this. I'm probably going to end up going maybe a little smaller than I usually do. I guess maybe at first, because we only have 3 people. Let's do this. You know what? We'll do something a little bit like this. And we'll shave this off. We'll start to get some stone dug out downstairs. Not a work lurk. Good luck with the dwarves. Thank you, Cheeky. I'm going to need it. We had a mass casualty event in like the opening minutes of the run here. All right, let's go into furniture, bed. Use last material, select material after placement in it. Yeah, 1. The good news is I don't need a lot of beds right now. The bad news is I chose the dumbest, the absolute dumbest. Wait, is that really 4 wide? Oh, it is. That's fine. Actually, cancel. There we go. Let's see. Furniture, bed. You know, I could just dig them some early beds soon because there's only 3 people, but let's see. Build this and show planner available now. Any material and any bed. Doesn't matter. Just whichever. Did they change this as well? All right, there we go. All right, so we've got the beds. We've got some beds marked down here. Let's go ahead and zone this as a bedroom. And it was there. I forget if it was a dormitory. All right, we need a dormitory here. So they have a place to sleep. And then we will have to do... okay, we're getting planted. All right, we've got food planted. And I still need an office done. We're going to do add task, door, table, and throne. We'll get these 3 things made so we get an office. That way our manager can begin to automate some of our tasks. I hope you don't abandon the VS Collectors run. I mean, Porks, I don't intend to, but I never really do intend to. You know how I am. But I mean, we just found bauxite. I saw that. I'm just glad there's a little break from Vintage Story after the great banging. I think I went to sleep the other night still hearing the tink, tink, tink. Sorry, Cheeky. I know the banging was a little aggressive. The banging was absolutely a little aggressive, but sometimes, sometimes you got to get aggressive with it, Repaint this stockpile and boom. There we go. Good. All right, how are we looking here? We are looking pretty good. We've got a little bit of stone. And do I need to set somebody? I just need to be... Everybody does this. All right. All right, we're going to have to... Okay, we got the planting going. And I need... We still making beds. Oh, boy. Guys, we turn off the beds. We made too many beds, but the person that made them fucking really made some beds. I need them up here. We're going to make this door. We're going to get an office going down here. And that office is meant to go right here. We're going to do doors and hatches. Door. We'll drop our door here. Furniture. Table, we'll put it here, and then we'll do furniture, chair here. And then we'll go ahead and mark this as an office. A little bit like this, and we shall accept, and we'll give it to Mad Fable Love. There we go. We're getting a little unmad, which is good. We got some folks getting unmad. Which you'd love to see. All right, the table is getting made. The throne will get made. Who's our unmad right now? It is Mace. The Stonecrafter is getting unmad. I love that for them. There we go. So we're going to have to get these in, and then we'll be able to automate our tasks to get started. This will be a slow run. So keep in mind, our civilization, like, we are basically the last remnants of our civilization. That alligator almost wiped our civilization out. 33% of, yes. Look. We're actually got one person orange right now. And the throne is getting built. Beautiful. Good morning, Dolan Dark. How are you? Welcome in. Bowed. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, if you guys are just joining, 4 of our 7 starting dwarves were killed by an alligator, like, straight away. Yeah, it's gonna be a slow, low pop run. We cannot afford any missteps this morning. Let's get. And speaking of, let's get a hatch done. We'll get 1 hatch. The gator must have had a nest. I don't know. Dude just showed up and started gobbling me Weibos this morning. The eggs are obviously my dwarves. Okay, so we've got our office. We've got our person assigned to it. So we can go into nobles and administrators. And we should be good. Good. And we've got a broker. All right, so what that means is that we can go ahead and start automating our tasks. We're milking my animals. Okay, I'm going to make us... Let's go ahead and make rock coffin... And we're gonna need. Let's just make 5. Let's just make 5 rock coffins, and we will make some slabs. I don't even know in all of my hours of this game if I've ever started a run where the first thing that I had to load into the list of into my automated queue is coffins and slabs. Should have played better. You're something of an animal yourself, Dolan Dark. Are you something of an alligator? I'm not. Oh, that gator milk sounds delicious. We got the beds in. We've got everybody is resting. Okay, good. The bed's in. The dwarves are resting. What we're going to do is take food out of here and get it carried downstairs. Get this rock coffin. Did we get the hatch done? That's the real question. Doors and hatches. Hatch. And I'm going to put this here in case we have to hide like cowards. All right, we'll get that hatch put on. If anything shows up, we just go underground and hide like cowards. That's the play. We are also not making any food right now, but we embarked with a lot of food, and we don't have a lot of people to eat it. So that is also good. We are making the coffins. Like, I would love to actually build... I'd love to dig into here and put like a little, put the memorial in here. So like a little mausoleum to those who came before. You know what I mean? Like we'll put them maybe in here. That would be fun. That would be a fun little mausoleum. We'll dig these out. Our food is going to carry us a little ways. Our production is going to be really bad, but our food is going to carry us. I don't need... Wait a minute. I might have needed those. They'll reload in there when the manager does their job. Looks like we're probably carrying some food downstairs, or not. I guess I'll go fuck myself. We don't need to cook for a while. I want to make sure the food is inside. That way, if we do get sieged, if anything attacks us, we can just hide. While this is happening, I'm just going to go ahead and take a little sippy of my drink right now because, goddamn. Ooh. It's like a stone. Do I have any? How much wood do I have? I have some wood logs. I kind of wanted to do something nicer for these people, but I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really think that I have too much of a choice. Construction floor. And building material, durian wood. I'm going to give them a durian wood floor in here. Okay? Give them something a little bit like this. And then we'll begin to move our coffins in there. And then we'll put a door on this. And this will be the place where we come to remember those who came before. Yeah, I don't have time to give them a rock floor right now. I don't have any time. Like if they didn't want a mausoleum that had a durian wood floor, then maybe they should have killed the alligator with more vigor. It's not my fault. There we go. Also, destroy this. Move everything downstairs. I can't I can't want it more than they do. Thank you, Doc. Thank you. Look, this was my mistake this morning for saying that I just wanted absolute pain, you know? That I just wanted absolute fucking pain this morning. Step 1, build the mausoleum. I need... This game looks... You know what? The complexity of this game is two things. Number one, it has a complexity similar to CK3 where everything is menu driven. Like, the reason this game looks complex is because it's mostly menu driven. And once you understand where everything is in the menus, the game becomes much easier. So that was my thing about CK3. I was really intimidated by it because of how it was like, I don't know, well, where's this button? Where's that button? How do I click this? How do I make that happen? Once I got like my head wrapped around how to find what I wanted in the menus, Crusader Kings 3 became a lot easier. I would say, this game is a little bit like that. Once you know where to find everything, the game definitely becomes easier and less complex. I know that kind of sounds like common sense, but that's the thing that gives it the illusion of complexity. Especially when you watch people that are good, that know the game, and it's like click, 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 and everything kind of happens, and you're like, well, that's not my experience as a new player. I would say the next thing. DF Hack is a mod that I think really makes this game work. Dwarf Fortress is an amazing game without DF Hack, but DF Hack is a mod that automates a lot of tasks that would otherwise frustrate new players. So I think number one is just learning where everything is in the menus, and number two, DF Hack automates a lot of stuff that takes some of the mental kind of load off of new players and allows you to focus on the things that are fun. So I know I say this, Sherry, how are you? I say this all the time. This is a game that falls into a category that I have a hard time recommending for new players. Like, I want everybody to play this and love this, but games like Dwarf Fortress, Kenshi, Path of Exile, there is a type of game that's just like, if you don't like it, I'm not even mad about it. I want you to love it, but if you're like, fuck that game, I get it. You know what I mean? I totally get if people look at this and get a little overwhelmed by it. It's a lot of things. My problem with Dwarf Fortress primarily was it's a lot of this shit. It's a lot of okay, well, what the fuck am I looking at as a viewer when all I see is people scrolling Z levels, flipping around. EA Totems or EA Ballista for Path of Exile 2? There's a mercenary build with the mortars that I'm looking at for Path of Exile 2. But I am an exploding palm Andy from D3, and it looks like they're adding the exploding palm mechanic to Path of Exile 2 for the monk with a certain keystone. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. The mercenary mortar build looks amazing, and the exploding palm monk looks amazing, so I'm not sure yet. The unarmed monk thing looks real cool. Yep. Okay, we need to start moving. Let's see, I have 5 of these. Let's do 1. These guys are fucking me big time in here. Boy. 2. Nope, that's not even gonna work. Oh, I need them to finish this. Priority on. We're getting haunted right now. I think I might be able to just do this all at once, but I need them to finish this so we can get the slabs and shit in here. You know what? I have played Songs of Six. I love the city building in Songs of Six. I love the city management. The only thing that I didn't enjoy about Songs of Six was the diplomacy, a lot of the endgame diplomacy stuff. Some of the how should I call this? I would say... shit. Hold up. This is the worst mausoleum I've ever... I don't think I've ever... Some of the endgame diplomacy, if the endgame diplomacy gets fixed in Songs of Six, I would be happy to go back and give it another shot. In terms of like how the other factions engage with you, and then you have this weird fucking like the pirate faction or bandit faction that just threatens you, and if you don't pay them, they show up with like a force that's 8 times larger than yours and kill you. Like, I don't know, there was a lot of weirdness, but I enjoy it. When do we start getting good? Likely never. Hey, Fear, how are you? Yeah, you know what? I didn't know what to play today. I hate when I don't know what to play. And that happened to me this morning. I wanted to check out the new Schedule 1 update because I think it sounds super cool. I kind of wanted to go back to Vintage Story, but like I'm off tomorrow, so I was like, let's just do one day of something. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do some Dwarf Fortress. And then I created this world for those of you that didn't hear the story already, but I created this world. And the world, our outpost was called Muskknuckle, and I was like, well, fuck, we gotta do this. We gotta do Muskknuckle, and it's a dead civ. There was 5 total population as the only dwarven civilization left in the world. And it was also compelling to me because, it is a world, hold on, chat. It is a world that has been overrun by, it is a world that has been overrun by fucking goblins. Co-op for which game? No, there was an update for Schedule 1. The added cartels is what I was talking about. The co-op space game on the second. Space Gum. Also, good morning, Grey Mulkin. So, we started this morning. We got some people. We got people. Hold up. Let's see. Gobos are easy to kill. Oh no, I know. I mean, I've got like 800 hours in the game. I'm pretty familiar with it. Oh, and the 6th was peak. Sorry, the 6th was peak. All right, guys, we got 2 more people. Let me take a look at labor. We got a doctor. I'm gonna be honest with you. We could use that. We also got an engraver, which I mean, we don't need just yet. All right, we got to get everybody buried. So we're going to go ahead and label this as a tomb. And we need to start engraving work order, workers, tasks. Here we go. Armor, Dawnblaze, dead. Add new task. Brave Rush Bucket, dead. Add new task. Who was Wispime? Wispime might have actually been the alligator. Magma Blue Harm. Oh shit. I don't think we have enough stone. Oh, we do. Did we? There's no way we've already done those. Slab. Planner up. Select material after placement. Armor Dawnblaze is done. And Brave Rush Bucket is done. And Magma Blue Harm is done. Let's get those in. So, as I was saying, I was like lukewarm on the idea of Dwarf Fortress today until we got an outpost named Muskknuckle in a world with 5 dwarves. Essentially, well, there was 149 dwarves total, but there was only 5 dwarves left in our civilization. So I was like, let's do a civilization rebuild. Then we came in here and our civilization was almost wiped out by an alligator who ate 4 of our people straight away. Good morning, Radmos. We have laid Armor Dawnblaze to rest. And good. Couple of migrants. All right, we got to get everybody laid to rest in here. Box that coffin, unnamed tomb. And we probably can take... All right, we're good. We should be able to get people buried and get these slabs done. All right, let me see how many more slabs we've got going on in here. I need furniture, slab, select material after placement, and... Who are we missing? There is 3. Okay, add new task. Wait, that one is Okay, slab engraved, slab engraved. Quack shank giant. Slab engraved. All right. Oh, sorry, Porgs. I was a little scatterbrained there. Yes, it is peak on the 6th. So it's going to be space come on the 2nd. Peak on the 6th. Why would we not? Oh. This is the alligator. Should we engrave? You know what? I'm going to engrave a slab for the alligator. Those are all engraved. We'll engrave the slab for the alligator. Because you know what? That alligator, it deserves it. The alligator deserves it, chat. Quite the uncomfortable. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably going to need to repopulate with, with each other. With each other. All right, so it looks like we are naming. Okay, good, good, good. All right, we've almost taken care of our fallen. So that's good. Let's go into furniture, slab. What do we got? Maybe one more, two more. Wispheim. We'll put Wispheim in here. I am memorializing. I'm going to memorialize the alligator. And the reason why I'm going to memorialize the alligator is because it is going to be because of the struggle, the indelible impact that the alligator is going to have on the tenacity of these dwarves. Like, these dwarves, like, they showed up to build an outpost, but now they have a purpose. Like, that alligator gave them purpose by viciously attacking and killing all of their friends and family. Now they're not here just to survive. They're gonna take their vengeance out on the cruel fate by building the greatest dwarven capital anybody has ever seen. They're gonna become the finest fighting force in the world. They're gonna drive back the goblin hordes into the night. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna extinct all alligators. Yes. Yes. All right, what are we doing? All right, we got our food hauled. We've got our seeds. All right, we need to start getting... Guys, we got to start getting our shit together here. I need to start digging out some bedrooms. We're not going to need a lot of them. We're not... The Floridian dwarves? Because the alligator? Oh, boy. Like, my idea is we need to build small, but, like, I bet we ramp hard. Once the rest of the civilizations really start to understand how fucking badass we are, they're gonna start coming in droves. Speaking of which, I'm gonna do something I never do. Smooth. Here, actually. This is what it's gonna look like now, chat. We're gonna build nice and slow and beautiful, and we need to make sure that our dwarves are happy. All right, let's check on our food sitch. We might need to start making food soon. So what we're going to do is go into here, and we're going to start adding this. We want to do... you know what? We probably have plenty of materials to make some lavies. And I have to remember, amount of unrotten prepared meals is... Let's do 100. We'll do lavish meals. And then we're going to get our drinks on. Let's go ahead and brew drink from fruit. And we'll do the same thing. Amount of drinks is less than... We'll do... amount of drinks is less than 100. And we'll do from plant this 100. All right, we should be good on food and drinks for now. We should be looking pretty good. Okay. So for food and drink, I think we're going to be looking pretty good. We'll be making some lavish meals. And then we're going to get this smooth. We have our hatch. If anything happens, we just hatch up. We just hatch up and wait it out. We got a bunch of beds down here. We should go to hospital inn. And we still have not buried 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people left to bury. I don't know if I can force them to bury this or not. Toggle the dump status? No. I think I just have to wait. We still have everybody's a little upsetty spaghetti right now. But you know what? I think when they get this done in here, we're going to get all of this smoothed. We'll probably cut into here, but we'll start getting our tables and stuff down in here. Usually, we have a normal number of dwarves. I dig out a giant fucking cavern, so I make sure that we've kind of got all the stone we need, but for now, we're going to take this one slow and low, I guess. Everybody is a little busy, which is fine. We'll get this knocked out real quick, and then we'll get the tables in. Meaning we also probably should go... let's see. Rock. Table. Let's do 5. You know what? Let's do 6 rock tables. And we will do rock... let's see. Rock throne. And we'll get 6 of those. We'll do some rock mugs. I'm not gonna automate these with levels at the moment because it's too few people. And we're also going to need some rock coffers. There we go. And we'll get maybe 4 of those. And then the other thing that we likely should do is make sure that I think our stone worker survived. Their proficient stone crafter is also my miner right now. Let's go ahead and take you on there. And let's go to labor. And I want this person only stone crafting for right now. Is that stone crafting or stone cutting? I don't know. Only selected do this. Hold on. We're going to find out in a second. Novice miner. We can add... Why does it swap this? You can do this. Planters. Competent planter. Plant gatherer. Stone cutter. You will also do this. Let's see if they are... Let's see if this works or not. Okay. That is my stone crafter. Okay. We're going to go ahead and go back into labor. And I will take them off of stone crafting. Ooh, we didn't do that. Stone cutter. Take them off of this for now. Labor. Stone cutter. Everybody does this except for that. Okay. I think I fixed it. I don't know why stone crafting and stone cutting. Like, when I think by crafting, they're talking about... Like, I don't know what they mean. Like, stone crafting is smoothing, but stone cutting is actually, like, cutting things into stone. I don't know why that's always a challenge for me to keep it straight in my head. But we should be good now. They should be making our thrones, our coffers, and our tables that we're going to need for a couple different places down here. Well, what we'll do is get that dug out, and what would it take me to get... You know what? I say fuck symmetry today is how I'm going to do things. Kind of. Let's see. What is that? Is that a 9x7? That is a 9x7. And, yep, there we go. We'll get that one dug out as well. Sorry, guys. I'm missing chat. I've been wholly engrossed in just making sure we're good here. Wait, Porgs used to relocate? Wow. Okay. Damn. Porgs is like Florida woman, but like in a good way, I think. Not like on the news way. But I didn't know. I didn't know that. All right, we've got food downstairs. We're making food. We're making drink. We've got plenty of seeds. We have no meats. Rootfish, good morning. This was all a mistake. I need people to bury our other folks. This is the resting... Okay, have they been assigned? Oh. Tomb. Can we, oh, wait a minute. Why is it... I thought we could do a massive tomb. They're not burying everybody else because... Oh, we can't do a giant tomb. Okay. Fuck. Why did I feel like I should have known. I feel like I should have known this. Let's do 1, 2, 3. I thought we could just slap everybody in a tube and just call it a day, but apparently dwarves are a little finickier. A little more finicky than I thought. Let's see. Can I change? I can't add more people to it. All right. Oh, boy. Well, this is fucking awkward. Undo. 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 All right, there we go. All right, so we didn't bury everybody else because the game wouldn't have, because I thought we could do like a big mausoleum, but I guess not. I'm gonna save now. Get a good save in here. Okay, let's see how we're looking downstairs. Looks like we are growing pigtails. Boy, this is... I have fucked us with the smoothing. I have fucked us big time. But it looks like we're getting our tables and things made. Let me go back into labor, and everybody does stone cutting. Everybody does engraving. All right. And who is mining? No, nobody. Boy. Why? I don't... This is actually kind of like tilting me a little bit here. Why can I not add... So it looks like if you add mining to anything else, it takes the other things off. Like if I add mining to some other things, it takes those things off. But I can add mining to some things and it doesn't. Like wood cutting. Like why does it swap? Oh, because the tool. Because they must need the different tool. They don't need a tool for these. They do need to get an axe though. I wonder, oh, so are they exclusive now depending on the weapon they need? That's kind of fucking wild. I'm guessing that's what's happening. We are, yeah, Roofish. So, I made this, I made this world this morning, kind of like half-heartedly doing it. And we ended up with an outpost named Muskknuckle, which I thought was awesome. And it was in a world where we are the last civilization of dwarves in existence. And there was only a population of 5 dwarves. Like, there was no other dwarves on the entire civilization list. So we started with 7 dwarves. And I don't even think we had dug the stairwell yet. We got attacked by an alligator. And the alligator fucking ate 4 of my people. Like, we lost 4 people straight away this morning. Let's do another couple of doors. So we were down to 3 people, but we're back up a little bit. Stone door. Stone rock door. Rock door. Bonk. There we go. And give me 5 rock doors. Then give me furniture. Doors and hatches. Door, planner, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then give me furniture, burial, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. We'll get those done, and we'll wait for this. The alligator cold the week. Can't build a civilization with trash dwarves. I know, but that's why everybody's so mad. So 4 of our initial 7 got killed by an alligator, and then 2 were injured. But they were able to recover, and then 2 more people joined. Good morning, good morning. There we go. Let's get all of this done. I wonder, you know what? It's probably better. Can I just, let's see. Oh boy, not you. You guys, okay, only selected can do this. Only selected can do this. Okay, that's good. Hunters, nobody does. Planters, only selected is fine. Fishing, nobody does. Plant gatherers, only selected is good. Stone cutters, everybody does this. Engravers, I'm gonna turn nobody does this. Haulers, everybody. Okay, I think we're just wide open right now, with the exception of this table. And that's the reason we have one stone carver, and that person can go ahead and carve my stones. Good morning, Shadowy Insights. Welcome in. Chromicus, good morning. Welcome in. This was a silly idea to get this smooth, though, with this few dwarves. But you know what? We're going to be okay. CWG, welcome in. Good morning. Beard, good morning. So odd, I was recommended a video on why you don't stream Dwarf Fortress. Wait, you saw a video about why I don't stream Dwarf Fortress? I don't remember that video, Shadowy Insights, but do you recall what my reasoning was? Hold on, I'm going to guess what my reasoning was. Okay, if I made a video about why I don't stream Dwarf Fortress, it was before I started streaming it, obviously. And the answer that I would have given is that the game is a little too complex. It's a little too menu-driven. I was afraid to learn it on stream because it was a little too challenging to learn. And I was probably also worried about like how I bring this game to life for people in a storytelling way. Like how I take the weird like graphics and the interface and like nothing that makes sense visually and make sense of it for the audience. That's my guess. I'm guessing that something like that was my answer, but I don't remember that at all. Oh, that was it? You said playing the game was like a kid using a fancy artist pen to draw dicks. There's no... Wait, is that what I said? I'm so eloquent all the time. Past killer strikes again. Why do I feel like I used to be like such a better orator back in the day? That's absolutely what I said. Yep, that I'm now convinced that A, it was my video, and B, that's what I said. You know what, Shadowy Insights? I appreciate you sharing that. That must have been like years and years and years and years ago. Because I have actually streamed this game for a hot minute now. Let's see. I need to plop this. Yo, listen, I am so happy you stopped by today because that's making me so happy. And it's all true. It's all true. Used to be. Everybody on the Twitch side loves it. So nice work. Nice work. Let me get rid of this here. All right, diplomacy. My liaison is here. What do I really need? I'm gonna get some plumpies. Send me some plumpies, Big Daddy. There we go. Do we have more? Good. And I'm gonna get this trade depot. Priorities on. And what are we making? Tables, thrones, and doors. All right, let's go. Jeez, this... My doctor is down here just smoothing, but look, they feel satisfied doing it, so... She felt gratitude remembering being rescued. I am really sad to think about what the memories are. Fondness, remember talking with an acquaintance. Uneasy, dwelling upon seeing Quack Giant's dead body. Gratitude, remembering being rescued. I think that's the thing that we really have to think about here. Yes, Fable Copperkill did watch 4 of their friends get eaten by an alligator, but because we rescued them, they have gratitude for that. Recent thoughts. Uneasy. Yeah, we got to get the bodies buried. Annoyed at the lack of chairs. Okay. Look, I'm working on it. You guys just need to chill. We've suffered a major setback this morning. I'm going to give us a meeting area down here. And we're going to make this a new temple. No specific deity, so people have a place to go and grieve. I need this to get built so we can trade. There we go. We've got our liaison. The Mountain Home liaison is here. And it looks like we're getting our doors made. And we should have a broker, nobles, and administrator. Broker, good. Move goods to and fro. I don't even know if I have anything to sell these people. Let me check my barrels. Boy, I would like to buy... Yo, plant barrel for $1,000? You know what? I'll sell them that. I would be willing to sell that. The beds, boulders, boxes. Yo, we got some chains, baby. Footwear. Oh god, all of our armor is like tainted. I think we can click on this and Control T. And then if we look at all, I'm gonna sell them all of my dirty underwear. All the way down. Yeah, sell them all of my dirty underwear, please. Yeah, bring all of those items up here. Oh shit, they are likely on the other side of the river. Are they? They're not. They can come see me. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm right here. Why are they not coming to me, though? Where are they? Oh, they are. Okay, we're waiting on 12 items. I'm going to sell them all my dirty underwear. This is art imitating life. I first learned of DF back when there were no tiles about 18 years ago. I prefer the tiles even though I learned it on ASCII. Yeah, I mean, I adore this game. I absolutely recognize that this game... it's wonky and it's hard and it doesn't make sense and it's hard to watch. Like, I get all of that. I'm gonna request my broker. But this game has so much fucking heart. It's just so good. Guys, we should not have done this. But the only reason why I wanted to get this smooth is so we can put the tables down and start the inn. I actually enjoy listening to the OST for this game when I play other things. I mean, I've had a couple of nights last week where I was sipping on a little bit of Grey Goose and soda water while watching some of my favorite streamers, and also Snoot, and also listening to the soundtrack of this game. Let's see. We're just gonna fucking sell these guys everything. Sell it. $412. It's amazing how much they'll pay for your dirty undies. Good. $821. What do we need to buy? Maybe a horse. A horse, of course. Pigtail cloth. Yo, they got fat meat and lungfish in here. They do have some plumpies. Do they really not have any seeds, though? And cheese. What do we think would make my dwarves the happiest today? Eating some horse liver, crafting some clothes. How much can I buy all of this? I could buy all of this meat. And we're in pretty good shape. Maybe some plumpies. I think I have some plumpies. That was one plumpy too many. That's as much as we can do. I'm going to sell all of my dirty clothes, and I'm going to buy some plumpies and some thick meat. Let's also make sure that we get an order in for barrels. We need wooden barrels. We'll go ahead and grab some wooden barrels, and we'll do 5 amount of empty barrels. Less than 5, and let's also make some wooden bins. And we will do 5. Less than 5. All right. Barrels and bins to make sure we have a place to put all of our food. All of our food should be coming down here. Here we go. All right, we're almost done with this project that I fucked up big time on, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I've done this to us. We are back up to 5 dwarves. We're looking good. Broker is no longer needed here. How are we doing here? I need those rock doors. We have to get this finished. Ooh, are we out of stone? There's no way we're out of stone. Boy, these guys are fucking milking it. These guys over here, at the rate they're smoothing, this is like the modern day pooping on the clock for 1 hour a day is what's happening here. Oh, I'm paused. Fuck. Okay, I take it back. It was me. I was the one pooping on the clock this morning, chat. Yeah, I know. The first thing we found this morning was my bauxite. I know. Trust me. I know. All right, that was a good trade. We got to get these fucking dead bodies, like, moved. These dead bodies are screwing me big time. Why would we... Yeah, we're going to need more stone. We do have a bunch of things we can dig out. This one's going to be ugly. This whole base is going to be ugly. How much have I played DF? Like... Hold on. 767 hours. We haven't buried them yet because this tomb, I thought we could just throw a bunch of coffins into a giant tomb, but the coffin is it's like one person per tomb. So what happened is we buried one quack shank giant in here, and then the game it can't put anybody in these coffins because this zone is for this person. So what we need to do is make doors and the other coffins in here. We're going to move these coffins out of here and move them over. It's kind of like it's kind of like in RimWorld. There's really not a good analog in RimWorld, but that's basically what happened. The game says we can only bury one person per tomb. And I'm going to go ahead and make these a priority. Good. We have the coffins. We just got to get them moved in. I have to tell everybody to get off their ass. We're also going to need these doors. Yeah, everybody's going to be sad as long as those corpses are there, and I've mismanaged the process. And then we probably can go ahead and grab tomb. And can I just, we probably can just do this, like, you know what? I'm not going to fuck with it. Oh, okay. The multi wouldn't have helped. Never mind. Tomb. And tomb. All right. They should be able to bury everybody else now. Have we tried throwing the bodies in the rivers? No. It sets up a tomb for each grave. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that. The burial tool on DFhack. Oh, I didn't even know that existed. It's too late now. It's too late now. Have there been any war crimes? No. The only crime that's been committed was by an alligator named Wisp Myth. In the opening minutes of this run, 4 of my dwarves were brutally murdered by an alligator. Which that's what we're trying to resolve and get these. We've already engraved the slabs. What are we making? All right, wooden bins. Why are we making so many wooden bins? Did somebody fuck up? 3 of 5, 5 of 5 barrels. Okay. I haven't played DF in a while, guys, so I'm sure I'm gonna be making a lot of mistakes and I'm not gonna know where things are. Oh, you guys know I appreciate your patience. Let's do... You know what? Don't do that. Take those back out. Move those up 1. I also build way bigger in this game than I need to because I have something called RimWorld Brain, and it is... There's actually no known cure for RimWorld Brain. Like, once you have RimWorld Brain, every other base builder or colony sim that you play will be built with RimWorld Brain in mind. All right, good. Okay, so these are now all marked for the dwarven corpses to be placed in there. They just have to get them hauled. Here we go. And then this here, this is going to be our tavern. Now, I always say this, every time we start a new Dwarf Fortress run, the run itself, like the personality of this run will be guided by the name of our first Annin tavern that we put in. So this is going to be a critical moment for the survival of our dwarves. If we get a terrible name, we're probably going to die early. If we get a hilarious name, we're probably going to make it, chat. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Sept. Annin Tavern. Boom. Oh, it's called the Berry. Boy, I don't know. That's pretty neutral. Want to give us a persuader, flatterer. Who is not Grace Muskknuckle? This is my jeweler. I have a peasant. I'm going to put a peasant in charge of being the tavern keeper. And my doctor. Ooh, this one's a tough one. Everybody's very skilled. I'm going to have, you know what? I'm going to put the doctor in here as the musician. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and go furniture chest. Ooh, I didn't really think this place out very well. Ooh, I'm kind of making it annoying. This has to be bigger for them to dance. Oh, shit. You know what? It's fine. This is a good place to start. Yeah, remember we had the nut. Oh, guys, we got 2 more people. We're back up to 7. Let's see. Labor. Let's go through this. Miners, only select to do it. Not you. My engraver, good. Stonecutter, only selected do. Oh, sorry. Woodcutter, only selected do it. Hunter, nobody. Planter, only selected do this. So that gives me 2 planters. We don't have a good fisher dwarf. Nobody's doing that. Plant gatherers, also good. Stonecutters, everybody. Engravers, nobody. Not for yet. Everybody hauls, good. My jeweler. Wonder if I should just have if one person. No, we're good. We still. What we need to do is clear the work that everybody's doing, so we can. We're already hauling. We're hauling. Good. Muskknuckle's Berry Tavern only serves fruit drinks. That sounds. I would go there. I would go there 100%. All right. Let's go ahead and get the. We just got to put these in here, and we're gonna put them. Boy, it's too tight in here. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna put these here, and we're gonna make sure we can get their mugs in there. We're looking good. All right. We got 3 extra people. What are they doing? They're hauling the logs. That is annoying. What are we doing here? All right, we're mostly caught up on stuff. We're going to need to get more beds down here. Let's go 1, 2, 3. We've got 7 people. All right, let's get these 9 beds down here. My market tanked on me already this morning. Yep. Everything ate shit this morning, so we'll see how that's gonna go. Do I even want to know? Oh yeah, that's brutal. It's okay. You know what we do? We just dwarf our way through the pain. That's all we got to do, chat. We just dwarf our way through the pain. And we wait. There you go. We should have some mugs in here. I think we did make. Oh, I bet I'm out of stone again. You know what we should do? I'm gonna start digging out. Let's dig this out down here. Let's start digging this out down here. I need more stone for the mugs. Yeah, yeah. Well, it actually, if you look at, like BTC kind of ate shit early this morning and then just ate shit again. So, I don't invest in BTC. I invest in a handful of other, we'll call them risk-on assets, which typically fluctuate with a little more exaggeration than both BTC and the markets, but it'll be okay. Look at this. Ooh, we have some gems in here. We are looking good. Okay, I've got people standing around. We have a human bard, Crown Sickle-Eye, the human bard, is visiting. Let's show him a good time, chat. We need people to join us. We've got almost everybody buried. This one here. Can I add the alligator? What was the... It was Wisp Myth. Ooh, it doesn't look like I can. I agree with that, Cage. The BTC technology has always kind of been trash, which I've never... the only time I've ever owned Bitcoin is back in the day when you had to buy Bitcoin as your on-ramp to buy other things. I've never held Bitcoin kind of as a speculative asset or for the purpose of for any other purpose, honestly. And you know what? I'm going to go with a classic Killa fucking 11 by 11 down here. Because I don't want to have to think about it this morning. This will give something. This will just give my folks a little something to do down here. And we'll give them a little bit of something like this. You know what? Let's just shave this off for a little bit there. We got to start moving our stockpiles underground. We have enough beds. Everything's looking good. We got 7 folks. This is good. What are you doing? Oh, that's the guy that's visiting. We're too busy. We're too busy to come just play with this guy, to tickle this guy's fancy. He's just out there wandering the world, hoping that people will come entertain him after the type of tragedy that we've experienced here. Why would we do that? Can't believe we're out there hauling these stupid logs. Good morning, Maury. You got that coffee going? I'm gonna need some coffee here pretty soon too. We're in pretty good shape. Let's check this out. We got our mystery milkies, lavish meals. We've got our drinks. We've got rock mugs. We've got barrels and bins. I don't think we've had enough stone to make these rock mugs. Or do we? Hold on. Is mugs its own thing? We'll likely... Guys, we're never going to know if we have our mugs or not. They should be in here if we do. Or maybe somebody didn't haul them. It's okay. What's happening, Lucas? Good morning over on YouTube. How are you? How many trees? I only cut down like 3 trees. The only trees that I manually cut were the ones that were in this stockpile, and it was like 3 of them. I think those other ones fell down, and they're hauling the wood. Which, we're going to be able to use the wood, so it's not a big deal, but it's, you know, it's a little annoying. We got down here, more hematite. All right, everybody is buried, or buried, that's the name of our inn. Everybody's been buried, so that's good. The only thing we have out here is this skeleton. I'm going to look one more time. I don't think there's any way... Unassign deceased pets, no. These guys all have graves. Burial chamber, and... Alright, well... You like the hematite because it's red? The pink is my favorite. I love what's going on here with the... I'll smooth and keep... Well, we're going to dig this out and make this a little bigger. I think there has to be a minimum size for the dwarves to be able to dance and shit. So once we dig this out, we'll probably get like these... some cool colors in here. But we're just in a slight holding pattern right now. How many people do we have on mining? Let's check again. Our jeweler can mine. Our jeweler can mine. And I probably can get away with this. Let's do that. We got to get this mined out and start moving our stockpile underground. With the penis floor. What the? No way. Thorgrim, welcome in. Good morning. If you guys are just joining, we lost half of our dwarves in the opening minute of this run to a vicious alligator attack. So we were kind of like ending year 1 back up to 7 dwarves. So it's been a little slow going. We are a dead civ. Before we created our embark crew, there were 5 dwarves, part of the last civilization, which is the one that we are. So we are doing I wanted a bit of a dwarven civilization rebuild, but I wanted to start it with 7 dwarves, not 3. But I guess it's kind of like fitting that this is the last dwarven civilization in a world that's been overrun by like goblins and shit. So for us to lose over half of our squad before we even get started. All right, looks like I'm going to get my meat downstairs. I want to make sure my meat doesn't pop. We've got a bunch of food. Our food and drinks appear to be looking pretty good so far. The other dwarfs came as part of migrant waves. So we got 2 additional migrant waves. We got one early migrant wave of 1, and then we got another migrant wave of 2. We got 2 migrant waves of 2 dwarves. Is what happened. Yeah, we're whimsying the shit out of stuff today, chat. Absolutely. Go in here. Toggle this off. Oh, yeah, I mean, well, there was 149 dwarves total left in the world when this world was created. 5 of them were from the only civilizations that's left. I think our 7 were pulled from the 149 total. I think that's, you know, unplayable. Flips table. It just doesn't make sense. The math ain't mathing. We're the final dwarven civilization, and I feel a lot of pressure, guys. I'll be sad if I allow the final dwarven civilization to have its light snuffed out. You saw a potential screw-up that could maybe end a fort. There's no screw-ups that could end the fort here. The only screw-up that could end the fort would be if we do not get our stuff underground fast enough and we get sieged by literally fucking anything, and we can't outlast the siege. We will be building for like siege, for the assumption of sieges. Is any of that pressure hydraulic in nature? Not yet, baby. Not yet. Don't you worry. Don't worry. I'm a hydraulic master. All right, did we get this dug out? Tell you what. I'm gonna hold this. Hold this. Let's get these dug out, and then we'll go ahead and get the supplies underground. We gotta get all of this downstairs. Especially the wood, the tools, the anvil. Like, we gotta get, like, I would love to have this thing underground with as much food as we possibly can get under there. You're betting on the gators? No, listen, the goblins I'm not worried about. If goblins show up, we just burrow everybody downstairs, and we just lock this. We just go ahead and lock this hatch, and then we hope that nothing shows up that can break the hatch. Would really be just like forgotten beasts. I don't even know if the titans can break them, but we'll see. This is a world that's filled with yetis and sasquatches. The yetis and sasquatches are the oldest beings in this world, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. But we're currently hauling our food downstairs, which I think is a good priority. And then we'll go ahead and get this all set up down here. The Dwarven Empire will rebuild. That is exactly right. This is what we do, chat. We show up every day and we save civilizations. Some people think I'm just a streamer, right? That I'm just here being a fucking clown on the internet. But what you guys don't realize is I save civilizations every day. I'm going to turn off stone. I do not want your stone of any type up here right now. Everything else we can just chill on for a minute. Gotta head out. Shinobi, enjoy. I don't want that stone hold upstairs. Not yet. We're about to move a bunch of stuff downstairs. All right, let's go ahead into workshops. I did 11s, so we should be able to get stoneworker. We should be able to get... I wonder if we should just do... Let's do 2 stoneworkers. And down here, we'll also put the other one. The thing that I'm looking for is... You guys know... What? This one. Get this up here. And then what we'll do is go workshops down here. We'll do carpenter. We'll do a furnace. You know, wood furnace. We're going to need a smelter. And we're going to need a metalsmith. Let's put all this in here. Then what we're going to do, let's make this an 11 by 23. And let's make this an 11 by 23. We're going to dig straight down through here. And I'll show you guys what we're going to do there. Since we have so many people digging, let's just go ahead and get that done. What we're going to end up doing is we're going to start with some basic workshops in here. And then what we're going to do, since our stone workers are here and our carpenter is here, we'll make this all... like probably furniture storage and stone storage, or you know what we should do? We'll do wood down here, and we'll do stone and furniture up here, likely. That way they're all kind of like together, nice and tight. Whoever smelter, delter. Live action pixel, good morning, welcome in. If I missed you, good morning, welcome in. The only thing I want us doing right now is digging. This is the only thing I really want everybody focused on. Because hauling is going to be the next step. Let's go ahead and check this out. We're looking good. Crown Sickle is just still hanging out by himself. He felt pleasure while performing. He's doing a solo performance. Something I know a lot about. From streaming. Like being a streamer. I perform a lot here in my bedroom. In the streaming room. All right, this is looking good in here. We've got food here. We've got no bills here. Looking good. Let's also cut a little nubbin out in here. And we'll cut one more little nubbin out here. All right. We're still at 7 dwarves. We're going to take one more pass at labor. I feel like this is probably good. This is good. Good. Okay, everything is good in labor. We don't need to touch it for now. Who's resting right now? Who are you? Identify yourself. Dragon Blowburn. Dragon Blown. Okay, good. Well, you know what? I'm going to let Dragon Blowburn just do whatever they want because they've got an awesome name and that's just the way things work. There we go. How's our mining looking? We are competent. We are adept. We are competent. Expert gem setter. Hell yeah. Who is that? Worker. We will assign. Ooh, yes. We'll assign you in there for gem cutting. Good. I'm going to let Dragon. Bam. Ads. Cliffhanger. Sab will never know. We should get rid of this. We're going to start moving our crafting operation downstairs. Just watch us dig this out for a minute here. Do we have a metalworker at all? Skilled blacks. Jeez. Guys, we must protect Grace Muskknuckle at all costs. They're an expert gem setter, gem cutter, and a skilled blacksmith. Do we have anybody that's good at burning wood? No. Do we have anybody that's good at smelting? No. Do we have anybody for this? Talented carpenter. Shit. We're definitely gonna fuck ourselves. All right, there we go. All right. Bloom Shroudthrob is here, the human bard. You love to see it. Awesome name, perfect for him to be a miner. Imagine if we could force feed rocks to a goblin. Muskknuckle will lead us to victory. It is possible. It's possible. Or we need to make sure that they craft all of our gems and armor before they get eaten by an alligator. Unmet needs, socialize, excitement, acquire object. Yeah, we're not there yet. We still need a few workshops in here, and we're going to get some craft workshops. Let's go ahead and do this. Actually, hold that thought. Let's drop some crafts in here. Like a 1, 2, probably just 2 will be fine. There we go. And we can come in here and make ourselves an adorable little finished goods. Where is it? Finished goods. We'll put a finished goods there. And then we'll put another finished goods over here. There'll be a place that we can put all of our finished goods. Looking good so far. Got almost all of this mined out. Our next operation is hauling. bar this. I don't think there's any good reason. I don't think there's any good reason for us to go into the mausoleum. We're growing some sweet pods in quarry bushes. Somebody's sleeping. It's Dragon Blowburn. It's just taking some rest there. Okay, perfect. All right, let's go ahead and get ourselves... What did I say we're going to do? You know what? I will do... Don't go that big. Let's not be crazy right now. We can do probably wood in here. We'll do wood there. I will do bars and blocks. And we will do weapons. All. We'll do weapons and armor in here. Those are good. And then up here, should actually just do the whole thing. I'm going to be so lazy on this one. I'm just going to do stone all for now to get all of that downstairs. Then what we're going to do is come up here, view the stockpile. We're going to take everything out of the stockpile that we... Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. Thank you. I don't even know what that was. I have to tab over. I think we hit a goal. Did we hit a goal? Wait, how on earth do I not have a... I don't have a note. Whatever that was, thank you. Nothing is telling me what it was. I think we achieved a goal. Miner over on YouTube. Good morning. Welcome in. Corey mod. We're not using the Corey mod, you fucking savages. Oh, you resubbed and it pinged that we hit 10 of 10. Thank you for the Wait, I don't see where you resubbed. Who was that? Hey, that one dude, thank you for the resub and also clarifying for some reason. That's so fucking weird. I don't see the resub on it, but thank you. It scared me and confused me all in one. We do need furniture. Finished goods, we do not need up here. So we're going to just, in bars and blocks, we do not need up here. There we go. Okay, it's not just me. Thank you, great. All right, well, our goal right now is to get everything hauled down here. We need to get everything that we possibly can underground. We already have our food. That's a good start. We probably could... You know, it's fine. We won't delete that just yet. We're looking here. It's not a bug. It's a feature. So true. Sub goal starting. 0 of 13. Thank you. I'm going to let everybody... I'm not going to give anybody any jobs here for a moment until we get this shit hauled. I need everybody hauling labor. Let's just double check. Hauling, everybody does this. There we go. All right, I feel like we're good. It's just going to be a haulathon right now. Absolute haulathon. How's our moods? Our moods are flattening out a little bit, which is good. What do I have more than... What? Okay. Because we should. Because we should. Good. Yeah, I have a camel. I have a camel. Where is it? This is my yak. And this is my camel right here. Yep, it's a stray one-humped camel. I milk it every morning, and I don't make cheese because I don't know how. Here we go. This is getting sorted out. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to get a little greedy right now. I'm going to do... Let's do... cut gems. And I would say amount of rough gems is greater than 10. I'm going to get my gem cutter going because I'm a greedy little bean. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Crafts. Let's do some rock crafts. And make rock crafts. This is gonna be a mistake. This is a mistake right here. 100. All right, we'll get some crafts going. That'll make people happy. Hey, Shapeshifter, how are you? This is Dwarf Fortress. This 100% is Dwarf Fortress this morning. You prefer RimWorld? I enjoy them for different reasons. I enjoy both of them for different reasons. But yeah, there's a very large number of things that I think RimWorld just does better in terms of accessibility and UI and the fluidity of the game. Like, there's a large number of things that RimWorld does better, but there's a very small number of things that Dwarf Fortress does so much better than RimWorld that it like evens them out for me. That is my take. Yeah, I think there's a large number of things that RimWorld does much better than Dwarf Fortress, but there's a small number of things that Dwarf Fortress does so phenomenally better than RimWorld that it allows them to almost kind of be on an even playing field for me. Hide the camel. Oh God, Maury. This is why I have to read ahead. Name 79 things that, okay. I said there's a small number of things that Dwarf Fortress does better. I would say, I have not done adventure mode, no. I would say that primarily the two things, well, there's a couple of things that Dwarf Fortress does better. Number one is how the world is generated is so much more infinitely like detailed and deterministic based on like the things that happen in the world. Like everything that you look at that has lore related to it is an item that's been simulated in the world by a being that lived in the world. And I find that to be very fucking cool. Like it is an actual living, breathing world with tens of thousands of historical figures that have existed and in some cases have died, have founded civilizations, have ended civilizations, have started religions and societies and things like that. Like the world exists as a story being told, whereas RimWorld is a storyteller that focuses on a smaller scale group of pawns that live in a colony. I think that the detailed, procedurally generated world building in Dwarf Fortress is just infinitely better than anything that RimWorld has to offer. That's really number one. Number two, because of the way the factions and societies have been designed, like you can have impact on the world. If there's a wizard tower that's sending you raids, you can go kill the wizard tower and those raids will stop. You don't really have that option in RimWorld where something is a localized threat that you can go attack and you can destroy. I would say number two is really about the types of the types of events that can happen in Dwarf Fortress. They're less frequent, but to me, they're more interesting. Where in RimWorld, you have a storyteller that sends you a frequent or a consistent, in most cases with Cassandra and Phoebe, a consistent set of threats that have a small tolerance for differences among them. Like, okay, maybe I get some tribals show up. Maybe I get these guys show up. Maybe those guys show up. In this game, you know, I use this example all the time where, you know, we had to figure out how to cut a tree down one day because a necromancer had basically like risen a goblin head, and the goblin head was in a tree that was gnashing at all of my people. Like we couldn't figure out how to get a resurrected an undead goblin head out of a tree so that we could clear the map. We had a dragon that showed up that had an aura that rezzed everything that died on the map. And as those things got rezzed, they attacked other things on the map, like caravans, other animals. And as they killed those things, they got rezzed. So it was like this ever-growing population of undead things that were creating more undead things that then got rezzed and created more undead things. Like the wild shit that happens in this game, if you're willing to like look through the text and kind of like read the combat logs, is so fucking insane. It is nothing like you could experience in RimWorld. In RimWorld, there is a type of off-map threat that can send you. Yeah, there is a type, but I'm just saying, like, there's nothing localized. Like, if there are 50 tribal factions, if there are 50 settlements of a tribal faction, and I go kill the tribal faction that's next to me, I'm still getting raids from that tribal faction. Like, there's no localized bit of creating breathing room by virtue of assaulting other settlements that are near you in RimWorld. So I get that there are ways that you can kind of do that in RimWorld, but it's not the type of fuck you that you can do in Dwarf Fortress, where you're like, I'm going to raise an army and go defeat all of these necromancer towers around me so I can stop the undead raids that we're receiving. Like that type of thing, I think is way cooler in this game than in RimWorld. Well, I missed a bunch of... Oh, I didn't think he would start listing things. Gonna be honest, RimWorld is way too hard for me to play. The micromanagement of RimWorld is too hard. Shadowy Insights, if I can do it, you can do it. I promise you. I'm a fucking clown. And I can do it, you can do it. I promise. This is an educated take from a man. Yeah. The problem that I have with this game is that the storytellers in RimWorld, aside from Randy mostly, the storytellers in RimWorld do a good job of making sure that things are kind of mostly happening, you know, at a certain frequency. In Dwarf Fortress, you end up, sometimes you get like over-evented and sometimes you get under-evented. Almost like the Randy experience where Randy just kind of goes to sleep for a year. I find that in Dwarf Fortress, the events that happen are less frequent, but more interesting. The events in RimWorld happen more frequently, but less interesting than I find in Dwarf Fortress. I enjoy your comparisons. You were just poking fun. That's fair. I mean, I love talking about it. I love both games. Why does it matter? Because, A, somebody asked, and B, because there are certainly people that probably wonder what the differences are, I think that's... To answer your question, I think there's a lot of people who wonder what the differences are or why I believe both of them are about as good as each other when they're both very different types of games. What have we been doing for the last 10 minutes? I don't think we've been doing anything. I have people standing around. We should be hauling. My 2-hump camel has given birth to a calf. Does anybody know how my camel got pregnant? I only have one of them. We've been here for a year. I think that it's going to be important for us to understand the gestation period of a 2-hump camel so that we can begin to draw some conclusions. We've been here for more than a year, and my camel just gave birth. Immaculate Camelception. Good morning, Snoot. Hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. Chat. Okay. I got it. Okay, they're not my camels. Okay, it's a guest camel. Yep, that's what it is. Okay, good. I thought my dwarves be out here getting they freak on, but okay. Only ask the questions you want the answers to. Yes, it was not one of my camels. That was not one of my camels. This guy's name is Deep Cream Smile. He's a human bard and he is visiting us. Let's see what... It's 12 to 14 months? Okay, good to know. Alright, we are not moving... We're moving this shit very slowly. I'm about to abandon this and start working on some other things. Deep Cream Smile is here. And we're looking pretty good. Certified bard name. Alright, we're mostly just hauling right now, which is good. We've got our mugs made, and we've got some crafts made. Our moods are getting a little better. And I wonder if we should start smelting. You know what? We probably should start smelting. Deep Cream Smile is a majestic name. That is from my we'll call it my mod. Thank you, Lurk. Yes, that is my naming mod right there. What we were gonna do, we probably need to make charcoal. And amount of refined coal is less than 10. We're going to smelt hematite. Smelt hematite ore. We will do iron bars less than 10. We'll get this started. You're about to have 600 hours and counting. It's a great game. It's a great game. I am excited to be playing it this morning. As I said, I came into this kind of ho-hum until I saw that our outpost name was Muskknuckle and that we were the last dwarven civilization on the map. How are we looking? Good. We have enough beds. We're nearly out of seeds, though. But it looks like our food is good. We probably should go ahead and get another... let me get a thing in here. We've got drink, we've got barrels, bins, gems, crafts, charcoal, hematite. Let's get a small order in for some additional rock table. We'll do like a... Let's just do like a 2 rock tables less than 2. You know what? Let's bump it to 3. Let's go rock tables 3. We need to build a little smaller. Usually I go a little ham. And we'll do a 3. And we'll do a 3. Good. Rock table, oh, we might as well just do rock thrones while we're here. Shit, I keep rock throne. We'll do another 3 and 3. There we go. Can you show the world map? Yeah, I sure can. Give me 1 second. I'll get these in. World map looks a little bit like this. Whoops, sorry. I right-clicked. World map looks a little bit like this right now. It looks like we mostly have the elves. The dark human pits of Dragblack. We are... Where are me? Center on fort. Should be as here. The Dewy Deep. The Dwarven Fortress of Muskknuckle. The site government is the Fell Awe, and our civilization is the Zealous Spark. This is us right here. We've got the Dark Goblin Pits of No Name, the Gutted Plague, the Elven Pits of Cursed, the Hillocks of Nailspin. Yeah, we got a bunch of bullshit around us. It is a bunch of Dark Goblin Pits, Cobalt Fort of Shadow. It is a lot of goblins. It is a lot of goblins. Yeah, I'm not at war with most of the world. Yo, what's up, MindViz? How are you? This is this is tasty. 4 of my people were tasty this morning. They got eaten by an alligator. Oh, let's see. Put this in here. Smelt hematite ore. We've got make charcoal. I don't want to spread us too thin. I'm just gonna delete this. I'm over that stockpile. They must have been DWG. Who, if there's anything that I know about alligators, they love them some gravy. I don't go into the Florida swamplands covered in gravy, if you know what I mean. What is everybody doing? I need to find out why nothing's happening. Tasks. Store item and stockpile. That's exactly what I need you doing right now. Thank you. Let's do... How many plants? We don't even have a lot of plants. Our food situation will be bad if we get sieged. Our everything situation will be bad if we get sieged. I really wish we were moving everything underground a little faster. We'll get this hauling done. I have 2 people that can gather... I don't have a fruit get. You know what? I'm going to manually hit me with a gather right here. We got 2 people that can gather. My seed is not looking good. But we're looking good down here. Gonna have a first vintage story binge night after the baby falls asleep tonight. Any tips? MindViz? Not really. I think the only tip that I would give anybody for their first time vintage story is use the handbook. Like, really go into the handbook. The handbook has a really good progression guide that will kind of talk you through what you need to do in the Stone Age, the Pottery Age, and things like that. My advice to you would be make sure you read the handbook. As a new player, I would likely try to get a set of tools up as quickly as possible. Your stone tools, like a knife, an axe, a spear would probably be helpful, so you can defend yourself and just get an easy fort up. That would be my starting advice. A, rely on the handbook. B, make sure you have a shelter. C, make sure you've got your tools. You got your tools set up and you're foraging for food. What's happening just in case? Yeah. A brutal game. We've already experienced a lot of brutality this morning. Did we put up my mugs in here? Did we am I confused about why we don't have mugs in there? Shit, I might be. All right, we are going to go ahead and grab these plants. I'm going to grab a workshop, and we don't need a fishery, probably a farmer. Let's put a farmer in. You like to play survival games? You know what? I love to play like hardcore. The problem with Vintage Story playing hardcore is it's so RNG. Like, you could just be walking through the bushes and you aggro a wolf that one-shots you. You know what I mean? Like, it's very punishing. Like, it's just one of those games where you just are like gonna instantly die, and there's not a lot that you could have done to try to avoid it. But if that's how you enjoy playing it, do it up. Oh, good morning, Izzy. I asked you to please not call me kitten. Okay. I'm blushing. I'm blushing. How are we doing on crafts? We got my mugs. There we go. So I am currently getting... Oh, that was for porgs. Well, this is awkward. That's big oof. Big fucking oof shit. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I am socially awkward. Pookie Bear. You already said good morning? I was... Well, I didn't... I said good morning, Izzy. I said good morning. If not, I'm just going to go back and edit it into the VOD. Who's this guy? Bloom Shroud Throb. 2 lovers, 2 children. 82 years old. Boy, the hauling... Boy, nothing happens in these forts when there's only 7 dwarves, but I'm glad to be back up to 7. God damn it, we attracted no migrants. Who doesn't... Who amongst us doesn't want to come live in a place where the first thing we built was a mausoleum? We're up in plants. All right, so... We might need to mill plants. Just mill fucking anything. Nobody cares. Unmillable rotten plants is... What are we at right now? Let's take it to 50. Is greater than 50. Good. We're gonna start receiving the seeds here. Just a couple of reminders, guys. We are going till 4 p.m. today. I've got my son tonight, and I have my son tomorrow as well. I will likely be scheduled off tomorrow, and I will likely be back on Sunday. Keep in mind that on September 2nd is officially Spacecom Day, so we will be partaking in Spacecom on the 4th, and then on the 6th I will be doing Peak with Snoot, Digwood, and Mortal Smurf. 6 p.m. Eastern on the 6th. The Spacecom on the 2nd, Peak on the 6th, and I might have one more multiplayer stream of Peak coming up at an unknown date in September with some other people. I don't know if this is ready for an announcement yet, but we might likely have one more session of multiplayer Peak with another handful of the streamers that I adore. And also Snoot might be the other one too. I get like 8 hours of this high energy, high fidelity gameplay. Sonicat, I have literally never been in your stream when you've streamed a game that looked like it was made after 1991. I never want to hear the words high fidelity coming out of your mouth ever again, my friend. But good morning, Sato. I also will have some multiplayer coming up with Sonicat at some point. I don't know if the game is even out yet. I don't know when that's happening, but Sato and I are going to do some multiplayer. I legit laughed out loud. Thank you. I got you, bud. I got you. I thought Peak usually happens before Spacecom. Well, sometimes it gets ruined, you know? I love you guys playing Astramus together. I still have the VOD for Astramus and for Headliners. I have to get those done. And my favorite part is that the VODs on Twitch are already gone, so I don't have the markers, so I'm going to have to manually go through those. Like Audio Peak for Audio Peak. When Repo stream, I already dominated Repo. I feel like I flex so fucking hard on Repo, like nobody even invites me to play with them anymore because I think they're worried that I set the standard too high. That I'm a sweaty Repo player. And they're like, we don't want to play with Killa because we're just going to drag him down. So nobody invites me anymore. Spacecom. Shadowy Insights. No, Space Scum. Space Scum. It is a Battle Brothers in Space style game that is going to be going into, I think, early access on September 2nd. Yeah, I know, Gray. I know. But I will be going through them manually. I have the VODs. Well, I don't know what to tell you, brother. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm sorry. It's the best I could do. I'm sorry. I watched you play Repo. I wouldn't say dominate. Well, listen. In my head, I dominated. We are winning Neeps. Welcome in. Guys, Space Scum. Space Scum. Not to be confused with Space Cumbags, because there is a game on the Steam called Space Cumbags. I don't know what that one's about, and I don't know if you should Google it. I would just don't Google Space Cumbags. Just go to Steam and just search for it if you're interested. Guys, I don't have a lot going on right now. Like, everything that needs to be happening is happening. But it doesn't look like a lot's going on. Too late. Too late. There you go. There is a link. There's the link over the Twitch side for Spacecom. All right. I need to start getting bedrooms in, but I want this all hauled. Why are my people not hauling? Oh, I did. Tell Shakes I'm not talking about it anymore. Yes. What do we got here? We got some plumpies. We got some blue plumpies in there. Okay, team. We are looking pretty good. I think my gem crafting is done. And I think... Go to our charcoal. All right. We're going to start digging some beds now. We're going to do some bedrooms. What size do you guys want the bedrooms to be? Because we could go... I don't think we're going to have a lot of dwarves this run. Let me see. You know what? Let's embiggen this. Hold on. I'm going to start drawing. I'm just going to start fucking drawing. Let's boot. Dear game. Why are... Oh, I was mining stairs. Here we go. If we were to bring this up here, we could bring this here. This here. And let's keep this. What would this be? That would be a 13 by 11. And that's not too bad there. I always do hallways that are too big. Let's do... Let's do a hallway here. You know what? Let's just wrap this one. Let's strap it and wrap it real quick. And see where this goes. I'm just going to build with my heart. If we can do a little something like this and then shave these nipples off here, it'll give us a little bit of a racetrack, which is going to be nice. Let's get that done. Let's start there. And then we'll start to get the bedrooms in. Maybe we'll do like some exterior bedrooms up here. Is it possible? Oh. Ooh, yes, it is. Here, let's do a little bit like this. I'm going to build us a nice little tight one. Nice little tight, like, colony here. And what if we went down here? And I'm going to pause for a second. Can I fit? Yo, well, shit. Now, the problem is, if I do more bedroom there, that would be enough for everybody we have so far. You know what? Fucking let it ride, shit. Let it ride. I want this to be, like, organic and fun. We have some rough chalcedones. He's dug out. Good morning, Potter. Welcome in. Appreciate you guys being here for some Dwarf Fortress this morning. If you're just joining, we are the outpost of Muskknuckle. And we are rebuild. Oh, I don't think I have a mod command for this, Neems. I'm running like 6 mods for this. Most notably would be year-round farming and the smooth floors and walls look constructed is most likely the most mods that I'm running here. this dugout. It's going to fuck up my racetrack around the base a little bit, but we'll make it work. It is also early summer. We still don't have everything downstairs. Okay. Buckets, bins, bags, beds. All right, we're going to get these bedrooms in. So we have two people that are still really upsetty spaghetti. Let's just take a look real quick with their thoughts. Satisfied at work. Content remembering being able to rest and recuperate. Uneasy. Yo, thank you, that dude, for the 2 months. Uneasy, embarrassed after sleeping without a proper room. Uneasy after a decent meal. Lonely after being away from family. Uneasy after... Okay, motherfucker, you can pray. Ooh, I got a thick stack of memories here. Gratitude for being rescued. Uneasy dwelling upon seeing Quack Giant's dead body. Content. Blissful remembering a bath. Sympathy remembering somebody to rest the bread. Insulted by being forced to endure the decay of a friend. I mean, oh shit. Horrified? Okay, they're going to be fine. They're going to be fine. Yeah, I know that, dude. That's why we were all confused, because it didn't pop up. All right, let's go furnitures, doors, and hatches. And I don't know how many doors we have. I'm gonna get dirty right now. I'm gonna do it dirty right now, and just, you know, hold up. Don't do it that dirty. Let's just do it a little dirty. And we'll start smoothing these bedrooms. Yeah, so Snoot, if you're just joining, so we started with 7 dwarves, and I don't, like, in the first minute of today's stream, my dwarves were attacked by an alligator that killed 4 dwarves. And, like, I didn't even have facilities to set up to make coffins and stuff, so I had to, like, build the workshop to make coffins, and I had to go dig down into the ground to get the stone to make the coffins. So, like, by the time I was able to dig the tombs, dig the stone to make the coffins, and get them buried, like, their friends just, like, turned to bones before their eyes. It was a brutal attack, and it almost wiped us. It almost wiped us because... Wait a fucking... Why is that like that? It almost wiped us because 3 dwarves were left alive. 2 of them were injured, and I didn't have a hospital. I didn't even have the means to... I didn't have beds yet. Like, it was literally, like, the first minute of the Dwarf Fortress run, 4 people just got killed by an alligator. Wall. Let's put a wall there. So yeah, they did. They were forced to endure watching their friends just turn to dust before their very eyes. And, like, not even in a good way. Let's get all of this. We're going to start smoothing. Doors, bonk, and bonk. And then once we get all this smooth, we'll put the bedrooms in. We'll put the beds in. And then we've got some chests and things that we can also put in. Yeah, it was wild, Ruby. It was wild. Look, I've got almost 800 hours in this game. I've never had a game start where we were just instantly set upon by anything that just killed 4 people and almost killed 2 others. We're not doing buy-ins, no. I don't like to do buy-ins for this because I really enjoy the Legends viewer experience. Well, there's a bunch of reasons. Number 1 is you guys can't really see what your pawns are, like, what your dwarves are doing. Number 2, it kind of, like, fucks with the Legends viewer experience, which I really enjoy in this game. I think the Legends viewer app is phenomenal. I absolutely love it. And then also, I find that I enjoy Dwarf Fortress better in a setting where it's more of a colony, a civilization simulation, where I kind of care a little less about how my dwarves are used. Like, I don't want to agonize over who I'm sending out to a raiding party. You know, it's like, well, I don't want to send Snoot out in this raiding party because if she dies, she's going to be mad at me, like that type of thing. I enjoy the storytelling lore aspect of not doing the renaming. You would enjoy being a streamer a lot more if not for all the viewers. It's a yep. No. I wasn't agreeing. I was just saying, yes, that's funny. That's what. I'm always mad at you. I know. All right, let's get these bedrooms smoothed. We're good on food. Like, our food situation is good. We have our hatch. We're getting the bedrooms. Like, things are progressing how they need to progress right now. We need to redraw this to make it a little bit bigger. You know what? Let's include the walls here and accept. There we go. And bed. And start getting beds in these ones. You should wait for a cave or lair embark. If you set off with a dragon or a hydra cave, your turn can run it on. Oh, man. Yeah, you know what? I'm not really good enough to do, like, I love the idea of doing the haunted runs. I wish that I was good enough at the game to be able to successfully do some of the haunted runs or some of the haunted, like, embarks and things like that. Maybe someday. This is just one of those games where I have a lot of hours in it, but I play it, relatively infrequently. When I play it, once every 6 months, like, I forget so much from the last time. Like, my memory just kind of decays. It's kind of like Crusader Kings 3 and Project Zomboid. There's a handful of games that I really enjoy playing just frequently enough that I'm competent enough to be able to tell stories through the game, but not so good that it's boring, but not so bad that it's tedious. Like, there's like a sweet spot in my competency in games that I really enjoy, because then I can, I don't know, it's just fun. Like, Project Zomboid is a game where I probably wouldn't enjoy the end game of Project Zomboid, where I get so powerful or so strong or so competent that I can just survive for years. I wish that I was good enough to, like, get to some of the more end game base building and stuff like that, but, like, when I think about something like CK3, like, I never want to get so familiar with Crusader Kings 3 that it becomes like a click fest. Like, it's one of the things that turns me off from watching streamers play that is they're so competent and they understand the game so well. It's just like, click this, click this, click this. I already know what that tells me. Click it, click it, click it, click it. The sweaty people love to watch that, I think, but, like, from a storytelling perspective, I think it just really, really kills it for me. I don't know if any of that makes sense to anybody, but those are my very random thoughts that nobody asked for. You don't want to see my competence? I feel that. I wish you were a lot better at video games. God damn it. It explains so much. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, Cage, the problem is, like, I agree with you, except I think as a content creator, for me, it's a little different, because when I think about doing a run like this, I think about, like, I want this to be like a couple of days. Like, in a perfect world, I would want a run of Dwarf Fortress to be like 2 or 3 days long, so it's like meaty in their story. I'm happy to accept that we embark and just die in 10 seconds, but, like, I don't prefer that, because then I have to go back and, like, I want to rebuild a new world, rebuild a fresh world. I don't like playing in worlds that I already have civilizations that have already been in ruins. Like, I don't know. I have this, like, checklist of things in my head that I really want when I build a world. So, like, this morning, it took me, the reason I was late to the stream, because I was, like, regenerating worlds until I got one that I found interesting. So, like, if I do a haunted embark and we just die in 10 minutes, then it's like, I kind of got to go back through the process of, like, getting the world done again. There's a neurosis involved. Like, there's some tisms that, like, go into, like, what I enjoy about what I do. But if I went into it knowing that, like, I don't mind doing that in RimWorld, where I'm like, we'll do naked brutalities and we're just gonna wipe until we get it up and running, like, that I can handle. But we play that all the time. I'm good enough to kind of make that happen. I don't know if I'm good enough to be able to create that type of content here. Why not replay? I don't enjoy it. I enjoy... The real answer is because when a Dwarf Fortress civilization to me dies, that's the end of the story and the end of the world. I'm sure there are circumstances where I would want to continue in the same world, but I don't know what those circumstances would be. I am a fresh start, fresh world, fresh story kind of person, if that makes sense. it's not appealing to me for like mental reasons to exist in the same world as a story that was kind of told in a world that has kind of moved on. Unless I had a maybe like a phenomenally interesting world. Like if the world had something about it that I found super fascinating, super interesting, like above and beyond the range of normally generated interesting worlds, like something very peculiar or fascinating. If I genned a world with like 200 necromancer towers, like if it was something that was just out of the fucking bounds of like normal, then maybe I would do that. But for the most part, I'm a fresh start, just like, you know, do it over, new story, new tale kind of guy. Let me go here. All right, we're getting these beds put together. We got the doors on there. That's why you hate the RimWorld. Wait for more people to discover your quality option. In terms of like how the recruiting happens, Snoot. 7 bedrooms created. All right. Yeah, there's a certain like mind flush, like brain flush that goes along with kind of a lot of the things that I do. You're the starting over? Yeah. I'm a clean slate kind of guy. Factorio when? Probably like when I get lobotomized. That's the only way I probably would be able to stream Factorio. Oh, what all you're calling? Oh, I got you. The new feature at the end. Yeah, I will never do that. Like there's no world in which I'm hitting the wait for more. Replaying the same world that you have dwarves from your old forts, revisit, rediscover your lost artifacts. So Cage, just to be clear, I'm not saying that everybody should do what I do. In fact, my stated aim for games is I just want everybody to love the games that I love, no matter how they play them. So I just think, you know, I'm speaking like my own personal take. Again, you know, this morning I was late to the stream because I spent 30 minutes literally like regenerating worlds until I found an interesting one. I get a little obsessive about the time that I put into kind of making these worlds and there's story that's involved with them. And I know that I probably don't want to build in the same world unless there was some circumstances that I felt were above and beyond interesting and peculiar. So if we wipe, I end up, you know, having to regenerate worlds on stream for, you know, 30 fucking minutes and nobody wants to see that kind of thing. You've never seen the top level. Wait, what? This is the ground level. It also gets cooler, Izzy, because if you scroll up, these are trees. And if you come, whoops, I scrolled down. If you scroll up, you can start to see the leaves on the trees. And then the further up you scroll, the air, this is the top tree level at elevation 48, it appears. Nope, I got some fucking tall ones on the mountain up here. Yep, there's not only grass out here, there's a bunch of cool things. There's also all these plants. That is a winter melon vine. Purple yams. I got some fucking yams. I got potato plants. There's a smattering of alligator blood there, if you're into that. All of the different types of trees. Olive tree. Date palm tree. Date palm saplings. There's a bunch of cool shit up here. I've had nobody has been stuck in trees because A, nobody's been chased into a tree yet, and B, I don't have a fruit harvesting thing set up where people are going up in the trees. Okay, guys, the bedrooms are a go. I'm going to get rid of this zone for now. Everybody should be sleeping in the bedrooms. There we go. Okay. Those bedrooms are looking good. I'm going to get a little greedy. Wait, let me check downstairs. Are we good? Am I still... Okay, I'm going to get a little greedy right now. And, God damn it. I keep forgetting rock cabinet. We'll do some rock cabinets. And empty rock cabinets to 5. We'll do 5 at a time. How do you get them out of trees where they get stuck? I just cut the tree down. I cut the tree down and hope they don't die in the fall. That's kind of how I do it. You get dwarves stuck in trees. So the most common way you get dwarves stuck in trees is 2 ways. Number 1, something chases them into a tree, which would be some type of aggressive or mischievous creature might chase them into trees. Or it could be as a result of something on the ground that scares them. And that is primarily going to be aggressive or mischievous creatures that your pawns are afraid of. The second way they're most likely to get stuck in trees is if you make a zone like I don't know if they fixed this or not. There is a gather fruit zone that you can drop. And so we could put a gather fruit zone here, which is basically like this is like a growing zone in RimWorld, telling them if you're assigned to gather fruit, go gather fruit. If we accept this, you'll see that there are 3 buttons up here that looks like 1 button. This button here is to gather fruit in trees. Just above this zone requires a stepladder. I don't know if they've fixed this or not, but it used to be that if you had multiple dwarves assigned to this zone to gather fruit trees a level up, they would bring their stepladder out, they would climb into the trees to get the fruit, and another dwarf that was also assigned would grab the stepladder and go to their tree and leave the first one stranded. I don't know if that's been fixed. Usually when I do a gather fruit zone, I will toggle this off. It's not important enough for me to deal with dwarves stuck in trees. So what that means is it will leave the gather fruit and vegetables and shrubs in this zone, gather fallen fruit in this zone. So they will get them off of shrubs, but not out of trees. We'll leave that there because it's useful. I know I meme a lot, but in all honesty, there's no other place I would rather be on Twitch than... Oh, I didn't see Treacles on. God damn it, Psycon. You had me in the first half. I'm not going to lie. Tree stupidity is one of the first things I do is make a couple dozen ladders. Yeah, I just don't let them go into the trees is generally what I do. I dissuade them from going into the trees. Did we make a... Ooh, we did not make a furniture zone down here. Okay. Guys, I'm just gonna like lazy... We're lazy zoning today or lazy digging today. So I hope you guys are kind of prepared. Prepared for a little bit of classic killer laziness. We could do... what if we do like this? All right, let's just do this. We're gonna be a little inefficient and a little sloppy today. Oh, really, Beard? Oh yeah, I don't run into it too much. All right, cabinets have been completed. Also, I need to bookmark my levels here. Give me a second, I'll fix that. We're gonna go into furniture, and I'm making some cabbies in here right now. And let's go ahead and I'm putting some cabinets in here. And the reason why we're putting cabinets is once we're able to start making clothes, the dwarves will take off their dirty underwear and leave them all around, like my 6-year-old. So if we put a cabinet, then the dwarves will place their dirty underwear and store their belongings in a cabinet like this. Hey, Fluffy, how are you? Welcome in. I have nothing wrong with playing it inefficiently. There's been a couple of updates that I'm really interested in. There was an update, I think yesterday, that said they fixed, I think it says that they fixed the bug with the away missions disappearing. I feel like I've heard that this has been fixed a couple of times, but I feel like we also have run into it, and I don't know specifically if this is what they were addressing in the patch notes, but it felt like they said they fixed with the away missions going. Hold on. Why was that guy eating no seeds? Do we have meals? Okay, we do. All right, we're good. I wish I knew how to play this game. It's so hard when you start playing out. And yeah, you know what, community? This is I'm going to give you a really terrible take, but it's games like RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress and games like Crusader Kings 3 that... Let me finish my explanation here. These are games that took me hundreds of hours to learn to a modest level, like to be functional. Like hundreds of hours to like learn to enjoy them. And it's a hard ask to say to somebody, I think you would love Dwarf Fortress if you simply spent 100 hours learning it. But these are games that make me not want to learn other games. Like, no matter, like, these are top 10 all-time games, but, like, they've made me look at other games like Factorio, Satisfactory, Terraria, even other games that I would love to learn that I don't typically play, like Europa Universalis. I know that new, like, I look at those, Oni, Oxygen, I look at those, I'm like, fuck, that's 100 hours just for me to it not to be tedious. It's probably 400 to 500 hours before I'm like, functionally literate in the game. And I look at it, I'm like, fuck. Like hundreds of hours. Now, I'm a terrible gamer. I don't like to do tutorials. I don't like to read walls of text. I have a very poor memory. I'm a very poor learner of games. But that's something that happens. I look at it, I'm like, hundreds of hours to learn Oni or Factorio or, you know what I mean? And it's a bit of a bummer. Oni's tedious no matter how long you spend. Yeah, probably. But that, you know, I often say, I wish that I could just wave my magic wand. Like, I want to be like Neo in the Matrix. I would spend $100 to wake up tomorrow with 600 hours worth of knowledge in oxygen not included. Now, maybe 200 hours. I want like 200 hours of knowledge in Oni, and I would play it. I would just fill in the gaps after that. Yeah, Nick, you're right. There is content. There absolutely is content in the learning. That is 100% true. Let's put this up here. And furniture. Bonk. Okay. So now we have a furniture spot downstairs. Oh, I would, Greg. Yeah, I would. I would look through it and be like, all right, $100 to learn Spanish, $100 to learn a language, or $100 for 200 hours worth of knowledge in a video game. I would be like, give me the 200 hours. I might try Europa Universalis when it comes out. That's like, is that September? I think that's next month, or rather, it's like coming up. Yeah, learning the, I don't disagree, Cage. I'm just a terrible learner of games. It is painful to watch me learn games because I forget. My memory is really non-existent. So like, I read a thing and then 2 minutes later, like we fucking wipe because I forgot the thing that I read. Is it November 5th, community? Okay. Guys, we have our friends who are coming to buy my shit. I am terrible, Tristan. I really am. Isn't watching the pain the whole point that chat watches? It's true. Well, I am considering Psychic Damage Week, where I do like try to tackle a game. I would probably do Oxygen Not Included, like a week, like Psychic Damage Week, Oxygen Not Included. No backseating, no tips, no hints, no anything. But I do need to warn you, I have a working knowledge of Oni far enough that the first time I played it, my two little guys, they died in their own piss, and then I didn't really play it a lot after that. Let me go. Oh, these guys should have my seeds. I'm gonna ask for more seeds. Good. I am also gonna buy a ton of seeds from these guys simply because I'm guessing that we're gonna get sieged and forced underground at some point. Think about this game. You've never been raided in my one run. Yeah, community. I would say if you want to get raided in this game, you would want to like build somewhere like next to a necromancer tower, or you would want to look somewhere where there's a bunch of enemies. Like you can look when you're making like how many hostile factions are nearby. If you want to increase the chances of being raided, like you can hedge that a bit. But I also, the last run of Dwarf Fortress we did, it lasted 1 day because I literally streamed 12 hours of Dwarf Fortress. We never got raided. All I did was fiddle fuck with engraving floors for like 7 hours that day. And I was like, I don't even know if this is worth coming back to. Like, nothing's happening. So I get that as well. You decided you'll never play Oni again? The game is awesome, but the mid-game slump is so bad. I hear that from people all the time, Cage. I hear that all the time. But then I go into people like Live Action Pixel here is really knowledgeable. Like Nick is a great streamer, very knowledgeable, plays a lot of Oni. I go into like Live Action Pixel or Ilana Orama, and I see like these massive sprawling. I'm like, I want to do that, but then when I try, my guys just drown in their own piss. I'm like, what are you gonna do? Hold up, chat. I gotta do a thing real quick. We're gonna come in here. I need to move my stuff. Okay. Beans. I have to sell everything. Okay, bring me this one. I'm just gonna start selling shit. I don't even give a shit what's in these. I'm selling those. Let me take a look at my barrels. Guys, we've got an ad in 1 minute. I'm gonna take this break because we've been live for almost 3 hours. But I'm gonna grab this break. Hold on, let me get my shit up here first. Plant barrel. I don't want to sell my plant barrels. I'm gonna keep those. Let's go back here. Let's go back one more. Let's control T. And I need all of my dirty underwear. Okay, I don't have any. Good. Let's get that up here. Guys, we've got 30 seconds. I'm going to finish this trade real quick. They got to bring these items. Let me finish this trade, and then I'm going to take this break. I need to use the bathroom, grab another coffee, grab a drink, and I will be back here in a minute. Let me finish this trade. I don't want these guys to leave while I'm on break. Good morning, Sea Wage. I'm still awaiting one item. As soon as that item is here, I'm going to do the trade and go to the bathroom. I'm going to give you guys... Okay. I'm just selling everything. We've got $2,500. I'm going to buy all of this. Ooh, that guy's got a kakapo. I might buy that kakapo. Where's your seeds, friend? Get it. $140. Just take it. That guy's ripping me off. Let's see. I don't need anvils. How much for this? I'll take your meat. Take this here. Take your plumpies. This is good trade. I'll take your pineapples. And that guy can probably keep everything else. I want the kakapo. I need a musical instrument. Okay, I got his kakapo. He's got a yak bowl for 220. I'm going to take that yak bowl because we have a yak. Okay, that's all of his seeds, his kakapo, his yak. Confirm this. Good. Luke, I'm going to let you guys fucking handle this while I'm gone. First 3-minute break, guys. We're going to go for another 4.5 hours or so today. I'm going to leave us. Where do you guys want to be? I'm going to leave you guys right here. I'm going to give you guys... Well, let me back it up. It might be a little too high. Hold up. I'm going to leave you guys here so you can watch this. I will be right back. 3 minutes. It's the lockpicking, boss. Shit. No, that... Guys, 1, 2, 3... Thanks, I hate it. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the button. Nah! I think I might be inting. You know what? Fuck that chest. I'm just gonna break these last 3, so I don't have to do this anymore. Please don't get this one. Yes. I'm free! Guys, there's those fucking spider things. They're like spider ladies with weird hats and shit. Oh my god, she summoned her babies. All right, we're blasting. I fell down. That lady gave me the case of the fall down. What the fuck is this? I'm falling down again. I'm falling down. Oh, I'm falling down. No! Guys, why is this so terrible? Okay. We should have never come to Kabach. No! Let me up! I got the hang of this, guys. Sorry, this is probably gonna be boring now. 1, 2, 3. Punish with a heavy. Block. Oh, I blocked it all with my face. All we need is good, clean, technical gameplay today, chat. Dodge, double wackies, get greedy, and then almost die. I feel like I've learned how to trivialize the entire game. Kick me again, pal, and see what happens. Be heavy. Oh, he kicked me. Oh, I actually feel myself getting stronger. I'm potioning. Why did I'm potioning. I'm potioning. Did you guys see how fucking clean that was? Guys, I don't actually know if I'm getting better. Yeah, I wish I was just trolling for content. Guys, we're not shield users in Tyrant's Realm. We're not some kind of like cheesing loser. It poisons attackers. That sounds fucking cheating. Is this poison actually cheating? Oh my god. There's no fucking way, chat. This is what cheating looks like. This isn't... This can't possibly be how we play the game. Tripwire up here. 20 perception gamer. Ah! Is my weapon flame now? Oh! She's not dead. She is in here, and she's gonna be like, oh, I had nothing to do with this. Watch this. I found the body in her house. What the fuck? Okay, let's keep our eyes out for chests, loot, traps. What the f—
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind, bitch. What? The cheese wheels are 3 pounds a piece. I've got 12. Oh, shit.
You treacherous little filcher.
No.
How dare you steal from me?
No, listen, talk.
Welcome to Pell's Gate, friend.
What the fuck? Guys, I feel pretty fucking unstoppable right now. Ooh, I'm about to be stopped.
You're pathetic.
Okay, lady, you don't have to be so
Blah, blah,
mean.
blah.
The Nern roots, they just hum. They're kind of like, I'm gonna knock the shit out of this thing. Whoa. Ah! Oh! Sir, please. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Wait, he didn't die. He did die. Okay. No. It's so many buttons. Oh my god, I'm the parry god. Oh my god, I accidentally did that. I'm not Googling, dude. This is just gamer instinct. Oh my god. This is girl power. Oh, wait! He's not a girl! Verso ruined my fantasy. Why is Verso always ruining my fantasies? That's the real question. What are we doing right now? We gotta start. I got furniture. All right. Beehive. Okay, do not break again. Do not break again. God damn it, Gray. Last one of the new ones. Oh, did we do a new one today? Yeah, there was 4 new ones from Elder Scrolls. I got in there. Okay, let's take a look. What do we need now? I feel like we're looking good. Boy, it's just slow going. Maybe we should take a look at labor. Let's take another pass here. We just had another microwave with nobody in it, which is a bit of a bummer. But let's take you. Dragon Blowburn can be my miner. We don't really need a lot of miner. Actually, you can also stay on mining. 1 woodcutter is good. No hunters is good. Competent and novice. Professional, adept. We probably all, you know what? Fuck it. Just go big. Let's go big. We got a couple of herbalists. That is fine. Stonecutters. Everybody. Nobody. Okay, we're looking good, team. We're looking good. It's a bummer we had a microwave with nobody in it. Wait, what? Do fucking what now? You know what we need? Let's go ahead and get to work on a few things. I have a few critical things that we need to build. We're gonna change this room up a little bit. Doors and hatches. Let's. You know what? I got new ideas for this room. This. Migrant waves, not microwave. Jeez. Just more proof that you guys always hear what you want to hear, Roofish. I believe that Roofish is the one that's been microwaving steaks all along, not me. Yeah, a microwave and nobody in it. All right, I'm trying to happy my dwarves up. I wonder if we should put somebody on fishing. Let's get this all done first. And who was my engraver? I think we like accidentally into an engraver. Dragon, Blowburn, only select to do this. It's going to be the most adorable little 7 dwarf colony we've ever seen. So the last 3 microwaves, we haven't gotten anything from it. Now, we also do need to start asking ourselves a few questions like, you know, are we accepting people that aren't dwarves? Like, are we going to be... what's a word for when, like, you're a race, but you don't want other races to join your colony? Isolationists. Are we going to be isolationists? Like, are we only going to accept dwarves? Like, do we want a bunch of fucking elves running around here? Or, like, what are we doing with ourselves? Occultist. Thank you. Yeah, like, we're the dwarven cultists. You don't eat steaks or not animal? I think my parents used to feed me... Oh, yeah. I'm a steak fan. Okay, chat. Those are... I'll accept those answers. Xenos, thank you, Vitapam. Thank you. Like, do we want to be xenophobic? Oh, okay. No more answers. We're good. We'll figure it out. Blade Chain Dream, the human poet. Oh, look. Wait, the status of the Dusty Ghoul for entertaining people. You know what? That's fine. You know what? I will accept the Dusty Ghoul. It's only one person. It's one person. Let me redo a dormitory up here. Who is the... They will not show up in here. Boy, it was a traveling troupe of one person. Is it you? Rain Roaring. Rain Roar, the elf barn, is here to tell a story. All right, we're looking good. Yo, you guys want to get dirty right now with this? Because I might be down to get dirty. Like, in a good way. In a good way. I mean, we're already kind of getting dirty. You know what we should do? Let's just embrace the dirty. Statues. Can we make rock statue? We can. But if we want to make some statues... Rock statues less than 5. I think we need to make rock block. Rock blocks. And rock blocks less than 10. I don't know how many we need. Let's just do 20. Rock blocks less than 20. We'll do those in stacks of like 5. There we go. All right, great. Thank you. I almost said enjoy. Enjoy your time with your friend, and hopefully their dog as well. This fucking guy's just leaving his seed all over the chairs. Come up here. How are we looking here? I've got a bunch of stuff. Is there a button that just makes them haul this stuff? Like, that's what I need. Like, look at all the fucking food in here. I'll break this thing down and move it. All right, we're gonna get this done. And then I'm gonna transform this room, but like, I'm gonna need a new one of these rooms. We paused, or are they just working slowly? Food and drink is good. Seeds are good. Meat is okay. Fish is okay. Plants are okay. Do we need to make this zone larger? I'm going to repaint this zone. I'm just going to go a little bit like this for now. And we're going to need probably more room in this storage. Oh, you didn't set up a donger? Yeah, I always donger first. Donger first. Ask questions later. That's not what I mean. You know what I mean. Who's this? Yo, this dude. Wait, is he just naked? He's naked. Blade Chain Dream, human poet. He felt wonder after incompletely performing the rites of the fierce cult in an undedicated temple. He was blissful remembering a bath. Satisfied after being granted residency. This is the guy. This is the guy. He's meditating on hunting. Fondness talking with an acquaintance. 55 years old, 2 children. Adequate woodcutter, adequate presser. Good with language, good focus, disdains family. It's a little weird. Bashful with low self-esteem. You know what? I like this guy. He's got a great affinity for language, an ability to focus, a great memory, and a good feel for social relationship, but he has poor spatial senses and a very bad sense of empathy. He is completely convinced of his own worthlessness. He's curious, sometimes to his detriment. He's bashful. He's shameless. But he's getting confident. Occasionally overindulges. And he's troubled by this because he values self-control. He hangs on to grievances, very dwarf-like. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He tends not to be swayed by the emotional appeals. He tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He is currently more rude, more fearless, less private, more thoughtless. Okay. That is some shit right there. Here we go. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do this. We ended up like accidentally into an engraver. So I'm gonna lean into it. I don't usually engrave rooms on like year 2, but we're gonna go get it. Let me check labor one more time. I can take... Yep, that's all I want Dragon Blowburn to be doing right now is engraving rooms. Snatch Flintmaul, the human bard, is visiting. Nice. One starving, dehydrated, or drowsy unit. That's my bull. My yak. Let's go into cages. Cage. Select after placement. And my yak bull. Yeah, we gotta unleash my yak bull. Wait, where's my other yak? I think we're gonna have yak babies. Just done. They're upset because they were 2 of our original 7 dwarves. And 4 of our original 7 were attacked and killed by an alligator on like the 2nd day. So the 2 people that are like giga angry, they're upset about those people dying, but also the fact that we didn't have the facilities to bury them. By the time we were able to bury them, their corpses had already... It's like a whole list of like, we're mad because we watched our friends get killed and rot to death. Thoughts, memories. And also being haunted. So, uneasy dwelling by seeing their body. Disillusioned by being forced to endure the decay of a friend. Learn to disdain sacrifice. Horrified by reliving being haunted because I couldn't make slabs and shit. And then blissful, remember sleeping in a great bedroom. So like, I'm trying to like right the wrongs of the past, Nanya. That's basically what's happening. They were 2 survivors. Yeah, they were survivors of the alligator attack of like early granite, year 250. But it's okay, because we're popping back up. Yeah, 3 people survived the alligator attack. 2 of them were injured. Like, 2 had to recover. So we were down to 3 dwarves at the very beginning of this run. We're back up to, like, 8, technically. Same stack debuffs. They have it in kind of, yeah. How long is it? I think it's 4 months. I can look... back to squads. What's the fucking button, chat? Wait, why do I... Oh, here we go. Let's see. Monthly schedule. Granite, slate, felsite, hematite... Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh, apparently it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9. Moonstone. 10? It's 10 months? 12 months, 30 days a month. Okay. Are they getting the disturbed sleep debuff? They are not. Not anymore. I mean, most of my folks are sleeping in their own bedroom now. There should only be... Oh, we got a human merchant, mend thrust knight, and thump harm hurt. Baroness consort. What? Human merchant. Here we go. Baroness consort. Skilled appraiser, organizer, record keeper, and shearer. She was curious about the berry. Wait, whoa. Her spouse is named Storm Bald. B-A-L-L-E-D, not like B-A-L-D. Storm Bald. I know I'm 12, but... All right. Paternal grandmother is Floof Sugar Fury. Okay. Younger brother Thunder Shock Snatch. Maternal grandmother Bush Frost Gash. This is a family tree. This is really... I'm glad we... Her auntie is named Auntie Mass Fierce Finger. Wow, that's a lot of aunts and uncles. Holy shit. Okay. Well, let's get back to it. Okay, rock statues are up. Which part were you looking? Wait, what? Did I miss a question from community? Hold on. Have you ever tried to make an indoor pond? Yeah. I do it all the time. Usually, sometimes it goes well. There's a trick. There's a trick to it. I don't know if we're going to do it today. We have 4 hours left today. I kind of want to get everything done. So the indoor pond, for me, is technically going to be a reservoir below the hospital so that we can use buckets to get water in circumstances where we might not be able to access water at the surface. So if we're sieged or if the water freezes on the surface, we can't get water to people who are incapacitated. So I typically do an underground reservoir. I do have my son tonight, Rufus. Yeah, we're doing 4 p.m. today, probably off tomorrow. And probably next Sunday, but I have to double check. Okay, I know the trick, dude. Okay, I know. I have successfully, the last 3 runs, I have successfully got the squirter going, the pond, and also the moat. 60% of the time it works every time. My wife divorced me yesterday for watching Killa. Was it worth it, though? You know what? We probably should look at where the hospital is going to go so we can pond it. I mean, the pond is really easy to do. It's just I'm lazy. Let's see. Here's what I need. I need a floodgate. Let's just do wooden floodgate. I mean, we could make the squirter and everything right now if we wanted. She said she loves me more. Good luck. Listen, I've been married 2.5 times, okay? I've already been down that road. My wife laughed at entrance the other night. An entendre from the other night? No. Hold on. I got to measure for the squirter. Wait, do you guys just want to do the squirter? Like, just, like, get it... Do we want to get all of the engineering shit out of the way? This is... Okay. It upsets her when I play Valheim. How dare you? How fucking dare you? All right, hold on. I'm gonna do a quick measurement for the squirter. Let's see. What would the middle... This would be the middle. The squirter is gonna need probably something... How small? It's got to be bigger than that. 8 by 8, 9 by 9. But I need it centered... Probably there. Let's dig this. Let's dig this. Let's start doing a little engineering. I don't have a lot of other shit going on right now. Oh, the squirter is the mist machine. So the dwarves love the feeling. They get blissful when they're near a waterfall, and they consider this this mist machine that I'm about to make. It like squirts them with water when they walk by, and it refreshes them. But we do need a few things that I don't have. Hold on. I need a this. One of these. Oh shit, I'm just balling out right now on iron bars. All right, do this. All right, that is good. We probably could... Yo! Skilled blacksmith. So Grace Muskknuckle is a skilled blacksmith. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking do this. Iron, battle axe. Forge iron battle axes. Let's start here. Let's start with this. We're gonna do... I'm just gonna fucking load it up, chat. Iron, helmets. Forge iron helms. And give me 7 of those. Iron, breasties. Let me get some iron breasties. 7. We'll get these. We'll do iron high boot. I don't even have people to put these on, but I've got a skilled blacksmith. I think they're not a skilled armor smith, so it might not help them, but... Battle axe, helm, breastplate, high boot. I need iron greaves. Well, iron gauntlets. Iron greaves. And we'll do iron shield. All right. This will at least get us started on making some weapons and armor. And I'm going to come do some more measurement for my squirter. For the squirter, I'm going to need... I don't remember what the amount that I need is, but I certainly am going to need rock mechanisms. We're going to need rock mechanisms for the floodgates, so we're going to do 3, but keep me in stock. If we get less than 3, make some more. We're going to need enormous wooden corkscrew. And I think we might need 4 of those. And I know I'm missing something. I think it might be axles or something, but... Yo, Beef Frenzy Flip has created a masterpiece durian wood floodgate. Nice. All right, my floodgates are ready. DigiGuy, thank you for the 22 months. All right, so I'm basically like setting up the stuff that I'm going to need to get the squirter going. Also, give it a follow. And, oh my god, we never unleashed the beast. I think we just add them to pen and pasture. There we go. All right. Okay, there we go. Okay, I need them to finish the mining so I can get this measured out. Who is you? Snatch Flint Mall, socializing. Good. And we're mostly happy. So if we can get the squirter in, that's going to make everybody mega happy. That's going to make everybody real happy. It would behoove us to get the reservoir in case we get sieged. It also looks like we got most everything up here hauled, which is good. I apparently do not have a place downstairs that we can put cloth. This will also make everybody mega happy. Let's do workshop. Clothing and leather. Let's put a leather worker here. Let's put a loom here. Let's put a clothes maker here. And I think they just changed dyeing, but I don't know what the change is. Need to make it a workshop. Ooh, buckets. Okay. We're not making buckets yet. Let's get these in. And if that's the case, we're going to need storage down here. And we likely... You know what? All right, do this. This one is going to hold our cloth and our leather. I don't think we're going to have so much that it's going to be a problem. So we'll put our cloth and leather in there. A bajillion dye colors and mixing. I'm going to have to check it out. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't played the last couple of updates. Hey, Fireland, thank you for the alert. What else is up here? Gems. Okay, so I don't have a spot down here for gems either. Which my gem cutter is there. So I'm going to add a box here. And that should get everything downstairs for us. So we'll put gems in here. So we've got 2 things of finished goods here. We'll have gems here. We'll have our cloth and leather work here. The status of Grave Green wishes to reside in Muskknuckle for the purpose of entertaining citizens. Approved. Millstone, grind dye. Yeah, we'll get... I'll have to figure it all out. I haven't... Like I said, I haven't done anything with the dyeing in this game ever. So we'll get it... we'll get that worked out. We'll get it all figured out. Let me also... Hold on. I need to change my hotkeys here. I am going to do... this one here is going to be farms. And... recenter here. It should be... That did not work because I did it wrong, I think. Hold up. Farm. Set this to recenter. Okay, there we go. We'll do farms there. And I'm going to go out a little bit here. This one will be main level. And we're going to set this here. So F1 should be top. This should be farms. This should be main level. And then this one here will be crafting level. There we go. So I don't have to scroll between them. I can just hit my button and tab. Beef Frenzy Flip has created a masterpiece of wooden bin. And we have Grave Greenlash, Green Fierce Scream, and Fun Basher are all visiting. Looking good. Yo, what's happening, Peter? Yeah, we're doing some Dwarf Fortress today. Good. Moods are... I have one person that is, like, slightly upset. Blade Change Dream, the human poet. What's going on, buddy? Ashamed to have no shirt. Mortified when uncovered. Okay, he came to us naked, just so we all remember. And I think by virtue of having... Okay, we are weaving thread into cloth. I don't know if I have a clothier. Novice leather worker. This guy is so fucking talented. Tailor shop. And I don't really have anybody that can make clothes, but... I'm doing well, Peter. Thank you. I'm doing really well. Hold up. Good. Who was assigned to this? It was Grace. Grace is so busy. All right. We are weaving thread into cloth, and then we will be making some clothes. And then hopefully our little naked friend will have some clothes. Looking good so far. All right. Our food is about full. Our dormitory, we should have a couple of folks in there. We have nothing to mill. Our plants are at 100. And we're good on our food bills. We all stop this. I'm going to look at labor one more time. Okay, here's the problem. Oh, boy. Did Dragon Blowburn finish the engraving? That's the real question. I need you, and you to be on here. Let me check and see if we got the engraving done. Okay, the bedrooms are all engraved. And let's go do something really wasteful. We'll select material after placement. We have 195. Clear this. Any material. A little bit of dolomite. I'm going to add a little bit of color to this room. Like this. And we'll get that built. And then what we'll do is engrave this. We'll put some tables in here. And we're going to go ahead and turn this into a nice dining room. So... this is a little bit like RimWorld, where we're making nice meals so that people will have good thoughts and memories about eating a nice meal. We've got engraved bedrooms. I don't usually engrave my bedrooms this early. It's just we ended up in a microwave getting a talented engraver, so why not? So they will be having good thoughts and memories about sleeping in a good room. I'm going to build them a nice dining hall so that they can go there. We'll engrave this so they'll have nice thoughts and memories. Kind of like, it's like RimWorld in a way where the nicer you make everything for them, the more consistently they'll have good thoughts and memories, and that will kind of move their happiness up. So we'll have a lot less kind of like, weird mood breaks and tantrums and things like that. I'm really hoping that we can start moving our two kind of original folks who have been upsetty, ready spaghetti right there out of that, so they're not problematic. Came back because you need background to sleep, Lexander. Thank you for choosing me, my friend. We'll get this in. We'll engrave it. We'll put some statues around. Make everybody really feel happy. We should get some walls up here soon. Oh, did we finish the... Okay, we did. All right. I need to start measuring. Hold on. Let me finish getting some of this done correctly. That's going to bother me, so we're not going to do it. Furniture. Chair. Okay. So what we're going to do, I need to measure where we're going to want the squirter to go. Furniture. Statue. It's been a hot minute since I've done this, so we're all just going to have to be patient. We also need to leave enough room, though. We need enough room on the dance floor, though. I don't know how much room we need for that. I wanted to put a second set of tables up here with the squirter in the middle, but I don't think that's going to leave us enough room. You know what? It'll be fine. Let me grab those statues. If I do this squirter down here, like we got to go 1, 2 space, 1, 2 here, 1, 2 here. And we made this room a little wrong for that, but it'll be fine. Get these in here. Then what we're going to do, we're going to cut a hole in the floor here. Oh boy, I dug this room completely wrong. It's fine though, we'll fix it. Here and here. And then we also, I'm going to need a little more space on this side. So we'll bring it out like this. All right. If you guys have never built one of these, it's all going to make sense in a minute when I relearn how to do it. But essentially what we're going to do is build a device up here that is going to squirt water through these holes. We're going to dig some holes here. And the water is going to land and splash on these statues. And then anybody who's like in this area, what I'm doing is I'm putting a device that makes dwarves happy in one of the most commonly or frequently frequented areas in the fortress. So like they have to come here to socialize. They'll have to come through here to eat, at least the very least in the hallway. So like, how can I build the mist generator in a place where it's going to impact the largest amount of dwarves? So we'll have the mist generator making them happy. We're going to have the dining room going to be very nice. That's going to make them happy. They're going to have bedrooms that make them happy. They're going to have lavish meals that make them happy. And that's kind of like how we get a happy fort going. Is it possible to run too much? Not for this, no. Just primarily because the way this is built is really hard to... It's impossible for you to flood your base with the dwarven liquid engineering we're about to do. When we do the reservoir for the hospital, it is absolutely possible to flood your base, and I know that because I've done it. But I've learned from my mistakes, despite... why is he... Why is he eating seeds? We got a... Ooh, masterpiece iron breasty right there. All right, it is spring. We're making charcoal. How are we progressing on the breastplates? All right, we're looking good. Since I have somebody that's like a skilled blacksmith, I'm just having them bang out a bunch of iron weapons and armor. I typically don't build an army until we have like 10 people I can kind of dedicate. But I think in a run like this, I'm not going to have that luxury. I'm probably going to need an army of like 3 or 4 people that are going to be training to defend us because, guys, I don't think help is coming. I think we are the help. All right, good. And machines and fluids. And I need... screw pumps. This is where we're going to find out if I, A, remember how to do this. And B, oh, we do have all the right stuff for it, I think. It's got to go the other way. All of the tips have to be pointing away from one another. A little bit like this. All right. We might be missing block and screw. Pipe section. All right. I'm going to make these. There we go. I'm going to see. I don't know if I have all the pieces yet. Dwarfs like liquor, good food, place to socialize and fight. The story appears in correct. That's it. Bootlegger. That's kind of it. I think that there are Roofish. I think if you watch this game, but like you thought about, like most of the systems in this game are very similar to RimWorld. They're just more, I hate the word, crudely implemented or opaque. That's the problem. Yo, Thug Scorcheye, the human bard, is here. And we're looking good. Let me look at our pet situation. Pets and livestock. Requires a pasture. They have it. And my yaks are not having sex yet. Other... with the bards. We've got some carps. 2-humped camel calves just roaming around out there. All right, we're looking good. I think I'm definitely missing something. Did I give us... what would it be under? Enormous. I thought I gave us some corkscrews. Maybe it's under C. Corpses. I swear that I queued up the corkscrews. They would be in my furniture. We have the mechanisms. Still have some more statues. That's kind of nice. All right, well, I'm going to queue up enormous. Forge enormous. Wooden. What? Oh, I guess it would be rock. It would be enormous. Wait, am I crazy? Okay, fine. Wooden. There we go. Make enormous wooden corkscrew. I think we need 4. I think if we had made them, they would be in here. Unless they're... hold up. All right, let's try this. I think that's what we're missing. We're missing a block. We have the block. Screw item attached. I think that's what we're missing. It is obtuse is a good word for it. Is a good word for it. All right, let's wait and see if those let's see if those get made. It's possible that I'm missing some steps, but we'll kind of see. We'll learn that as we go. Get this done. And we've got some statues we can plop in here like this. Ooh, masterpiece high iron boots. Yo, okay, good. We have completed the weapons and armor. We're looking pretty good. What do we have here? What are we making? We are making... all right, corkscrews or get... oh, can I check? We are making the corkscrews. That might be what we're missing here. In pipe sections. Do we have to make those? Wooden pipe section. Let's see. Let's make 4 of those. So there's more that we have to build. I just want to get this part in. And then there's a whole other section that we're going to have to build to get these running. But I want to make sure that I remember how to make those first. Everything else is looking good. And how are we doing here? They are an Adepta Graver. Also, if you're running DF Hack, I'm pretty sure this is DF Hack. It shows you the XP in all of the different things that they do. So you can see we're an Adepta Graver, but we are at 222 of 1200 XP. So the more they detail these floors, the better the engravings they'll be able to do. I think like metagaming, the engraving is something that I enjoy in this game. Because the better level the engravings, the more value the room has. And once you get large enough where you have to start to make guild halls and official kind of temples, being able to fill it with valuable stuff to be able to achieve the certain wealth levels that are required gets a little tricky. But if you have somebody that is level or more than one somebodies that are leveling their engraving. Like engraving is really easy way to achieve wealth values in temples and dwarf like guild halls. So I just basically have one person just doing nothing but engraving if I can, as early as I can, if I don't have to be doing other things, so that their level, their XP is always going up. They're always getting better, and there'll be a higher degree of likelihood that they will be able to make like masterpiece engravings when it comes like the bedrooms. It doesn't really matter if those are masterpiece engravings. This dining room, it doesn't really matter if it's masterpiece engravings, but some of the other rooms it does. So if I can just have them level their XP on rooms that don't really matter in preparation for them to be able to execute at a higher level in the rooms that do, that's a favorite of mine. You like to slam a gold floor or two down and engrave them for lazy guild halls? Yeah, stuff like that. Yep. But as early as I can, oh my god. We just got a migrant wave of like 15 people. We don't have the bedrooms. All right, it's okay. We still have the dormitory upstairs, but we'll have to get more. We'll have to get more rooms in. Also, here is something else that I would say to anybody that's new in playing this game. If you come into here, hold on, wait, is this different? Wait, is this chain? Wait a minute, why is this game? If you come into here, you can set a max population. I'm sorry, it was escape in game. If you come in here, you can set a max population. So I'm going to set a population cap right now of 30. And strict population cap, including burst. I'm going to set this to 30. So once we reach 30 dwarves, it won't send us anymore. One of the things that I found that was really overwhelming when I first started playing the game is that you would get these migrant waves. These migrant waves that show up periodically, and it would just increase your population faster than you could kind of build facilities out for them. And that was really overwhelming for me because it was like, I like the bigger bedrooms. I know they don't have to be 3x3 and 4x5 and things like that. But like capping your population so that you can, I'm going to hit 30. And then when I have like everything the way I want it, we'll increase it to 50. And then we'll increase it to 75. And in many cases, it will allow you to build bedrooms for future microwaves that you wouldn't receive. So if we get to 30 and we get 50 bedrooms in and we get those detailed and we get the beds and we get it engraved and then we up the pop cap to 50 and we say, okay, we'll allow 20 more to come in and we'll kind of keep walking it up like that versus the game just kind of like sending you people. That can be that was really overwhelming for me at first. But we're looking, I mean, we have plenty of food. Now that we have this many people though, we got to go back into labor. And just go back through. Okay, only select to do this. I am going to take and anybody that do beef dingrudge accomplish. Here we go. You are going to be mining for me. You're good. Competent miner, but you're also a gem cutter. We will put you on there. Woodcutter, I think we're probably fine with. Hunters, I don't need any hunters right now anyway. Planters, I will take. I'm going to take a couple of folks that are assigned to workbenches off from planting. We actually have an accomplished Fisher Dwarf, so we'll get this. And we will do the same here. So all I'm going to do is just kind of like move my people around. And so, we have a bunch of people that are doing like 3 or 4 jobs, and it makes it kind of inefficient. So what we'll do is as we get the migrant waves, I will just take a look at who came in and what they can do and start to wean like critical people off of certain things so that they can just focus on one thing and have other people that are good at other things that were in their job list do that. You have a legendary graver as an early migrant. I swear it's the most important dwarf in my fort. Yeah, protect them at all costs, right? We have a full-time Fisher Dwarf. I think the Fisher Dwarf is easily the most dangerous job in the whole colony. Playing with any mods? I do have a couple of mods on. I don't have a list for it right now. I didn't think to make a list. But I will. It's like 5 mods. DF Hack is one of them. Yep. Plant Gatherer. Oops. Plant Gatherers. I think that works. Stone Cutters. Everybody can do that for now. Engravers. Only selected do this. I have an adequate engraver. Okay, I will train a second engraver. Haulers, everybody. Okay, we are okay at the moment, but now we have a lot of building to do. Okay, we are... Okay, this is looking good right here. All right, we're close to squirt status. Let me finish this and get this built. Then we're going to dig some more bedrooms. Then we're going to get the squirter in. Yeah, I have a... Like, the naming file is my own that I wrote. So that is not a mod, but I haven't made it a mod. Let's go ahead and get some tables in here. Let's do... I don't really think this through very well. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do 8 of those in here. And we'll add chairs. I also have to change the room designation. We'll do this here. If we go into here, we're going to go ahead and delete this. And this one is going to become a dining hall. Like this. Done. All right. So this is our inn. This is our dining hall. These are our bedrooms. And they're going to go ahead and bring those tables in here. And then as people basically get their meals, they'll come in here and eat. And then they'll be able to socialize. Other people that come in from other civilizations might eat in here and socialize. They'll tell stories. They'll perform. Everybody will be happy. He'll also... oh, sorry. I just read that. All right. I sure must have tables... Wait, do I really? Okay, tables, thrones, all of that is in there. All right, let me come back down to this level. What do we have going on here? Make rock throne, table and throne, gem cutting. Those are all good. And we have a lot of hauling going on. Also, when you get the microwaves, I will typically take a look and see if any animals came in with them. And we'll go ahead and put the animals out in the pasture. We'll put our animals there. And we're eventually going to move. Okay, this is looking good here. All right. Let me take a sip of my coffee, and I'm going to start drilling holes and building windies. Hold on. All right. I forget how... Oh, hold on. I have to remember how to do this. I need a shaft. Hold on. I need a shaft. That's kind of right here. Wait, why is this confusing me? Okay, I got it. I need stairs right here, all the way down. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna dig stairs all the way down here. And then I'm gonna dig a shaft. I'm gonna dig a nice long shaft right next to it. And it's gonna require me to cut this fellow here. We are also going to need to cut these as well. So let's get those gone. And once this is good, we're a little exposed right now. If we get raided, it'll be kind of bad for us. If we get a siege, I need this to be... God, it is blinking. I'm hoping my woodcutter comes up and grabs it. I'm going to number 3. These ones here. This is my immediate... my immediate woodcutting need. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and dig a shaft all the way down here, but not there. Oh, I should have number 1 that shaft. Hold on. I'm gonna overwrite the shaft. There we go. Okay, I number 1 that shaft. I'm gonna need another hatch. We should have a door and hatch. We're gonna put that hatch right here. We should have another hatch. Did we not? All right, let's go ahead and make another rock hatch. Do a rock hatch cover, and honestly, just do 2. And I'll just make 2 if we use them. All right. We're good. All right, here's where I have to start remembering. We're going to... Here, I need a thing right here. Gear assembly here. And we're going to do machines and fluids. And I need vertical axles. 1, 2, 3. Then I'm going to need another gear assembly at the top. Then I'm probably going to need 1, 2, 3 windmills to power it. we're gonna do is you typically need like 3 or 4 windmills to power my. There we go. Oh shit. Oh, that's right. That's right. I got it. Also, we have a Fey Mood right now. We forgot my other. Wait, did I 2, 3? That's not right. I don't think that's right. Hold up. It is going to be right. We just have to make this one here. Okay, so my windmills, total power, okay, we're good. So basically, these windmills are going to spin. The windmills are spinning this gear. The gear is spinning this axle. The axle is spinning this gear. This gear is spinning this, which is going to be connected to all of these. So my goal is to get all of these... Oh, an iron left gauntlet. Okay, I guess that is good to go. Once this gets built, all of these will be spinning. These are screw pumps, and one of the things that the screw pumps are made to do is to move liquids. And what we're going to do is, once all of these are spinning, we're going to put a little bit of water in here, and these screw pumps are essentially going to squirt a little pond of water around in circles, and as it squirts it from one screw pump to the other, it's going to splash that water down here, and my dwarves are going to be happy. So what we're going to do is come in here, and we're going to go with zone, and we're going to need... Oh, fuck me. We... Pit pond. We need to do this. We need to accept, and... Designate this zone as the top of a pond. Think that might be right. And we're going to need to make sure that we have a bucket available. So somebody's going to go ahead and grab... they're going to basically bucket water into here. And these screw pumps are just going to squirt it around. And you'll see the... You'll see what it... What the fuck? Knoll Bard. A Knoll Bard. A Knoll Dancer. Damn. I'm getting wild in here. Do you not use walls? I will, but it's not a priority right now. We'll do a wall. Actually, then what we're going to do is lock. We're going to lock this hatch to make sure that it's secure. We will put walls up, but it's like not really. It's not a priority. It doesn't auto. So I think there is a certain level of suspending disbelief about this. I think there's probably a certain level of... I don't want to say mechanic abuse here, but it's certainly like not. It's just a perpetual water squirting Mr. Machine. These guys, the hexed gas, want to live here. You know what? Bring them in. Bring them in here. The more, the merrier. All right. So all we're gonna do is wait for somebody to fill this. Needs an empty bucket. So we do need a bucket for this. I am going to make us a couple of wooden buckets. Wooden bucket. And I'm not going to set up bucket automation yet, but I will get us this. While we're at it, let's go ahead and get... Oh, okay. Let's get some wooden wheelbarrows. We'll get a couple of wooden wheelbarrows as well. There we go. Buckets, wheelbarrows. Good to go. Right, that's exactly... It's like a water source block in Vintage Story. Another performance droop. Good. Masterpiece Iron Shield. Good. Yeah, Cage, you're right. Is it a crutch? Absolutely. Is it clever use of game mechanics? Yes, but not necessary. I mean, nothing is really necessary. I think when I play the game, there's a certain level... Why... Why are they just eating plump helmets, though? Right? It's like in RimWorld filling your barracks with art. That's exactly right. But when I play this game, there are 3 things I love to do because they usually I fuck them up, I forget them, I have to relearn them. Number 1 is the mist generator. I love building the mist generator. Number 2 is the moat. Number 3 is the underground reservoir. There's something about the Dwarven engineering. These are like side quests. Whenever I play these games, this is the side quest that I like to undertake to see if I can remember how to do them and get them done. And then they also obviously benefit the, you know, there's a benefit to it. I'm not against using it, but just curious. Yeah, I don't think they have to refill it. They're going to be waiting for a bucket. We can see that they're trying to, but they need an empty bucket. This is the cancellation spam up here of things that our people are trying to do, but they can't. And you can see that 4 people have tried to fill this, but we don't have a bucket. My guess is if we go down to here, did we make the bucket? Or did the buckets get used for other things? Buckets. I have 1 tea bucket, so somebody is probably working on filling that now. And we'll see that. We'll see this work soon. Let me clear that. Rock mechanisms have been made. Give it a minute. Okay. We've got a decent little dining room. We definitely have to get more bedrooms in. But I don't know precisely how I want to make this happen. We could build... I mean, we could build out here. You think the dyer shop ate a bucket? That likely. Let's go ahead and get... we might as well just dig these out. And... oh. Go... something like this. We'll wrap it around. Fill this in. Stop with this. Look, I don't like to make a ton of buckets. I'm still traumatized from the last few times that I made buckets. I ended up with like 200 empty buckets of 200 buckets filled with water. I like to go a little lighter on the buckets now. And a little dab will do us right in here. We'll get this dug out. And you know what? Let's do a little something here. No, that's good. There we go. So it'll give us another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, another 14 bedrooms on this side. It'll give us a little more stone. Whoops, it'll give us a little more stone to work with as well. Is your favorite part of the game making all the little rooms? I do. Oh, it's working. All right, guys, the squirter is working. So you can now see it. You'll just see that it's just basically squirting this water around. How long? They can go for a while. My take on this game is that most of your dwarves can go with things longer than they might in RimWorld. I mean, you probably could go years. Again, it's a little bit like RimWorld where you can go longer with dormitories without having to worry too much about their moods, especially if you're balancing it with other things. The other thing that I would say, we don't need 3x3 bedrooms. Like, we could get 100 bedrooms in, faster than we probably could do 20 of what we're doing right now. Like, if you absolutely just didn't give a shit and you just wanted to make sure they each had their own bedroom, you could do, I think some people do like 1x2, like 1x2, 2x2 bedrooms would probably be sufficient in Dwarf Fortress. Again, I have RimWorld brain, so like everything is bigger than it really needs to be. So I would say, Kern, thank you for the T1 subscription for 7 months. So you can get the bedrooms in really quickly if you want to. I have RimWorld brain. Yep. Beard says, as long as the dorms are nice, or you're balancing it with other, with other things to boost your moods. I don't even care about this guy. Oh, we're good. You can go years. Absolutely. So we should start to see, she is relieved being near a waterfall. So you can start to see how we're stacking things. She's relieved being next to a waterfall. Interested after watching her performance. It's one of the reasons why I've been accepting the performing troops. She is delighted remembering watching a performance. Relieved remembering being near a waterfall. She's euphoric due to inebriation. So you can see that we're starting to stack a bunch of like these green and kind of like blue buffs, which will kind of work their way from thoughts You can see all of the interested after watching a performance. Those will start to slowly kind of work their way into their memories, which are like more formative of their personality and their long-term mood. Watch the happiness meter at the top. They're about to shoot up. Wait, where was the happiness meter? Was that in... Oh, you're saying up here? Oh, yeah. This will start to sort it out. Everybody will end up in here, if that's what you mean. Yeah. We'll get this dug out. And Rush Blitzroar, the human merchant, is visiting. Inappropriate building. We've struck some tourmaline. And we also... need more food storage. I want to move my food making and everything down at this level. We'll do that in a little bit here. I think my priority right now is just getting these bedrooms done. 'Cause keep in mind, we got to dig these bedrooms out. Then I'm going to smooth them. Then we're going to engrave them. And then we're going to move in, the beds and the cabinets and things like that. So it's a multi-step process. But as long as everybody's getting squirted in here, that is good to go. We likely should have got a little bigger on this room, too. But yeah, you can see how everybody's kind of in here now, chilling out. We got a bunch of visitors. Go to the Others tab. On Creatures, Other. We've still got our Knoll friends, a couple of human bards, and a human merchant. Let's check out down here. So our tasks are mostly fulfilled here. I'm surprised they're not making clothes. Usually with DF Hack, it'll automate the clothes. Like as soon as we get the loom in, they'll just start banging clothing. We're still cutting gems. And we've got all this going on. We could, if we want to, like... Yo, look at my plumpies. I got fat plumpies going on in here. Oh, you know what we never... Hold up. We never put in... We never put this in. How many fish? We have 50 fish. I need farming. I'm going to put this fishery in here. Let's build this. Cutting gems. I forgot that we had a dedicated fisher person. We're going to build this. And I'm going to put... We have a dedicated fish dissector. Well, you're in there now, bud. We're popping off now. Let's make sure this is dining hall. Looking good. Good. Kind of want to put a room in here for primarily for food storage and creation. I like to have it near this room. So many ways to Dwarf. Always pick up an alternate optimization in streams. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you for stopping by today, Bootlegger. Hold on one second. I'm missing some chat, I think. There we go. I am not... I'm a lazy, sloppy player of all games. Anything that I do optimally, it's only to reduce the tedium of something I'm too lazy to do, really. And we have another caravan coming in. This guy's going to have a ton of seeds. I'm going to continue buying seeds and making food. If you're new to the game, again, the people who play it already know this. Having a really good chef... Wait, did we assign workers? Novice cook. Adequate cook. You're a performer. Having a really good chef and selling food is optimization of effort, not of output. Thank you, Ersic. Yes. Yeah, that's going to go on my tombstone one day. Killa. Optimized for effort, not for output. Thank you. Selling food is like... selling food in Dwarf Fortress is like selling clothing in RimWorld. It's just the easiest, laziest way to make money in the game. In my opinion, like from a balance perspective, and if people don't give a shit about balance, I support that 100%. But from a balance perspective, like selling, like if you get a really good chef that can make masterpiece meals, like selling meals to caravans is like a game-breaking level of... like economic, like you could just buy whatever you want. Like money doesn't matter anymore. If you're planting enough, harvesting enough, and you have a chef that can make like good or masterpiece meals, It's just the easiest, laziest way to make money if that's what you're interested in from an economical standpoint. Oh, food got nerfed. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, it was like in RimWorld where I just like assign somebody to tailoring, like your best crafter to tailoring, and just make like 10 of everything and just sell it to everybody that comes by, and you never have to worry about silver. I'm actually glad that it got nerfed. I'm actually glad that it got nerfed if that was the case. Even easier is butchering humans and selling the skin. Okay, Crane. Fucking who does? What kind of weirdo is into that? All right, move to. Okay, let's look at my bins. Yo, 91 finished goods. Okay. You're going. Let's see what we got here. Can we sort? 5,000. Armor bin is not going. Gem bin. Finished good bin. I don't want to sell my. I'm going to make sure that it is all okay. You're going. Shit. We've been busy little beavers right now. That's all good. And let's look at barrels. If we have any big banana. I don't really want to sell food. Especially my seed barrels. We checked that. We checked that. I don't really think there is anything else that's worth getting, with the exception of my dirty underwear. Let's Control T. And we'll take a look. No matches. Okay. Let's bring all of those bins in. We got 3 bins and barrels. That's going to be like a decent amount of money there. Bring these up. I'm going to buy all their seeds. I asked them for a ton of seeds. I'm going to buy all their seeds. I'll buy instruments. And I would buy food. I would buy probably more food. We're going to put one more farm planted down here. Let's go into workshop, farming, farm plot. We'll just drop another one in here since we're starting to grow a little bit. All right, these are all in here. We're going to go ahead and sell all of those. So we have $5,200. Let me go do a quick seed check. Okay, I like this for $90. I'll take that. Toy boat. They don't have any animals. I don't need your pickaxes. I don't need your clothes. We'll make our own. Canaf seeds. Brown recluse. I don't even know what a canaf is. Oh my god, they don't really have any seeds. Muckroot seeds. Okay, fine. I will take your leather. I will take your food. Your fucking fish. Wait, do they have any, Wow, these guys suck. Oh, this isn't my liaison. All right, that's fine. We're still going to just sell them everything. It doesn't matter. I'll take their flasks. I'll take their toys. Someone else has nipples so I can stay modest. Wait, what? I don't need your barrels. Wow, I thought this was my liaison. I probably should have paid attention. I don't need any of their bags. I will take your I don't know what the fuck a canaf is, but I'll take it. I might as well just grab an extra iron anvil. And I'm just going to take all of their food. I'll take your threads. I'll take your backpacks. Take these. Don't need those. Oh shit, we already spent too much. Backpacks. Drop those off. Jeez. Oh shit. We're still in the yellow with these guys. Hold up. Hold up. Thread? Wait, how am I still in the yellow? 1995. All right, we'll take that. This isn't the trade that I wanted, but I'll take it. All right, that is a decent amount of food. All right, decent trade. We got rid of a bunch of stuff, and we'll get that stuff hauled downstairs, hopefully. Squirter machine looking good. Really looking good. It's a plant cloth. Well, we'll use it. And no trader needed. All right. Oh, you know what? Maybe... No, that's good. All right. Once we get this done, we'll smooth. We'll engrave. We'll get the doors on. Actually, we can start dooring now. these in. And let's go ahead and get smoothed. These bedrooms. Get these in. We should have plenty of people that can help. The weather is cleared. Deep Cream Smile is visiting us again. And we have a yak calf. Rock blocks are good. Looking good. We probably can go ahead and drop a few more statues in here for a little more beauty. Yo, we are like popping right now. Okay, we are up to 28. We just got more migrants. We're up to 28. Also, like this is the power of the squirter. Is we've had those two guys that were red basically for like almost 3 years. They're suddenly no longer red, and it's likely because of the squirt machine. So as we get these bedrooms done, as we get the bedrooms engraved, as we make the good meals, like all of that is going to make people mega happy. These gnolls in here, I don't like those guys. We have a ton more rooms we have to put in. But let's get the bedrooms going first. We are almost at our pop cap at the moment, which is 30. This will be 21 bedrooms plus the barracks upstairs or the dormitory. All right. And we have 2 engravers now, so we should be able to blast through this engraving. Get this going. There we go. And let me check labor and make sure that our engravers are only engraving. Crag Slagburn and Dragon Blowburn. The Burn Brothers engraving. And then we'll be back crafting all of these. And we'll go ahead and just drag these on here as this is getting done. Yo, everybody out here is smoothing. I love it. Team effort. We should just smooth the whole place. Or what we could do, I could do a little runner in here, like a nice little runner. Well, let's get these going. We've got two engravers working full time. These are looking good. Get some statues in here. We have some people to haul. And we'll just wait for the engravers to get this done. All right, let's figure out where our hospital is going. I like to have the hospital as close to our entrance here as possible. So what we might do... you know what? I would like to move my food crafting operation in here. Let's do the food crafting operation first. Now, if we wanted to do some storage and food crafting, we could take this wall out here. And we could do another room in here. It would have to be an odd number. Where would we put the actual food storage, though? That's the real question. I don't want it nearby, so people can just walk through. We could put it up top. We could do... Oops. We could grab... Hold up. These out of here. All right, let's get those done. And I'm going to just shave these off real quick so we don't mind those until we're ready. We could do like an 11 by 11 of food storage. And then we could do... Oh, you know what we could do? I bet we could do a sexy little one of these. I'm going to try this. I don't know if this is going to work or not. Let's do this. Let's do this. I've never tried... Wait a minute. Is that an 11 by 11? That is 11 by 11. All right, fuck it. Let it ride. You know what? We'll figure it out. I think I can make this work. You guys will see what I'm trying to do here. Okay, we're not 11 by 11ing. Dragon Blowburn is engraving masterpieces already. And the merchants are leaving, which is fine. Yo, it is like a literal party right now at the berry. We could just make the berry bigger. Like, that would be the move. The real move right now would be to increase the size of the berry. Playing that sad-ass music in here. Well, I'm just trying to have a good time. What do we have for flooring? Construction, floor. Here's the dolomite. Any material. Durian wood. We got some dolomite and bauxite. The berry is the name of my inn. 9x9 is the ultimate building size. No, I do not know the reference. Yeah, this is a great OST. Yep. Especially when our favorite song comes up. Oh my god! It's happening. Listen. Oh, everybody shut up. It's on. Is it happening? This is a great song right here. If I talk, I'm not muted. This shit's a banger. We got clothes coming. I feel like my upstairs neighbors are banging too. This just makes me feel like I'm at a grand hall of dwarves drinking mead and dancing. Rap folk poet. Are there Balrogs? Not specifically. I don't think there's Balrogs. Can you imagine busting this out in the 1600s? Hell yeah. I would. Damn, Roofish, you got cured. There is... If you dig to the deepest levels, you find fun. You find the circus, they call it. God damn it, Roofish. We're going to do giant food storage here. And we're going to have to haul all of this downstairs. Being sad, get rid of that. That's such a great song. There's so many great songs on the soundtrack. The circus, candy, and clowns. Yep. All right. I'm gonna move our whole operation downstairs. So we're gonna put the kitchen. We're gonna put the still. We're gonna put the fishery. We're gonna put. What am I missing? We need a farmer. We need butcher. We're gonna need tanner. I think that's it, yeah? Hold up. Workshop. Still, butcher, tanner, fishery, kitchen, farmer. Kitchen, farmer, butchery. That's all the critical shit that we need right now. Got it. This stuff we'll get later. We'll add those in later. Let's come back up here. And we're going to get rid of all these ones here so that we only will use the ones that are downstairs. We'll free up a little bit more room for some farms up here should we need them. Okay, first of all, I have 100%ed 3 games. Number 1, Bloodborne. Number 2, Dark Souls 3. Number 3, Ghosts of Tsushima. And number 4, I had a Brotato Platinum stolen from me by the developers, okay? You guys saw it. Don't even meme me about it. There we go. These are getting in. Let's do bedrooms. Multi. Grab this here. Done. So we have 14 bedrooms that are mostly done. Grab these cabinets. There we go. 14 of 28. You want to dance more? Don't worry. The OST will be bussing in no time. Let's see. Novice, cook. Had a quick cook. Those guys are all kind of busy. Trying to check and see. Novice. Oh, I actually have an armorer. I'm going to just reassign. So what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to do novice or better. Have anybody here? Competent spinner. We have a good butcher. I do not have a good butcher. I have a good tanner. Talented tanner. Snow Blow Snatch is a good tanner. All right, I'm going to have Snow Blow Snatch doing my tanning. The Shark is a performance troupe that's visiting. I might accept more. I don't know. What's happening, Cookie? How are you? Oh, there's a setting to I might look into that. Hanu, how are you? Good to see you. I can't believe... Oh, we haven't got rated yet. I think the best way for me to get rated is to not prepare to be rated. And then the game is just like, eat shit, killer. Alright, so... We've gotten most everything up here is in good place. The squirter is in a good place. We've moved this down here. Okay. You know what we'll do is... I'm going to put the hospital in here. And there's a couple of things that I've learned about the hospital. Hold on, let me see. There's a couple of things that I've learned about the hospital, chat. Number 1, always... Wait a minute. Always have a door on your hospital, chat. Always have a door on your fucking hospital. That is good. Yeah, I've had to learn the hard way a few times to always have a door on your hospital. You know why? Because there are things that can be in your hospital that you do not want to get out, or potential things in your hospital that you do not want to get out. Sometimes you need to bar the door to your hospital. Nobody likes to do it, but sometimes it must be done. The furniture. Let's see. Bed. Okay, I didn't get an STD for the pond, dude. I got a cramp in my Kegel muscle. Hope you're doing well. How's the fort coming along? Yeah, I know I've told this story a few times, but this morning I was very like lukewarm. I didn't know what to stream. And I was late to my stream this morning because I just couldn't decide. And then I was like, I kind of want to like look and see if I can get a Dwarf Fortress world that I'm excited about. I'll probably do some Dwarf Fortress today because it's been a little bit of time since we've done Dwarf Fortress. So I spun up a world and we end up getting a world that's named, an outpost named Muskknuckle. And I was like, okay, I like this. I like where Muskknuckle, like I like where the game is right now. Then I went to choose my civilization origin or my civilization, and there was only one dwarven civilization left in the entire world, and it had 5 dwarves. And I was like, man, I've actually tried before to get a good civ rebuild, and I've never been able to get like a perfect like 5 dwarves left in the civilization. Fuck it. This is interesting to me. Now we have Muskknuckle, and it's a civilization rebuild where like we're the only dwarven civilization left in existence. Like, that's fun. We start this morning. Within the first 2 minutes of starting, an alligator killed 4 of my dwarves. So you typically debark or embark with 7 dwarves. 4 of my dwarves were killed by an alligator in the opening minutes of the run. 2 others were injured. 1 was left unscathed. The first room that I built in this run was a mausoleum so that we could bury the dead. I was like, fuck, an alligator almost wiped out the last. And I was like, okay, now I'm kind of like very interested to see where this run goes. Yo, Tulsa, good morning. New RimWorld update. Grab ships got quality of life. Yeah, I'll be doing some more RimWorld. RimWorld was like actually on the docket as one of the things I was considering today, but I needed something for today. I don't want to start something long today, A, because we're still kind of in the middle of a vintage story run, but B, I'm off tomorrow. I hate starting like a new long run and then taking a day off. So I really needed a thing for like a day today. Let's see. I need to get a broker up here. And this is the caravan from Zeal Spark. This is the liaison. This is who I thought the last person was. I need seeds. Many. Done. Good. Do the people have weapons? Where? 0. If there's 5 last dwarfs in existence and 4 die, how do you grow your population? Listen, we're here to suspend a little bit of disbelief, chat. Okay. Bins. Let's see. Hold up. Before we do that, I didn't put my thingy down. Hold up. Ooh, we did this as well. Furniture. Instrument. We just have 1 available. Let's put... Shit. I want to engrave. Wait, what are the chances I can engrave that 1 spot right there? Hold on. Your people here? We do have a couple of things. Donkey Kong. Number 1, my people aren't currently equipped with weapons because I don't have a barracks and I don't have an army. Basically, the way Dwarf Fortress works in terms of weapons and armor, we do have weapons and armor. I just don't have an organized army to use them. And the only reason why I made the weapons and armor before the armory is because I had a talented blacksmith and we didn't have a lot to do at the time. So I was like, I'm just going to make all the weapons and armor, and then when we get a barracks and we start training an army, we will. The way that Dwarf Fortress works is that you typically don't have a single full standing army. The way I do it is I typically have at least 2 armies, and they train on cycles. And when one army is training, one army is not training, and then they swap. So every other set of cycles, one of my armies is training and active, the people that I would call if there was a threat, and the other army is going to be not active, doing everything else they would normally do when they're not in the military. One of the reasons why is because if you have an army that's training all the time, then it's likely that they're going to go insane and kill all of your other people. So the answer to the question is we do have weapons. We do have armor. I don't have an army. Nobody's equipped with weapons and armor at the moment. If there were a threat, I would just quickly make an army. I would throw everybody in it. I would force them to train, which would make them go get the weapons and armor, and then we would do our best to try to defeat the threat. But we haven't been we haven't been attacked yet. Yeah, I know that's not like it's not like RimWorld where everybody's just wearing their weapons and armor all the time. In this game, it's like if you did that, your people would go nuts, and the people wearing all of the iron weapons and armor, like having a mental breakdown in the middle of your in the middle of your tavern, killing all the civilians is just never good. I need to put this instrument here before I sell. I almost sold my instrument. The alligator attack. All right, we're gonna come back up here. I'm gonna trade. No, we're not. We're going to come back up here and we're gonna move goods. I'm gonna look at my bins. I'm gonna sell. Holy shit, my armor bin is busting right now. I'm basically gonna sell all of my finished good bins, not my gem bins. We're gonna hang on to that. So I'm looking for those. I'm gonna take a look at my barrels. We do have a ton of food. I could part with some of my food if I really had some bangers in here, but it doesn't appear that I do. I would sell seed barrel. I don't really want to sell that. Let me go back to bins and see if there was anything sexy in here. Bars and blocks, finished goods 19. Good. This looks more complicated than RimWorld. You know, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. My take is that it's only a little more complicated because it's more menu driven. It looks like it is far more complicated because it's just more menu driven. We actually don't have a ton of money. Let's get this up here. Let's see. And let me go Control T and see if I have any dirty underwear. I don't at the moment. Yeah, Zero, once you get used to like where you find things in the menu, it gets a lot easier. It's a little bit like Crusader Kings 3. Insofar as it's just once you know where everything is in the menus, it just gets so much easier. Let's see how much money we have here. We've got $3,900. These guys should have a boatload of seeds on them because I requested them last year. This is the guy that I thought the last guy was. Oh, baby. All right, hold up, chat. I'm a bit seed hungry. Like, I want to have all of the seeds. But I want to get the seeds that make sense. Like, all the plump helmets. If I can get plumpies at $70, like, I'll take them. Plumpies at $100. Oh, my God. Do you know what I never did? Boy, I really hope that DF Hack saved me. Hope that DF Hack saved me for myself. $50 sweet pods, rock nuts. I probably could just buy this whole stack. I'm just going to go manually down. Pigtails we need for clothing, sweet pods for food, cave wheat for food, plumpies for 100. I don't think we need much more. I'm gonna grab a few extras. $34 just for the bag. There we go. We'll take this. It's obtuse. Thank you. Yes, that's it. We have $2,400 left over. I would love to buy some cloth if they have it. Just like massive. But I miss it. There's just a bunch of fucking leather Andes in here. All right. Then I'll take your leather. I mean, $80 leather boxes. How do we not take that? I'm going to take all their leather. I'm going to keep buying until my profit becomes yellow. Dimple cup spawns. I'm just gonna take leather and food. You know what? I'm gonna look at their animals. We don't need this. $30 bag we don't need. You know what? $160 dimple cups. Like, I'm not happy about it, but I'll take it because I got a little store credit here. Iron pickaxe I don't need. Buckets I don't need. What would they have for animals? They've got a guinea cock, an alpaca, and a mule. I don't even need those. Oh, fuck. All right. I'm just going to go take seeds. Well, actually, I'm going to go down and take food until we turn yellow. The cheese is a little expensive for my taste. Let's see. Oh, here we go. These $10 leaves and fruits. It's a steal, guys. These plumpies for 20. I'll take them. And cave lobsters. Yo, this guy's got thick meat right now. I'll take his entire meat. Wait a second. What was really expensive? I'm just gonna deselect until we turn back green again, so the trader will accept me. Okay, 1346. Bonk. I'll take it. All right, good. That's a ton of seeds. That's a ton of meat. We're good to go. Yeah, I don't differentiate my stockpiles. I just fucking let it ride. All right, we're moving the food downstairs. Okay, our food storage has been moved downstairs. And our bedrooms are good. Let's go ahead and get the rest of our cabinets in. I think we are pretty well cabineted everywhere else. Did we miss any beds or cabinets? We missed one bed. We'll grab a bed here. Then we're going to go ahead and make sure that we have bedroom, multi, and we grab this one here. So that gives us 21 of 28. We're going to have to do another row of bedrooms. Let me catch up on chat. Killa is selling dirty underwear. I'm buying a dozen. Hey, listen, I have volume discounts, Kern. DF is hard to get into until you... Yes, DF is hard to get into it until you're going to do it. I would also say there's like... Hold up. Oh, shit. He can't find the item. He needs bar? Oh, bones. Oh, we need... I have to whack a pet. Hold up. Creatures, pets, and livestock. Who's getting whacked? Boy, I don't want to whack my bull. I'm gonna whack stray, yak, calf. And I don't want to... I guess... Really? I'll tell you, I'm gonna whack my camel. It's one camel. I need bones for whatever this guy... It's my metalsmith. And they have a fey mood. Bring that guy in here and whack him. And then we should get some meat and bones for it. You've uninstalled this like 3 times before it clicked. It does. It takes some investment. It takes some investment. All right, so we've killed the camel. We should get bones. And the moody dwarf is now working. So what the fey mood is the dwarf gets obsessed with wanting to make a thing. And they will claim a workshop. If you don't have the workshop, then they can't finish their creation, and they'll go insane. If they claim a workshop and you don't have the items they need, they also will go insane and they will die. So when you get a fey mood, it is a death sentence if you can't complete the minigame to allow them to A, have the workshop, and then B, have the materials they need to complete the thing that they're trying to complete. What you can do is if you click on the workshop that they've claimed, down here, it gives you an idea of what they were looking for, and one of the things was bones. I didn't have any bones because we haven't really been hunting and slaughtering animals. I typically keep a couple of animals in the pasture. In the event that we need bones for a fey mood, we can just slaughter the animal, use the bones. So he is making something, it looks like a Clash Vex. So this building has been claimed by Smite Purefist, the metalsmith. He keeps muttering Clash Vex. So whatever he's trying to make is made out of iron bars and camel bones right now. We're gonna whack this bull? Okay, you know what I meant. You know what I meant. Rock cabinets are good. So the metalsmith has created Clash Vex, an iron breastplate. He claims it as a family heirloom. Do the dwarves get pissy if they eat without a table? So the dwarves don't get pissy if they eat without a table, but unless this has been changed, the dwarves will get upset if there is more than one chair per table. If they have to share a table, it is likely you're going to have fights. When I didn't know this, my fortresses... Oh, guys, do we have a song coming on? I can't tell. My fortresses would devolve into fucking brawls all the time in the dining room and in the tavern. Don't ask your dwarves to share their tables. They do not like it. All right, we're good here. Are we good here? We are good here. Okay, everything is good. What's our next goal? Food is good. I guess just bedrooms. We could just keep making some bedrooms. We need probably a new temple. We probably need bedrooms and temples. I don't know if I want to be lazy. I think I want to be lazy. I'll just keep doing... We'll do another one this way. These filled in. And we'll just keep bringing this way. And we're just going to keep doing the same thing. We're just going to keep adding bedrooms on. And this should give us the 28 bedrooms that we need. So what we'll do is then, once we get stable with the 28, we will go ahead and increase. We'll add a few, like another couple of rows of bedrooms, and we'll increase our pop up to 50, then like 75, and then 100. Okay, this here was going to be our hospital. Go ahead and end this. And we're going to make it a hospital. We also want to just go ahead and... We want to do flooring in here. You know what? Let's just do some flooring in here. Flooring probably just likely doesn't matter in here, but I like the look of it. We have a little bit of dolomite. We'll just do like a dolomite runner around the outside that looks a little bit like this. The merchants are leaving. We've struck some tiger's eye. Just came back from your haircut. Are you no, nobody's died. It's been pretty chill so far. In fact, we got our Dwarven squirt machine in. We're on the verge of probably getting our underground reservoir in. Let's put a door. We'll do a door here. We'll do our underground reservoir for the hospital. And we're going to be stuck at 28 pop until we manually increase it. I am also going to probably start assigning more people to mining, and I'm going to probably start digging out a whole floor. So I generally will dig out a whole floor as a quarry, where it's just whatever rock type is in there is what we'll use. We'll get a little bit of color here with some bauxite. We'll get that engraved there. And all these folks. Ratfolk Poet. Happiness is trending way up. We got everybody out of the Giga Red. I've got one mildly upsetting spaghetti, one undecided, but we're starting to kind of move everybody in the right direction. What do we got going on? The Wisp, it's another performance troop. Dragon Blowburn has officially became an engraver. Boy, we should have gotten bigger here. I made this smaller just simply because I didn't think we were going to ramp up this quickly. There we go. And let's just go ahead and get this and all of this smooth. We'll get the hospital set up. So with the hospital, we will also have to go into nobles and administrators. We should unscrew this a little bit. Let's clear. There should be a button to clear. Oh, I guess not. Okay, we don't have a sheriff yet. I need a chief medical dwarf. And Snow Blowsnatch is a proficient diagnostician. I'm going to make Snow Blowsnatch our chief medical dwarf because it just feels like the right thing to do. And then we're going to go ahead and take a look at our hospital here. And we need a doctor. And that is going to be... We should be able to make Snow Blowsnatch our doctor. Our diagnostician will be Fable Copperkill. We might have to take them off of performing. We will have a surgeon. We have to just pick a surgeon. Ram Mendbust, peasant. You're a surgeon now. Congratulations. And I don't have any good bone doctors. Buck Skillslay. I don't need a thresher. You are now, I mean, really, what's the difference between being a thresher and being a bone doctor anyway? So once we get the hospital set up, we'll have to choose our doctor, diagnostician, surgeon, and bone doctor. If we get more dwarves, then we can replace them for people that are just more qualified, then we will. You will also see in here, all of the things that you will need for your hospital to run at 100%. Thread for suturing, cloth, splints, crutches, powder, buckets, and soap. And you can decide how many of each you want in here. So this is kind of the hospital interface there. Carpenter should be the bone doctor. Yeah, what's the difference between it? Between bone and wood anyway. Your naming conventions are keep... Oh, sorry, Goldie. We got one more migrant. And let's go ahead and start putting some... Get some beds in here. And we're also going to need some chests to hold all of our things. And I think we need tables in here. Let's do a couple of tables. And, oh, not like that, chat. Oh, shit. Go back up. And furniture, chair. We'll have to make some traction benches, which I think we're going to need chains for. We're going to make iron chain. Grab this. We likely will need 5 of those. We don't need recurring. Perfect. Bone Carver gets to boost the surgeon? Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Okay. Also, this has to get moved. This was sorry. I didn't mean to get you guys all excited about that right there. We're gonna need something very important in there. Look, don't hate me for this, but oh, okay. Okay, I'm doing some measurements. Butcher can be surgeon. That's all right. They'll figure it out. Mender, thank you. This is a great name. I don't know why people are eating raw plum helmets. Like, what? Wait, why are they not eating in here? There's nobody assigned to this. Why are they eating in the hospital like assholes? Table, furniture, chair. We'll put this in here. Okay, I'm working on our underground reservoir right now. This one's gonna be a little tricky, and I don't think I'm going to flood the base, but sometimes it's hard. It's hard telling shit. All right. What I need to do... I don't know if this is the right way to do it, but this is the way I do it. Build me stairs all the way down here. Then give me some walls. Here and here and here for now. There we go. Yeah, we should get all of that out of there. Are we, is anybody actually... Oh, everybody is digging out the bedrooms. Or the bedrooms... Shit. Okay, it's fine. It'll take a minute. What we're basically going to do is we're going to flood this stairwell. We're going to put a floodgate in here. We're going to attach a mechanism to it. And we're going to flood this stairwell by digging a channel probably down this way. We're going to dig a channel through here, put a floodgate here. And we're going to flood this stairwell so the water is going to run all the way down here through this room. And it's going to flood this room. We're going to build this out here. Construction, wall. Hopefully nobody gets stuck in there. We'll have to watch that. Make sure nobody gets stuck in here building that. No. You got to get out. No. Okay. Somebody. We gotta Listen, I have a deconstruction emergency down here. There we go. Okay, let them clean that room out for a second. No, we're not gonna drown anybody. Don't worry, Chad. Don't worry. Guys, I've done this so many times. I've done this like 20 times, and I've only flooded the base like 17, so it should be fine. Oh, boy. I don't really want to hatch there. But I want this thing. I have to remember how to do some of this. It's been a little while. I need to dig a channel here. We have some snatchers. I've got some snatchers. Gotta get the channel done before worrying about the walling in. I don't know why. Like the channel's the last thing I'll build. Hey, thanks Bootlegger for stopping by. Like, I want to know, like, well, A, I want this walled in and this walled in case we get attacked. If this is walled in and this is walled in, then I don't need a hatch cover here because they still can't access the base. That is why I'm worried about walling that in. All right, then I need to deconstruct hold up, this here. Okay. Then I need the floodgate that we made here. Then I need a lever here. All right, that is all getting set up. Let me try one more time to get this wall in without anybody getting stuck. Good. Okay. Good. Good. I need to connect this link lever to this. Link a building to the trigger. I think we just did it. We're gonna find out here in a second. Are they going down there to get the stone? I hope not. Okay, it is linked. Okay, everything should be set. Let me do one last look here. All right, number one, this is good. Number two, this is good. Oh, I'm going to annoy everybody. Hold on. There's one critical thing that I need visually, or else I will be upsetty spaghetti for now and forever. Ooh, I guess it's just this. Yeah. It's okay. Don't worry. I know I'm a silly goose, but I will hate the look of this forever if we just don't get that smooth. It'll take a second. All right, good. All right, now I need everybody to be out of there. We're going to go ahead and dig a channel. The floodgate is down. We're going to dig a channel to here. I'm going to stop one short. Make sure everything else is good. Wait, why are you in the hospital? Just sleeping. All right. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I enjoy doing it this way. I'm probably doing it wrong, but this is the way I enjoy doing it this way. All right. I think we are ready to go. I'm going to get the channel here. The water is going to come down here. It's going to hit the floodgate. The floodgate will stop it. All right. So we're going to have a dwarf hit this lever. It's going to open the floodgate. The water is going to go down the stairway into the reservoir. Now, every level has 7 levels of water. Okay? What we want to try to do is to get this as deep as possible without flooding it. Keeping in mind that for me, like, I can't just flick this lever on or off. A dwarf will have to come flick it on or off as part of their duties. So when this gets to like 4 or 5, I'll give the command to flip the leather, and close the floodgate. Actually, I don't even think it matters. Oh, it does matter. It does matter. I'm going to get this to like 6 or 7. Hold up. Are we ready? Okay. We're going to pull the lever and we will begin flooding the reservoir. Okay. Okay, the water is flowing. You can see that it's going down the stairway. We're already at 1 to 2. All of these numbers. Oh, shit. It's filling. Yo, it's really fast. It's already at 4. Pull the lever. Pull the lever. Oh, my God. Pull the lever. Okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to yell. That went really fast. I was not expecting it so fast. Okay. So, if we've done the thing properly, I'm going to dig us a channel in the floor right here. If I've done this properly, there will not be enough water pressure in the reservoir for it to overflow into my hospital. We're at 6, 7. Like, we should be okay. Ready? And, whoops, we have to deconstruct the floor. Deconstruct this. And I'm going to dig this channel. And this is where our well is going to go. If I've done this correctly, water will not pour out. Oh my God. Literal liquid engineering genius. All right. So what we need to do now is we need to go into construction and... Wait a minute. We need to go into here. We're going to build a well right here. We're going to make this a priority. How does the kid do it? Nobody knows, Porgs. How do you stop them from falling in the well? Just, you don't. I don't think they can fall in it if once the well gets built. Good. Good. Good, good. We are building the well. All right. So, the reason why you want a well, if you guys kind of missed the discussion earlier, the reason why you want a well is if your tile gets cold enough for the water to freeze over. This will primarily be a problem like in the winter for dwarves that are injured because we want to serve them water, not booze. And if you don't have a source of water underground, whether it be a cavern or a reservoir like I've just built, then your dwarves will they will dehydrate and die. All right, so that is all good. This is crazy. I don't usually do all of our engineering on stream 2 or stream 1. Usually that's like a stream 2 thing. We're really popping off on this run. Go ahead and get this. They can't if something pushes them, or if they're clumsy. Oh, I've never had anybody fall in the well. If anybody drowns, it's because something. Need it. Okay, this guy can't find the item. Whoops, they need. Hold on. Metal bars, which we should have. Stone boulders. And bones. It's always bones. I have to whack another pet. Okay, we have 2 calves. Let's whack the oldest calf. Do we know which one that is? Oh, we could whack the stray gander. I'm gonna whack a gander and see if we got enough bones from that. We're looking pretty good right now. Good. All right, more bedrooms going in. I have a bunch of naked goblins in my... Bunch of naked goblin poets just standing around. So when we go ahead and kill that gander, we should see that this will change from can't find native items to gathering items. Ooh, the gander is right here. That's my gander that's getting whacked. I need a whacker. Wait, why do I not have the... Ooh, I'm going to take Snow Blow Snatch out. Somebody go whack the gander, please. I need the bones. Quickly, quickly. Ooh, my gander just wandered off. It's an acquired taste. I agree. We cut funding for OSHA. Yep. Big Balls came down and shut OSHA down in here, chat. Sorry. Nobody appears to be whacking the gander. That's kind of a problem. Ready for slaughter. Let's grab another one. I opened it up so anybody should... Oh, that's the tanner shop, goddammit. Workers. Okay, anybody should be able to whack it. Yeah, whoosh, say I did. I did. Oh my god, if somebody does it... Okay, the gander got whacked, and he's gathering the items. We're good to go. Alright, let's start dooring. We're gonna go furniture. Doors. Doors. Get the doors in here. Get them engraved. 2 full-time engravers. Should take no time. Snow Blowsnatch, that's his name. Look, these names are randomized, okay? I made a naming file. I hate the names of the vanilla dwarves. So I made a naming file that combines all of the names together kind of randomly. We just ended up we end up with weird names like Snow Blowsnatch. One day we had Queen Throaty, like things like that, you know. Dream Cream Smile. It just, you know, you get some weird combinations. It's not my fault. It's just how it got randomized. What? He created a Rotbooze. He created Rotbooze Bronze Sphere. A Hematite Coffer. All right, bud. But a petition. Main Floof wishes to reside in Muskknuckle for the purposes of entertaining. I will take a few more entertainers. Good, good, good. All right, we're gonna, once these bedrooms are done, we're gonna go ahead and transition into Rain Roar. Nope, denied. I can't take anymore. We're gonna go ahead and transition into digging a cavern out. Yes, the Dwarf Fortress name file is where the names came for the D&D characters. Yep, it's the exact same file. Yep. All right. Yo, the berry is just straight busting, though. Look how excited people are to be there. All right, we are good there. All right, we are going to find a level that we want to dig out. I don't like the color of that level. I'm going to start elevation 31. We're going to be doing the big dig. What I really want here is just stone. I want a bunch of stone that we can make statues from. We can do floors with. All of that. I'm going to take a look at how many miners we can use here. And who doesn't have jobs? A furnace operator, they can mine. Gee, I have so many fucking furnace operators. We do have a trapper, Razor Crank Truth. 3 furnace operators. You guys are all on mining duty right now. We've got armorers. Take a look at woodcutters. We still have 1 woodcutter. That's fine. We do have some hunters. I'll tell you. Oh, okay. I will send these guys out hunting. I don't think they have the equipment for it yet. Planting. That should be good. We have 1 Fisher Dwarf. Also proficient. These guys are just straight mining. Plant gatherers were good. Stone cutters were good. Engravers were good. All right, we're in good shape here. Furnace operator is the new Twitch streamer. We also need a lot of stone so we can do the top side here. We're going to start building some walls kind of around our area up here, getting things moved in. We probably should put a bridge over here. I think our walls are going to end up kind of being a little bit like this. We'll put them up and we should be in pretty good shape. But right now, I think our only priority is making sure that we have enough food, and we do. Enough seeds, we do. My squirt machine is good. The bedrooms are getting engraved. We're making room for some new folks. I'm going to start slowly filtering these in. so that my crafters who are... Oops, go back one. So that my crafters can go ahead and get the back crafting done. A little bit like this. If you could just finish that, please. Please. Holy shit, my guy. Okay. I didn't know. I thought it was paused. Good. All right. Hospital is good. Doors on the way. We're good. Plenty of wood down here. Plenty of bars. Plenty of hematite. Mechanisms, wheelbarrows. We still have statues. That is a fucking assload of cloth. We have silk cloth, leather. Let me see. Do we have quivers? Why don't we start to take a look at what we need for hunting? Quivers? None. Let's go ahead and start setting up a couple of things. Number one, we're going to go leather quiver. And since we have a couple of people dedicated to hunting, let's make 3 leather quivers for now. Let's go ahead and put leather backpack. We'll do some leather backpacks. And we'll do 5 empty leather backpacks to 5. We probably are going to do... You know what? I'm going to get just straight fucking nutty right now. Iron flasks. Let's do some flasks. And we'll do 5. All right. Good. So we've got quivers, backpacks, and flasks. We are also going to need arrows. Let me see what we need here. Iron arrow. You guys want to get fucking nutty, right? Oh, we cannot. Arrow. What do we need for... Wait, what can we make arrows out of? I don't want ballista arrows. I bet they're bolts. I bet they're... Or bolt? Iron bolt. Forge iron bolts. Fuck it. Let's go. We'll forge some iron bolts. And... Is it crossbow? Iron crossbow. We'll make 5 iron crossbows. All right, good. We've got that underway. Next thing we probably should find some room for up here is our barracks. Why don't we put our barracks right in here? This is an 11 by 11 barracks. And we'll give ourselves a little bit of room here. We'll just cut in here. We're just going to sloppy these rooms all over the place. Hey, why aren't we using the bow? God damn it. Prayer. Why would you just... Are you able to build more than one tavern? It is. We can build more than one tavern. We likely will as we get a little larger since this tavern is a little small. Yep. The engravers are engraving. Our miners are mining. Everything is going really well so far. Got plenty of wood. Oops, what? Down one too many. How we looking in here? Plenty of dolomite. Good. This is Vitabam. Yep, this is the one we started this morning. Yep, this is the only run we've been working on today. Human crossbowman. We likely can... I don't think we need it, but I'm going to put one more farm plot in here for the funsies. The problem is we have a bunch of... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to number 4 this down here. That way the people that are mining down here, they will come up and mine this out so we can get our barracks in. So if we're going to be doing a barracks, we're going to need armor... Let's see. Rock armor stand. And we will need 10 of those. And we will do rock weapon racks. We will make 10 of those. We'll need a few more of those a little later on. But let's get those started. Looking good. Engravers are crushing it over here. Get some more beds in here, and we'll do a few more cabinets as well. And then we'll go ahead and make these multi-paint bedrooms in here, so that's 7 more. That is 28 bedrooms. We've got 30 people. With a little bit of excess. We're just gonna keep making bedrooms. That way we can continue adding folks as we grow. I still don't have a temple this was our temple, but I turned this into our dining room. But I also feel like nobody's using it. I don't know why they wouldn't be. They were using it, but then they stopped. And then down here, we have plenty of dolomite. We got plenty of hematite. And we got some bauxite to add a little bit of color. How we looking up here? Fuck everybody doing up here? Wait, where you guys go? Oh, those are all visitors that are leaving. Okay, good. You guys can get the fuck out. Stop drinking all my booze. All right. I mean, everything is just going according to plan. We also got everybody out of red and orange, which is nice. One more planting going here. Thump Harm Hurt. Baroness Consort. Leather backpacks are good. And we got this save. I'm going to take a sip of my coffee while this save is saving. We still need our office spaces for bookkeeper, sheriff, so we can start. You guys know that I love the justice system in this game. I think you guys know that no crime goes unpunished in my dwarf fortresses. I have a 100% case closure rate. Good. Why is that yak? Are we whacking a yak? Oh, we must be. Are we xenophobic? Nah, we're not xenophobic. We'll take anybody. When are we gonna get hammering? I'm building the barracks now, if that's what you're asking about. Construction floor and dolomite. No victim. No, not no victim. No crime goes unsolved. No crime goes unsolved, Chet. I always find somebody to blame for a crime. Somebody always gets punished. Furniture and boink and boink and boink and boink. There we go. And these ones are looking good. Yeah, Youngian, I do have a couple of mods. I have the mod that makes smooth floors and walls look constructed. I also have the mod that's year-round underground farming, and a couple of the mods to add gnolls. I think gnolls and ratkin, stuff like that. It is like 5 or 6. It's only like 5 or 6 mods. Oh, there we go. We'll enable that. Weather's cleared. Large table cut tiger iron. What the fuck is that? Large table cut tiger iron. Okay. Well, congratulations. What do you normally have on a bacon buddy? Wait, what's it? I don't know what that is, Vitapam. What's a gem? Perfect. We've got, oh, the elves. We just ignore them. We just ignore those losers. I didn't know prayer, no. I didn't decide on playing this until 17 minutes after the stream was supposed to go live this morning. Oh, bacon between 2 pieces of butter better too. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. I fucking love bacon. I don't know if I'm eating mayonnaise and bacon. That's a... Hold up. Okay. The only right answer is tomatoes and lettuce. Okay, Vitapam, the only right answer is tomatoes and lettuce. He's here. These here. And bedroom. Multi-bonk. All right, there we go. Yeah, we're not talking to the elms. No, bacon and butter. Hold on, did I read it wrong? No, bacon and butter is the problem. Bacon and mayo, I don't mind. Bacon and butter, and it's a bridge too far, Chet. It's just a bridge too far for your boy. Get this. All right, we're looking good. One trader is ready to trade. That guy is going to be waiting a long time. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. He said butter. He said bacon between 2 pieces of buttered bread and toast, motherfuckers. That's what he said. Bacon between 2 pieces of buttered bread and toast. There's no way I'm eating bacon with butter. Bacon with mayo, yes. Bacon with mayo. Bacon, mayo, tomato, and lettuce. That's what I would eat. That's what I would do with it. Bacon on buttered toast. Oh, Jesus. Nox. Nox, you were one of my favorites, too. There's no way you guys are eating bacon on buttered toast. Okay. Well. Okay. Let's go accept. Petition to rename the fort Buttered Bacon. Nope. Military weapon racks. I need more. And we'll do 10 military armor stands. We'll do these. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 4, 5, I guess. We'll do something like this. Have you ever tried black pudding? I have not, no. I have not. Okay, we got more bedrooms done. Everybody's happy as shit. It's not a stick of butter. It's a very light smear. Here's the problem. Here's why. I'm going to give you guys all the fucking reasons why I don't think it's good. Number one, it's because of the fat content, right? I love bacon because I love the fat and the salt. There's so much fat and salt in bacon that I just can't imagine that the fat and salt from butter is like, it's going to be too much. I cannot imagine that anybody's out there adding more fat and salt to their bacon. This doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't compute. Yes, because mayo is like creamier. Like mayo has the egg, the egg part of the mayo to kind of like dull the fatty saltiness. I know, but butter, like the fat texture of butter is very different than the fatty texture of mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is a lubricant. It's a mouth lubricant. Butter is not. That's the problem. That's the problem. Like, you guys aren't looking at the viscosity of the mouthfeel. Is very different. Mayo can lubricate bacon during the chewing process. Butter would just, the fattiness of the butter would fuse itself with the fatty saltiness of the bacon, and it would turn it into a fatberg. It would be a fatberg of butter and bacon in my mouth. A fatberg should not be in my mouth. A fatberg exists primarily, I think, in the sewers of European plumbing. I don't want a bacon butter fatberg. Chat. All right, we're making... Everything is getting made. Hold up. I might need to bump up my coffers. Wooden barrels, bins, gems, charcoal. Table, door, throne. Cabinet, statue. Wait, are we not making coffers? Okay, well, I'm going to put another one in then. Rock coffer. Make rock coffer. And you know what? Just bust me a tenner of rock coffers. There we go. The flushable wipe shitberg. Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. That's what the fatberg is. Yes, Nox. I'm down with that. I feel like a little. I feel like your bacon butter fatberg needs some tomato on there. All right. I'm about to make some big moves. Maybe. All right. Let's see. Construction, floor, layer, any material. 176 dolomite. And bop. 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 And let's start there. Who is puking all over my shit? Goblin Poet. Those guys are leaving. All right. Let's take a look at the quarry. Okay, here's the thing, Nox. Here's what I've done. When I meal prep, I do my meal prep after dinner at night. So I eat dinner and then I meal prep at like 7 p.m. So I try to eat dinner like around 6 o'clock maybe. And then I do my meal prep at like 6:30, 7 o'clock so that I'm not hungry. That's like my go-to like hack for bacon, because I used to have the same problem where I would make a pound of bacon and then eat like more than half of it because I was so hungry and I just love bacon. I just wait until I'm super full and then I do my meal prep. That's how I don't just slurp down my Killis Creamy Thunder Noodles. I started doing all of my meal prep after dinner. Bauxite. Silk cloth. Okay, our clothes are being made. Everything is good. Let's get the floor runners in. Oh shit, it's 2 o'clock. I should take my final break. Banana and sugar. Are you fucking guys okay over there, Vetapam? Are you okay? That sounds awful. All right, listen. I'm going to take my last break of the day, guys. 3-minute break. When I come back, we got a little less than 2 hours, guys. We're going to wrap up at 3:55 p.m. today. I've got my son tonight. He and I are going to play some Super Mario Party Jamboree. And we're going to finish K-Pop Demon Hunters tonight. We got about 30 minutes left of K-Pop Demon Hunters that my 6-year-old and I need to finish watching tonight. I got to find out what happens. Let me take my last break. I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to grab a snack. I'm going to keep you guys on this screen. I'm going to come back. I want to make sure that you guys... Oh, hold on. Let me make sure that Corey has enough assigned work here. Let's do this. When I come back, we're going to finish the runner around here. We're going to get all of this smoothed. We're going to get some runners in here for a little bit of color. We're going to get our military set up. We're going to get some more bedrooms in so we can increase our pop cap to 40 or 50. And then we still have the library to do. We still got a bunch of rooms. Guys, give me 3 minutes. I'm going to BRB. Try it again. Oh! What's up, big dog? Oh! Not today, buddy. Oh, I believe! Ah! Get parried, loser. Ah! And parry. 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 Oh, he's under leveled. You know what? Doesn't matter. I'll parry everybody, bud. Parry. 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 What is that windup? Parry. 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 Yo, sorry to hear about your fucking getting parried. Ah! No! That guy's delay is toxic. No, not that move! No! Is he or is he dead? Ah! Hey. Ah! Okay, we're good. Okay, please. Ah! Whoa! I don't think they can jump through here, though. Oh, shit, they can. Oh! Where are you at? Ah! 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 I'm screaming for our lives. Ah! Ah! I'm gonna throw it through the hole. Cooking it. Throwing it. Ah! 10 hit points. We're okay. No, 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 no. No! B-belt. Woo! Little Smokey came out. Ain't nobody likes that. Ah! It's prime Molotov time. God damn! Nope, get back in. Ah! Oh shit, they made us through that door. Ah! Mulling the hole straight down. Ah! Okay, not a problem. Ah! I got Reaper! Oh shit, behind me, behind me. Oh! We're sprinting. Ah! Oh! Oh my god, please be the last one. Ah! Ah! It does have a... Ah! 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 Over. Ah! Dodging, dodging. Ah! Ah! Oh wait, when it goes by, we're gonna... Ah! Okay. Ah! Oh! Pylons, pylons. Ah! I've tricked him. Ah! Oh, ha, ha. You can't get me now. Ow! Ah! Ah! Oh! All right, we're good. Ah! Broncos here. Woohoo! Wait, wait, wait. I hear it. I hear it. Oh! Okay, that guy is firmly baited. Ah! Here we go. Oh, oh my god, that guy's stuck. Ah! We're good. We're good. We're good. I got a trap. Eat shit, asshole. Ah! Trapping, trapping. Ah! We're not used to the traps anymore. I'm literally the greatest Decimate Driver player alive. Ah! I don't have a kidnap fantasy. It's a date fantasy that involves kidnapping. I remember I wanted to be a universal soldier growing up, but as fate would have it, I became an elite cyber athlete instead. Buddy, you want to trade blows with the blow daddy? Wait, hold up. Yo, Killa got motion is what they say. Killa got... Oh, hold on. Killa lost his motion. You guys don't understand because you don't have a trained nose like I do. It's like I keep walking into the closet and ending up in fucking Narnia. I probably don't give off big soft hands vibes, but it's true. The 5 founding members of the Traveling Wilburys: George Harrison, Tom Petty, Roy Orbison, Shaggy 2 One day you'll be watching me smelt copper in Valheim, and like a month later, you're going to be buying my used underwear. Look, it's clear as day on this map right here. This guy doesn't know that I've been elected as the Sniper Pope. Someone took my socks off between my last break and that one. Guys. Oh! Yo, wait, hey, we're going to be doing some more Valheim soon. The Valheim update looks dope. I cannot wait. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, we're getting ambushed. Oh, it finally happened. All right. Oh, jeez. Okay, I need to go ahead and new burrow. Get everybody in here. Burrow, everybody in here. Everybody inside, we gotta go. That's fine. Okay, how many enemies is it? Oh, it's 6 invaders. Ooh, they're already coming in fast. Oh, this is not good. They're gonna kill all my animals. I'm locking the gate. If you're outside, I'm so sorry. We'll be good. One group of citizens is stranded. Oh, it's my Fisher Dwarf. Oh, boy. Can we kill 6 of these losers? Where's the rest of them? Oh, boy. It's just one. Can we let... Hold up. Hold up, chat. I have to run some calculations. Assign these guys here. Okay. Force train, go get your shit. I don't know what to do about my Fisher Dwarf. I don't think they're gonna make it, chat. Nox, thank you for being here, my friend. Who is fighting? Nobody should be fighting. Human Bard. Oh, he's killing my fucking pets. Let me... Let me see here. All right. Everybody... I'm going to give everybody the train order. I think that'll do it. We could probably kill these guys. It's going to take us a second to get all of our shit on. I don't know if we're going to save... Okay. Everybody's getting their stuff. We're probably going to go... We're probably going to lose our Fisher Dwarf. Hopefully they're running. Oh, they're running. Perfect. Okay, my people have got their shit on. We're going to go outside and bust skulls. Form up. I need everybody to whoops. Giving them a station order. I need everybody to station here quickly. Willow, how are you? We have to go save our friend. All right. I'm going to pop the gate. And we're going to go out. And we're going to murder. There's only 3 invaders left. Wait a minute. Kill this guy first. Then this guy. Then this guy. Kill goblins. All right, team. Here we go. Yo, be coming out the gate swinging. That guy fucked up big. He just got turned into parts. We got to go kill the rest of them, please. Why are we not going to kill the rest of them? Kill goblins. All right, there we go. Oh, I think that guy fell. Oh my god, that guy's soloing my squad. There's no way. One invader. Oh, shit. We lost 3 people. Oh, no! We lost Grace Muskknuckle. Oh, shit. That sucks. That sucks so bad. Grace Muskknuckle was my gem cutter and one of my armorers. They killed my yaks and 3 people. All right. Look, there's not much we can do about it now. We've got injured folks. Get rid of their orders. We've got some injured folks. We need to tend to the sick. We need to bury the dead. I don't even have a real crypt yet. I've got my lazy mausoleum up here. My lazy mausoleum. Boy, that was tough. A small body of water. Wait, were they in the water? No. The only thing that's in there is this guy's right arm. That guy's name was Shrit Durdick, and his arm. Beef Dingrudge was just out there with his fucking. Jeez, a good iron shield, pigtail dress, a plump helmet, spawn roast. And a dream, chat. That's it. Claymore, how are you, buddy? Good to see you. Well, Let's get a... We gotta get our crypt built. We'll put my crypt... let's go down here. I shall crypt beneath the quarry. Disarmed. Well, rip to those folks. What's up, Claiborne? How you been? And we have a human caravan. We'll talk to those folks in a little bit. So, Claiborne, the concept for this fort is kind of an interesting one. And I was really unsure what I wanted to stream today. And I was like, man, if I could just get like a cool civilization, like I get a cool map gen, world gen, then I might be interested in playing some Dwarf Fortress. And I ended up getting a wait a minute. Oh, we're undo this. So I ended up getting an outpost named Muskknuckle. And I was like, this is my jam. Like, this is going in the right direction. Then when I went to choose my civilization, I learned that my civilization, there was only one dwarven civilization left in the world, and there was 5 dwarves. So I was like, okay, this is a dwarf civilization rebuild. Okay? Then I started the game. Before I even dug stairs in the ground, an alligator killed 4 of my dwarves and injured 2 others. So we started with 7 dwarves, 4 of them just instantly killed by an alligator. 2 more were injured. So this, in a very real sense, was almost a civilization that was ended by an alligator. But now we're up to 27. We've just been grinding away here. Yeah, we were at 3 dwarves for like an hour this morning. So then we got a migrant wave of 2. We got another migrant wave of 2, and then we started getting some larger migrant waves. So it has been an interesting morning. The civilization on the edge. That is exactly right. Let me go ahead and take a look at what we've got in our bins here. Finished goods. I'm just gonna sell my finished goods bins. Gem bin is still gonna be good. That's probably gonna be enough. I want to save enough for the liaison. Let's start there. Are we at war with the goblins? I don't think we're really at war. Let me see. Human Tower of Razor Blob. I don't... Yeah. Yup. Well, these ones down here. And... this hamlet. We definitely have a lot of goblins in here. I'm gonna fuck them up though. I'm gonna pay them a visit. They're gonna catch some hands in a little while. They can't just kill Grace Muskknuckle and get away with it. All right, we're awaiting 2 items. We'll take a look downstairs and see how we're doing here. All right, looks like we are good. The barracks is in, hospital in, the inn is in. We have bedrooms for everybody. We're looking good. Let's start getting some offices in. Let's get some offices in after we finish this trade here. Broker requested. And we'll go ahead and get this. We'll get this trade in and see what they got. I'm gonna take seeds. I'll take seeds, food. Oh, hold up. Yeah, that's fine. Do that for now. And they've got some water skins. They have a peach-faced lovebird. What do they have, though? These guys don't have shit I like. Bladeweed. White millet. I don't know what it is, but I'll take... Ooh, chickpeas. I can make some of that disgusting hummus. Hummus? Cloth. I'll take their cloth. I'm gonna take their... Ooh, that's a little expensive for my taste there. And we'll take their meat, their fish, their plants, their leaves, their artichokes, leaves and fruit. I will take those. I think we're crap. I'm just grabbing like a little bit of everything because we've got a lot of store credit with them right now. It is good. You know what? I'm gonna take the sheets in all of these because we do need to get a library in. It is all good. Good. I'm having hummus for lunch. Look, I'm not going to tell you guys my hummus thoughts because you guys got mad at me the other day when I told you that I love chickpeas but don't enjoy hummus. Good. Granite nobles. Wood. Are these instruments? I don't know what those are. I'm gonna buy literally none of those. Thank you for the follow. I shall take this. And that's a pretty good trade right there. Good. On the 2nd. Yep. On September 2nd, we will be doing Spacecom. Yep. It is embargoed. I haven't decided if I'm going to play it first or do it. You know, do you guys want me to do Spacecom blind, or do you guys want me or do you guys want me to like learn it so I can teach it? Except we're going to do corpses and refuse back here. You guys want me to do a blind? I can do that. All right, I'll wait for you guys. And no trader here. Actually, let me see if there is any dirty underwear I can sell. No. Hummus is what comes out of the paste dispensers in RimWorld? True. Learn it so it's not so cringe when I stream it. How dare you? Who do you think you are? Calling my content cringe. Alright, we're good. And we're good. Alright, we had a good trade. Okay, listen, we were gonna do... Let's do some crypts in here. You know what? I'm gonna make some tiny little baby crypts in here. Not like this. Don't learn it so it's extra cringe. I've got some votes for cringe, and I've got some votes for learn it so it's not cringe. Is there an easy way to do this? I'm doing it the wrong way. Hold on. Hold up. Why am I'm having a hard time envisioning? All right, we're going to do it this way. Final answer. I want to make a nice little tight one in here. Like this. And we'll do this. We'll come up here like this. Don't unpause it yet. I want a nice tight spooky crypt in here. Let's turn this off for now. Oh, not like that. Okay, and good. Going blind, I know. Well, I think that playing games blind is typically like my audience's preferred method because I'm terrible at learning video games. I just I hate reading shit. I hate tutorials. I just hate everything about learning to play a game. So I typically just am a bull at a china shop. I just do it, and I usually fail a lot, and a lot of people enjoy watching that. If you're new to my content, most of my regulars just enjoy watching me be a fucking clown trying to figure out how to play a game after the game has clearly told me how to play it. I hate reading. I have no memory, so even if I do the tutorial, I'm likely not going to remember what I was supposed to do, etc., etc. So that is why there will be a lot of votes for just don't learn it. Learn it on stream. There we go. And furniture burial. I don't have a coffin industry yet. We're gonna have to do some coffins in slabs. There we go. Let's come in here and we'll do rock coffin. And we'll just do rock coffin. Just keep me in stock. Just keep me in stock on them. At least you turned being loser into a career? Yeah, mostly. Yeah. I've mostly turned being an absolute fucking clown into a career. That's kind of what I do. That's my stock in trade. That's why you're fun to watch. Thank you, someone. As long as people are having fun, it's great clips. I enjoy what I do. I absolutely enjoy content creation. Death is inevitable. Losing is fun. When it was the left or oh yeah, I waited until the Steam version. I never played the ASCII version. Hold on one second, guys. I have to respond to something important while you guys are. All right. I'm back. Ooh. All right, we got a Fey Moon. The Weaver has claimed the Claudier shop. Oh, I don't think I could do it, someone. I would need a sizable donation and probably also a fucking lobotomy to play the ASCII version. To play the ASCII version of this, like, on stream, I would need to be lobotomized. I think I don't think there's like any possible way I learn it. 0% chance that I learn it. Let's ramp it this way. This way. This way. Like this. You just poured your first copper in Vintage Story. Congratulations. All right. We need to unfuck this squad. Delete this squad. Good. We've got Ghost Long Metal is visiting. Mysterious Construction. They're already working, so that's taken care of. Let's go ahead and take another look here. Since we had a couple of people die, and we just got another 2 in a microwave, let's just take a look here. We've got Legendary Miner. I feel like we're pretty good with 3 miners right now. Furnace Operator, Miner. Woodcutter, we've got 1 woodcutter. That's probably fine. Ooh, okay. Well, our folks haven't been hunting because we didn't fix that. We've got 2 mostly full-time planters. Our fisher person is still alive. Our plant gathering is probably good. Stone cutting is good. Let me see if there was anything else that we could. I have a bunch of people not really doing anything useful. Good. Proficient fisher dwarf. I have a second fisher dwarf. Let's just do that. All right. I feel like we're okay in there. Let's check these. Do we have anybody that really stands above and beyond that can do work the still? Novice brewer. They have created Pain Rush, a split rope reed skirt. Beautiful. This one here, adequate and novice. We're going to go ahead and, yep, that's on novice. Good. Farmer's Workshop. We got a couple of people that are decent. Let's go ahead and just bump this up to novice to filter out the losers. Tannery. Talented tanner. I'll let everybody do that. Butchery. If anybody that's good at butchering, not really. Okay, those are all good for now. Let's just do a pass down here. Oh, boy. Yeah, our best. Okay, competent. Legendary Armorsmith? Are you shitting me? Okay. So this is going to just be for armoring, and it's just going to be for that one person. We bought another anvil. So we're going to go into Metalsmith, and I'm going to drop another Metalsmith here. So you have a Legendary Armorsmith. I only want them using this, and I only want people armoring here. We've got another anvil, so we can go ahead and make another Metalsmith here for all of the non-legendary folks to use it. All right, and what we'll do is, and they're a skilled weapons. Wait a minute, they're a skilled weaponsmith too. We shall put weaponsmithing on there. This one here, I'm going to bump up to novice to make sure that only people that are novice or better are going to use that one. So is the Vintage Story an MMO or shared map like multiplayer Minecraft? It was a Minecraft mod that became its own game, Cage. So it is, oh, my hunters are actually out there hunting. I love it. It was a Minecraft mod that became its own standalone game. And it has the Minecraft look to it, but there is story, there's lore, there is kind of eldritch horror elements in terms of how the monsters, like how and where the monsters are, and there is kind of a more deeper, detailed crafting system to it, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's I say all of this as somebody that I've never played I never played Minecraft, but I fucking love Into Story. It is a fantastic game. Yep, you could play it solo player. You could also play it on a server, LAN, all of that. It is Minecraft. Some people say Minecraft for adults. I don't like to say that because I've never played Minecraft, but it's like it's certainly like a little deeper. It has more complexities in. It has a different style of progression to it. It is a fucking fantastic game. I love it. Also, my hunters are like hunting. What? Usually my hunters are like never doing anything. They're just a fat waste of time, but not today. Yo, we gonna be thick meeting. Oh, I told you guys we were gonna do our administrative wing. I like to call it Minecraft, but the Permanent Technology YouTube channel. Basically. All right, where are we gonna put? Let's do some. We can put our offices up here. Let's do some. If we do some 4x5s, we could. Ooh, there's no way. Yo. All right. This would be 4 offices here. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a little wacky right now. I'm gonna show you guys how we're gonna get down with our fucking bad selves. Also, I wonder if we never added this to the berry. Whoops. Hold up. To the berry. All right, there we go. Take these out. Here. I'm gonna daisy chain these out a little bit. We'll start doing some offices. Oh, people are still hunting those fucking camels. Yeah, we're doing okay. Also, look at the moods. Like, what a difference from this morning. Like, for sure. We need some offices and up here for our administrative duties. We still need, like, a bookkeeper. We still don't have a bookkeeper. Like, we're missing so many things. And then we're... Oh, did we get this done? Mostly done. We should be able to go zone 2 multi. Paint these on here. That is 14 tombs. We can go ahead and bury the folks that died. The misting will continue until the moods improve. True. They are carrying my moods pretty hard right now. Okay, we got my runners up over there. Good so far. We have a misting machine. Yeah, the mist machine is already in. In fact, our mist machine is in, and also our reservoir for the hospital. Yeah, my mist maker is right here, my dude. This thing's been squirting for like 2 hours. Wonder if the liquids rewrite will break the mist generator. I'll be so sad. Why would they do that to me, Chan? Why would they break my misties? You know what? I'm gonna order 66. Everything that hasn't been smooth needs to be smooth. I'm gonna get this all smooth. Let's actually get our barracks done. We're gonna go to the nobles and administrators. Beefy frenzy flip. Pretty sure. Well, I'll leave this vacant. Let me look one more time and make sure. Militia commander. Saw Edgelance, the tavern keeper, is a novice tactician. Okay. Well, he is now going to have to be my militia commander. We're going to create a squad. They're going to wear metal armor. And I would like to exclude everything down here. We've got 1, 2, 3... 4 people that would gives us 5 total. And we'll look at the schedule. View monthly schedule. Staggered training, we'll put them on staggered training, which is going to be 3 months on, 3 months off. And let's make sure they are, in fact, assigned here. Okay, so we have our first army up. And they will begin training. So the good news is they're going to train. And as they train, their combat skills will grow. It'll make them more lethal in combat. However, we still have kind of a smallish population. So taking 5 people out of our population and dedicating them to training for 3 months at a time is going to kind of hamstring some of our production in other areas. We have battle axes. We've only made battle axes so far. I love the kind of dwarven flavor of battle axe. It's a melee. It's going to be a metal armor battle axe melee squad. How long until I'm killed by a were-seagull? Never. Never. All right, let's go ahead and get these doors. Did they fix hunting? Like, I never remember my hunters, like, just going out. Am I just, like, did I get lucky? Like, I don't ever remember my hunters just being like, okay, I'm just going to go out and hunt all day. Did we do have a rock door. I'm going to bump my doors up. Beds are good. Statues, blocks, mechanisms. Everything else is good. Oh, I know they fixed the range units. I didn't know it was... like, I thought it was, like, combat range units. That is insanely crazy. I don't know enough about the game, but, like, I feel like some of my runs, my hunters just, like, go do it. And some of my runs, the hunters never did anything. And so I didn't know if this was just a hunters on run or a hunters off run. Oh, yeah. I'm glad that it was both. That's insane. That is insanely cool. Because that does make me want to do, like, a marks. I know they fixed the combat, but I didn't know that the hunting was part of it. So that makes me happy. All right. We are training or not trading? Looks like we are finishing trading. Good. Hey, Purpose Dash. How are you? Welcome in. And what is we doing down here? Make rock coffin, make rock door. Is this the one? We don't have anybody assigned. I'm just gonna let anybody make it. It's fine. Also, how are we looking down here? We are looking good. Let's see if we have any rock slabs or memorial slabs. Slab engraved, slab engraved, slab engraved. I think I can toggle. Show only. There we go. Grace Muskknuckle. There we go. We'll get this done. That is crazy cool. That is crazy cool. I'm so happy about that. The other one that I'm happy about, I know I talked about it earlier, but I think it sounds like they fixed the bug with your squads, your away squads, like getting lost forever, because that one made me a little crazy. I fucking hated that more than anything. With your, like, just, you know, you send a squad out to assault a place and then they just never come back. Like, they didn't die. Like, they don't, like, they just are gone, stuck in limbo. So that's the one I'm most excited about. In constructions, we'll put some flooring in here. And is that my liaison? That's my liaison. There's some dolomite in here. Let's do something sexy. Do this. Do some dolly in there. And floor. Clear. Wait, was that bauxite or dolomite I just chose? That is dolomite. Okay, good. God damn it, Moradrix. Why would you do this to me? Bauxite. We'll swap it up and get like a little... I don't want to get eye fatigue from the dolomite. This in here. Diplomacy. I come empowered to establish this colony as official land of our realm. Do we have anybody suitable for elevation? I do. Who is it? Yo, look at their preference. What? That's also got to be new. Who do I ascend? Fable? Wait, is, wish I could sort this by time here. One preference, bolts. Fable, copper kill. Oh, is it? Okay. Let's see. You know what? Mad Fable Love, I think, was one of the originals. We're going to ascend Mad Fable Love to this to be our Baron. There we go. All right, there we go. Also, we're going to go ahead and Control T. Do I have any? I don't. I still don't. I don't have any dirty underwear. Okay. And let's go ahead and check our bins first. Armor, finished goods. I hate when... Oh, man. I gotta find a better way to do this because I don't really want to sell all my flasks and shit. These are the laziest finished good bins ever. You know what? Fuck it. We'll remake them. I need that money, Chad. I gotta get that money right now. That's good. I'll sell you. Those gems, we haven't done anything with the gems yet. Leather, cloth, finished goods. $4,100. But why, though? $3,000 for paint rush. Shh. There we go. Let's let it go. What are we waiting on? 3 items. Where do you go to suggest a game to check out? You could just drop it just in Discord. Just tag me on it. Like stream discussion, I guess. Wouldn't be too bad. And thank you. Ooh. I'm gonna get these a little roasty toasty with some engraving. I'm not too worried about selling an artifact. It'll be just fine. I usually just let them get stolen, honestly. It's better than just letting it get stolen. All right, let's see what these guys have. I shall sell unto you all my things. $8,400. Gander. We probably do need more pets. I'm gonna grab a couple of pets in case we need bones. These guys should come bearing seeds. Are these like some seed bearing dudes? Plump. Just take all of these. Oh, well. I guess we're just fucking doing it. I'm gonna take those $50 bags to balance out all the $100 bags. We'll take your leather. I have enough food. I will take your threads. Since I just sold you all of those, I'll buy those back. Your cheese. Step ladders, and that's probably good. Fucking YOLO, take it. There we go. Awesome, thank you, caffeine. Alright, let's take a look here. Alright, the offices are going in and looking pretty good. Furniture. We'll add us a table. I should have just done, let's see. Furniture. Table, table. Table, table. Furniture. Chair, chair. Chair, chair. I'm gonna assume... Oh my god, they're still... Sworn Gravebang is out here just farming these fucking camels, though. Wait, if they're farming, we should have mega bones. What is it? Body parts. Oh, man. Let's see. Shell. Shell crafts, I guess. And just fucking make all of them. Looking good. I don't know. I'm probably just for the rest of the afternoon, I'm going to remain stunned at how effective hunters are right now. Like, I'm going to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning and just be like, I live in a world where hunting is effective in Dwarf Fortress, and I don't know how to feel about this. Pigtail cloth, good. My hunting and fishing industry is like pretty nutty right now. All right, we're gonna go make these offices. Let's do office. Actually, we're gonna do office multi. 2 offices created. That's fine. And let's go in here. Mad Fabelove is the expedition leader. Good. Good. We're gonna move them down here. We're gonna add. Where, dude? Has meager study. You've got a nice study now, dude. You can even control which boats you want them to use at a labor's menu. That's super badass. You know what? Good on Kit Fox Games. Let's see. This one here. Take this one out. Okay, so we have officially moved our manager downstairs. They are here. And I'm going to give them their own dining hall. I don't think they require it, but we're going to give it to them. Here we go. Then we're going to go ahead and promote a bookkeeper. Our bookkeeper is going to be Slab Oathflesh the Glazer. Just because. Slab Oathflesh gets this. And then just by virtue of being awesome, I'm going to give them their own dining room as well. Slab Oathflesh. Okay, good. We've got doors here. We're going to do more offices. Multi. Oh, they're not letting me. Oh, because we don't have a table in there. I'm excited for you to eventually make your way back to Valheim. Just started my first run. Yeah, I will 100% be doing Valheim, guys. I don't know what the timeline is going to look like. But I'm super excited. The changes look like a lot of fun. And I think we'll probably do a hard mode where the combat's a little more difficult. I am not amazing at Valheim, obviously, but I also feel like the last couple of runs have been a little too easy. And 2 more offices. So that is good. Cherry tomato sandwich is better than you could have ever possibly imagined. That makes me happy. Wait, did we did sell. Okay, we're good. And we got one more migrant. So we now have a bookkeeper. One of the things you'll notice for those that aren't familiar with the game, one of the things you'll notice up here is that these used to be all round numbers. Where it was like 1,000, 200, 1,000, 500, etc. When you get a bookkeeper, the bookkeeper's job is to keep accurate track of everything that you have. So all of these will now accurately reflect what we have. Super pink. I love the Dolomite. When we dug into the ground, that was the first thing I said. The first thing I said was, I really, really hope we end up in the pink. Look upstairs. We're good. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at... What are we going to take a look at? The barracks are good. The hospital is good. The inn is good. Suspend manager is enabled. All right, that is good. So... All right, the Baron is going to need a decent tomb. They also need 2 chests, a weapon rack, and an armor stand. Let's come in here. They need 2 chests. 2 chests. They will need a weapon rack. And they will need an armor stand. I do not think that we are making any of those right now. We're going to need probably a couple of those. Armor rack. Wait. Rock armor stand. Just make 10. Fuck it. And then also make the weapon. Weapon rack. Oh, let's see. Rock. Weapon rack. Just maybe 10 of those as well. My rock crafters are a little behind. And then he needs a Needs a tomb. We can go ahead and dig the Baron their very own tomb. Let's bring this out here. I don't know how big it has to be, but I'm putting it in the middle. I feel like the middle... I want to make it as big as... Hold up. You know what? I'm gonna just put it here. It's gonna fuck up my whole look if I don't get it right. This one starts here. That's wrong. Wait, why is that one? Do a 4x5. We'll get them a tomb here. I don't actually even think it has to be that big. Musk and the surrounding lands have been made a barony, Chad. We're kind of a big deal. We're a hamlet. We're the hamlet of Muskknuckle. What's happening today, Lonnie? I had to take a break. I was getting pretty burnt out on Vintage Story. But I really do want to go back. We put a lot of effort into it, and it's a cool challenge run, but my brain was kind of fucking melting. And when I wake up in the morning and I realize I just don't even want to stream because I'm not looking forward to what I'm doing that day, it's just time to take a break. It's time to take a break and play some other things. Yesterday, we did an indie day. We did 2 games that, like, weren't great. But then we did one game that was really good, and then one game that was okay. So we did a bunch of indies yesterday just to have a little fun. And then this morning, I got up and said to myself, I don't know what we're streaming today, but we're going to go ahead and find something fun, and we'll do it. Let's go ahead and blow this out a little bit. Going to need to get this fort into cozy maxing mode. I'm working on it. The really good one was a game called Monsters Are Coming. Yeah, I love Dwarf Fortress. The game that we played yesterday that was really good is a game called Monsters Are Coming. And it is a roguelike, survivors-like base building game. I'm exhausted. Like, I'm just mentally fatigued on survivors-like. Like, there's so many bad survivors-like games out there. But this one had a really interesting base building mechanic where you're building a castle that you also have to defend as it's traveling. It was super cool. Yeah, it was the Castle on Wheels one. Yep, I very, very much enjoyed that. I will be buying that when it goes full release. All right, good. All right, we're at 30, and what were we doing? I need... Do we want to get the sheriff? Like, if we get the sheriff going, you guys know what's going to happen. Wait, maybe let's take him off of a few things. I need a new broker. Clap, cut, sting. I don't think you're doing anything. You're the new broker. Expedition leader. Should we swap a new expedition leader? Holy shit. Slab Oathflesh, we just did something with them, and I don't know what it was. Who's a good organizer? I can fucked if I know. Spin Bit Lasp, you get that. And for manager, it is Mad Fable up. He gets to remain the manager. All right. Yeah, you know what, Doc? I'm excited, and look, I don't want anybody to misunderstand what I'm about to say. Because I absolutely fucking love spending time with my son. It is one of my great pleasures in life. However, I am dropping him off at his grandmother's at 4 p.m., and I'm very excited about that because I'm going to be doing the Path of Exile 2 League. And I'm hoping that it's good. We clap sheriffs around these parts? Hell yeah. Wait a minute. Not in my my sheriffs in the Dwarf Fortress games. Oh, they fucking rock out. You know what I'm saying? Like, they handle business. Yeah. So I'm wrapping up here in a little less than an hour. I don't know if he's spending the night, but if he does, then I'll just be doing Path of Exile 2 tonight. It'll be good fun. For anybody else that is going to be doing some Path of Exile 2, there is a new... Actually, this will probably... Listen, I hate Path of Exile 2. Just to be clear, I have my I am like a thousands and thousands and I have been playing Path of Exile 1 I think for maybe like 6 or 7 years now. Like I was in every league Path of Exile 1 player for like 6 or 7 years. I have a strong dislike for Path of Exile 2 for a lot of different reasons. But I'm excited about this update because they've made a lot of fundamental changes to the game that I'm hoping are going to make it a little more palatable for me personally. So hopefully they've made some, the changes are good. They've made some really big changes, which I think are super awesome. And I'm excited to see how it is. So I will not be streaming it. It will be personal enjoyment only. Yeah. I think the only game that I know of that I've ever streamed where I've lost viewers was Path of Exile 1. When we did the Path of Exile League last, the league we did last time, Path of Exile 1, I'm considering an alt channel that I'm going to call Killadrix, where on nights like tonight, where super fucking boring shit is going on that most people wouldn't want to watch, where maybe there are people in the community who also play that game, might be interested in watching. I'm considering just like a second channel for that, where I would just go live on that, or maybe even Discord or something like that, where it's just like where there's like an understanding that I'm going to put zero effort into making it interesting. You know what I mean? Like it would just be like me just sipping on some Grey Goose, like bullshitting, instead of like kind of being wrapped up and worrying about what's happening, what's the entertainment level, what's the pace, like what, like all of that. It would just be something like that. For any chill games like Age of Wonders 4, like I would love to stream that, but it's a fucking snooze fest if you're not into it. Things like that. We'll have to see. Ventrilo room for Ventrilo. Fucking old man. Old man Doc over here. So maybe at some point I would do something like that. Let's see how let me take a look here. You know what I want? Okay. Oh, never mind. They already did it. Good. You're in for the Killadrix? Your last build was a Soul Rend Cycloner that threw cats in all directions. You got the cat MTX. Yeah, ooh, they want to join. I've got a lot of hours in Path. I mean, I'm an average. I'm the average. I wish that I could find out. Like, there's no way that I have less time in Path of Exile than I do in RimWorld. But I'm like an average to okay. Like, mechanically, I'm very good, but I'm also lazy. You're starting Essence Drain Contagion. Hold on. Let me see. You'd be there in the shadows like you always are. Thank you, Coral, and all of you who would support something like that. ICQ? I remember ICQ. Are we, hold on. I gotta boost. Yo, everybody just stop digging that and come dig this. I'm gonna get this done. We got about an hour left, about 55 minutes left of the stream today. I'm going to try to get these bedrooms in and put our pop cap up to 50. But we're looking good. I mean, I can't believe we started with, you know, basically losing 4 of our dwarves, and now we're here. We started from the bottom, but we're here. Wait, we started from the bottom, now we're here. The ICQ. Just sitting around drinking Faygo. Get a little box right here. How are we looking down? Did we get this done? All right, let's go ahead and add another tomb. Our Giga Tomb. Here. And we're going to go ahead and assign that one to Mad Fable Love. And is he happy with it? It is a decent tomb. Let's go ahead and smooth it. Fucking whiner. There we go. You started from the bottom and we've gone down. I mean, we still have so many things that we could do. We still need to get our total top side. Like, we've done nothing to get our total top side done. We don't have any traps in. We don't have any kill hallways, any ballistas. Like, so many things that we got to work on. Too starving, dehydrated, or drowsy. We need to add all of these guys in there. Good. We bought a couple of extra pets. So Doom, I one of my great regrets is not finishing Doom Dark Ages. That game was a lot of fun. That shit was a lot of fun. I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna take us to 1,000 levies. I'm busting everything up. That's good. Barrels are good. Bins are good. Gems are good. Crafts are good. Charcoal's good. Iron ore is good. Let's go to 5 tables. You know what? Give me 10 doors. Give me 5 rock thrones. Mill plants are good. Cabinets, statues, blocks, mechanisms, hatch covers, leather quivers, backpacks, iron flasks, coffers, coffins, shell crafts. Everything else is good. All right, so, when I first put our orders in for work, our bills, technically, I made them very small because we just didn't, I just assumed we were going to kind of be stuck at, 10 or 15 dwarfs for a long time. But now that we've got a little bit of a bigger... Oh. All right. We've got more goblins. It's at least 5. We're going to go to the main level. And we're going to go ahead and get everybody into our burrow until we can kind of figure out what's going on in here. We're going to assign everybody to the burrow, and we're going to hope that everybody can make it inside quickly. Oh, everybody's not going to make it in. Status of our military. Military is a go. Get everybody out here. It's 5 invaders. Doesn't really matter. I feel like we can just come murder. That guy is coming here to kill my animals. Let's go ahead and I'm going to reverse kill that guy right here. I need my military out the door. Where is my military? All right, I've got Skin Scythe Stump is coming upstairs. This is a little risky. What is the button to make it go? Ooh, that guy is going to get fucking... All right, I'm just fast forwarding little by little. I think this guy's just going to get murdered. It's hard to tell. Oh, is that guy getting fucking kited? Oh my god. Oh my god. They're actually... He's just getting kited hard. I need everybody up here. This guy... There is a goblin right here that is in this red circle. I don't know if I can go any bigger. This goblin right here is a ranged unit that is absolutely murdering my dude right here. Lost the ability to stand is lost. Ability to grasp someone impaired. Like, he's just getting kited by that guy right there. If we go forward slowly, I don't think he's going to catch him. Boy. I thought this guy was just going to run out here. That's a legendary miner right there. Usually my dwarves just come out and murder goblins, but I guess when they rebalanced range, they also made the enemies strong as well, which I wasn't expecting. Boy, that might be an F. Like, usually my guys just come out and one-shot these dudes. I'm just going to fast forward slowly and hope that he can catch them, or somebody else comes out. Where is the rest of my units? I sent that guy to his death. The next unit is going to be Quest Mass Hurt. Yeah, basically. Yep. Well, I'm just going to let it happen. I don't think we have any other options right now. Oh, that guy went in the water. He fucked up. Hold up. I'm going slow. What is happening? That he can't reach him because he's in the water. I don't know what this means underneath him. Is this guy fucking hacking? I think that guy's hacking. Oh boy. I actually don't even know what's happening. But this guy can't move. Let me look. Goblin crossbow is fighting. Fracturing the bone. Is he injured? I was gonna let this happen. I think that guy's dying. I honestly don't. Okay, that guy's running away. Okay, one guy left. There's 6 more invaders. I'm gonna tell my army confirm. Next. Confirm. Boy, this is kind of what fucked us last time. Confirm. Confirm. Don't worry about that guy. Confirm. Oh, boy. Let's see what happens here. He's killing my cat. There's like one guy out here trying to fight. Holy shit, they are just kiting the shit out of me. Bleeding, overexerted, they're just gonna cut. That's so crazy. Usually my guys just come out and fucking dogpile these guys and they die in a second. That is insane how strong the enemies are with the crossbows. Like, I need battlements and okay. Oh my god. Lock the door. Nobody else come out. Nobody else come out, please. What? Oh my god, that's so fucking crazy. All right, listen. If you guys have never played this game before, like one dwarf probably like 6 months ago, one dwarf in iron armor would just go out and two-shot all of it. Like, those guys would be fucking fodder. For like one dwarf minimally trained in full iron gear would have just two-shot, like, probably 2 people could have easily cleared it. One person probably, like, one dwarf probably could have cleared it. My guys didn't even get a hit on any of those guys. That's insane. I actually like that. It feels bad not knowing it right now, but I honestly enjoy those. I enjoy those. Boy, I'm fucking sad about losing those folks like that, but I like that because prior, it doesn't matter. If I could just send 2 dwarfs out to kill 6 crossbowmen, I don't need battlements. I don't need traps. I don't need I don't need anything until my colony is large enough to get 50 and 60 plus unit people assaulting me, but now we do. That's insane. It's insanely cool. I feel bad losing 2 people, but they're just kiting is really they just kite. My people never had a chance to hit them. And let me see if we can find where's my dead guy. I mean, they just kited him to death. They never had a chance to hit either of those crossbowmen. The invaders are gone. We can go get the bodies, and we can kill this. Oh man. Well, that was a sight to behold. We absolutely need to get our battlements up. Well, that's a bummer. That's a bummer, but I like that change. And are we all tuned up? We are tuned up here. And we're pretty happy. I'm gonna have somebody do that. Do this. Get those guys buried and we'll get it cleaned up. Boy, that was... I mean, it's a bummer, but I really like it. I don't know. Maybe we might just keep going. We might just keep going on this one. Shank Twinkleshiv is the new militia commander. How many people? We've only got three. We've only got 3 people left in his squad. Yeah, it certainly feels like it. Like I said, I think that's a good change. I'm kind of excited about that. Well, primarily because it's going to force the use of walls, and it's also going to force the use of range, like range defenders, right? Because the easiest way for us to kill those range defenders is with our own range defenders. So that makes me pretty excited. Twinkle Shiv will lead us to victory, no doubt. All right, well, we're cleaning up the bones and burying our people. We're going to have to go ahead and take another look at our labor to make sure we're good. We still have an accomplished miner and a talented miner. That leaves us 2 miners. Do I have any losers that are just not doing anything? Tramper. Tramper. Do this. Good. Used to be able to only get crossbows doors if I had 2 squads of hammerers. Yeah. Now it definitely seems like a good idea. Professional planter. You guys could... We'll do a few more planters. Our fisher dwarves are... Oh, shit. I have 3 fisher dwarves. You guys can do that. I think we have enough food. I'm going to open these guys up a little bit. Plant gatherers were good. Everything else should be good. All right. Our labor is looking okay. I don't know if we ever actually fixed our tavern keeper problem here. Ooh. Okay. Skilled negotiator. Expert comedian. Who is this? An armor. No, we don't need you. Bookkeeper. Weaver. Bone doctor. I'm actually putting this guy in here, and I need a performer. Well, I need somebody that's like not doing anything. Oh, we'll put the Weaver in there for now. There we go. Got our mugs. Looking good. Ranged attacks retreat from melee as well instead of running into fight hand to hand. Yeah, that's what happened. Like, they just, like, ran away shooting. It was like, you know, in WoW, for anybody that is old enough to remember the game World of Warcraft, it was like just getting, it's like getting kited by a hunter, basically, is what was happening. Good to go. No, I think it's just forcing, like, a hybrid. So, this is my take as somebody who's, like, moderately understands the game, but, like, in the past, there was almost no reason to ever have Mark's doors for a couple of reasons. Number one is that they rarely like trained properly. Like, you would put them in their barracks and they would train using their crossbows as melee. Like, they wouldn't actually use the firing the barracks like properly with their archery targets. So it was really hard to train your Mark's dwarves to be competent in shooting like that. You could train Mark's dwarves in like as hunters and things. I think there was other ways you could kind of get around that. But number two is that in combat, a lot of times they would just run into combat and try to bash things with their crossbow versus shooting at those things. So like, it was hard to get them like trained. It's kind of hard to organize them. And it's not like RimWorld where you could just grab your Mark's dwarves or your range to kind of put them in the back and put the melee in front of them. Like, combat just kind of happens and you don't have any real control over what's happening. So they were hard to train, they were ineffective to use, and it was just a fucking waste of time. And you could mostly just murder ball with like 2 or 3 squads of like hammer dwarves or axe dwarves. They would just run out and just murder everything. It was just the easiest way to defeat anything, was just more axe dwarves, more hammer dwarves, and just have them go out and go nuts. So that's kind of like the reason why this is a good change, because it sounds like they fixed the ease with which they could use the archery range, and it looks like they fixed the problems with the Mark's dwarves just running into combat and using their crossbow like a melee weapon. Building the specific archery range did not always make them train range. It absolutely did not. Because we've spent hours on so many runs, like, trying to get them to use it effectively. And they just, not consistently. I would say not consistently, at least, unless it was the last 6 months or so that was fixed. But they would almost never consistently use the archery range. They would show up and be doing, like, the demonstrations, like the fucking wrestling demonstrations and things like that. Right. I don't think it helped ensure it. I don't think that they consistently use the archery range. Unless, again, that was changed in the last 6 months or so, since I haven't played. I think we have some ghosts. Let's go here, and this one here, Grace Muskknuckle. Good, good, good. Yeah, because the worst part was, like, some of the Forgotten Beasts, right? Like, some of the Forgotten Beasts would be really easy to kill if you could just get your dwarves to, like, shoot them instead of sending, like, having to send your melee folks in to, like, destroy a Forgotten Beast that has, like, an AoE or a Frontal Chrome Breath or, you know, some other, like, weird, you know, point-blank AoE mechanic just sucked. What are these? Pile of mud. All right, what are we working on? All right, we got our silk dresses made. We've got our... Let's keep working on bedrooms here. Get all of this smooth. Let's start getting the doors on. Once these are done, we'll up the pop cap to 50. We got about 30 minutes left of the stream. Seems like this is... Oh, yeah, Prayer. They've made... And they still have more to make. Yep. I mean, they're actively working on the game, for sure. What are these? Oh, it's my bauxite. Where's all my dolomite going? If that's the case, let's go into construction wall. And I've got 113 dolomite. I want to make us a wall. I'm going to start us a wall that we're going to go ahead and use to ramp around. Let's bring it down. Oh, yeah, we got... Okay, there we go. And we got a little bit more. Dolomite. We'll bring this over here. But let's cancel a handful of these here so we can get our... Do this. Also, break this down. And I forget how this works. Construction wall. Is there any chance that the game is going to let me do this? What I really want to do is plug this. I don't know. I would need a floodgate to empty that channel. Boy, how the fuck would I do it? All right, let's see what happens here. We'll start there. And we'll get this built up. What I would like to do is wrap this all the way down and around. So we've got some folks leaving. All right, moods are still really good. Bedrooms are coming along. Inn is good. Numbers are good. Goblin Bard visiting. Probably someone in here trying to steal my secrets. And we probably need to go down and place the slab. So we should have a slab. Furniture, slab. Hide the planner. And select material after. We're just going to place it anywhere. There we go. Did we not do the slab? Okay. We've got a ghost running around making people upsetty spaghetti right now. And we're going to make this a priority. We're going to go ahead and move this out of here. know what we should do? It doesn't matter. We'll just... You know what we should do is wrap this around. We should get this inside so we have a fishing spot inside. I think that we can we cancel with this? We can. Yeah, that's perfect. Also, yeah, get rid of this. And take this down. And we'll do construction wall. We'll wrap this up here with some dolomite. And we'll do construction wall show planner, dolomite. Get this. And we'll do something like this. Chop these trees down. Do a number 1 tree chop, number 1 tree chop. Get those broken down. This will make it so that we have a fishing and also exterior water source where our fisher people will be safe. Yep. Yeah, if people die, there's a chance that they come back as a ghost. I'll see if I can find them. Other... Dead and missing. Ghostly recruit. Grace Muskknuckle, this one right here, is wandering around somewhere. And we will find them. So what we're going to do is engrave a slab, and you basically have to memorialize them. You engrave a slab, and then once the... I'm going to set this. Can we please... Once you memorialize them and engrave the slab, then it will place them to rest. Looking good. And we're getting this built up here. We'll get these trees out of the way. Give him an axe, Dwarf. Petition. Deep Cream. Deep Cream would like to stay for the purpose of entertaining. I'll take it. That's Deep Cream Smile. For those that are wondering. They have visited us a bunch of times. They finally decided to take the plunge. Brewfish, they've been a prime for 11 months. I'm still stunned that it's only been 11 months, dude. I still cannot believe it. When you guys told me the other day, this actually blew my mind. When you guys told me the other day that you had never seen me stream Crusader Kings 3, I was like, they gotta be, they're definitely trolling me. The Hated Black. Yep, come on in. There we go. 90% of the time goes to scare dwarves or destroy buildings. But you've also... Oh, you've seen them murder dwarves. Yeah, I've never seen that before. That is pretty wild. 2 days. Where shall we put you? Kind of actually wanted you outside, but I can't put you there because of this stone. Well, that's kind of annoying. I wanted to kill... Okay, fuck it. We'll figure that in a minute. It hasn't been a year. It was September. It was last September, so almost a year since I streamed it. Yeah, yeah. But my point was, like, I feel like people have been here for so long that I was shocked when I brought it up that people hadn't been here for it. You know what I mean? Like, a year goes by fast. Looking good. All right, how are we doing with our nobles and administrators? All right, we're green machines in here. Granny Marbles? The PC collab stream that you started following? Oh, Granny Marbles, good time. Granny Marbles loves to party, if you know what I mean, Chad. We're going to do a little bit of a trap hallway right here. It'll be good fun. And I really need somebody to make this. We have workers. I'm going to take you off of there. Just somebody come make that. Yeah, I know. That's exactly right. That's like, I don't think of it in these terms, but it's just one of those things where I was like, oh yeah, like remember the Crusader Kings 3 run? And like people that I feel like have been here forever were like, oh, we've never seen it. And I'm like, guys, we just did it last year. And they were like, oh yeah, we've only been following for like 10 months. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. But there is a way. There actually is a way. All right, these exterior walls are looking good. We've only got 39 dolomite left. How many would that be? That would be 20. Let's drop this here. For 2 days, Roofish? I know. I know, bud. I know your tricks. Hey, Elzar, how are you? Just a reminder, guys, we got about 25 minutes left of the stream. I will be off tonight. I will likely be off tomorrow. If my son stays at his grandparents overnight and they're going to be doing stuff, I will likely stream tomorrow, but I won't know until later tonight. So I'm scheduled off tomorrow, but if my son stays, then I'll likely either do a short stream or something like that. And then Sunday, I'll be scheduled to be back. Couple more reminders is September 2nd is going to be Space Comp. You don't want to miss that. And then September 6th will be Peak with Snoot, Digwood, and Mortal Smurf. So yeah, we got a lot coming up. Looking good. My hunters be hunting a gorilla. Ooh, diplomacy. Bear Roxley, you have disrespected the trees. But this is what we have come to expect from your stunted kind. Oh, this fucking guy. The elf diplomat, Bear Roxley. The elves are angry that I'm disrupting the trees. Wait till this motherfucker sees what I'm about to do to some trees in here, chat. When is Icarus planned? Any chance you could stay and play Dwarf Fortress for 7 more hours? You know what, Peabody? If I could, I would. I would 100% just do more of this today. This game is just so chill and fun. Oh boy, Grave Green. Yep, come on in, bud. And thank you, Hanu. I will. Yeah, I'm gonna pick my boy up and then he's gonna drop him off at his grandparents for a while tonight. And then I don't know if he's staying overnight or not, but I'm gonna do some Path of Exile too. I'm going to put on some really bad music tonight, drink some Grey Goose if I don't have to go pick my son up, and just play Path of Exile 2 all night is what I'm going to be doing. So if you guys are ever laying in bed or maybe sitting on the toilet, just kind of thinking about me, wondering what I'm doing, well, now you know, chat. Now you know. Go ahead and get these engraved. We've got 2 full-time engravers, and we got some more bedrooms coming in. Gonna be looking good. We'll get these engraved. We'll get the beds in them. We'll get the cabbies in there. And then we'll be popping off and we'll be on our way to 50 dwarves. Take a look here. So, I don't even know what the champion does. Sheriff, we definitely are almost ready for. Once we get up to 50, we should have enough dwarves to do a full squad of 10. If that's the case, Oh, you guys are not going to believe this. Did we not? Oh, boy. Okay. So, we need to redo all of our... I did not make these recurring. So, we're going to do 10 battle axes. We're going to do 10 iron shields. Recurring. So, all of these will be recurring. We will do iron helm. We have to reset all these. We will do iron breasty. We will do iron gauntlets. We'll do iron greaves. We will do iron high boat. All right, so those are all recurring. We're just going to do a bill for 10, so we're always at 10. Or at least 10. Battle axe, shield, helm, breastplate, gauntlet, greaves, high boots. We already have backpacks and flasks in, so that's everything that we're going to need for the military. Champion trains your dwarves and tells stories. It's if you retire. It's if you retire an adventure to the fort. Oh, that's kind of cool. I could do that. No merchant. Needs empty food storage item. Brew drink. Oh, am I out of barrels? There's no way. Elven merchant? Fuck those guys. I gotta cut trees down to make room. I gotta cut trees down to make room for the trade depot to sell to the elves. I'm sure they're gonna love it. What are we doing up here? Looking good. Plenty of food. Plenty of everything. Bedrooms are getting engraved. And we should be forging. Competent, accomplished, legendary, proficient. All right, just let it ride, I guess. When is the... Oh, you want to do a Fallout 4 playthrough, Roofish? I'll put it on the list for you, buddy. I'll put a Fallout 4. I want to do a survival mode Fallout 4. Unmodded, right? Because last time you guys told me that I was just getting carried by mods, okay? No more, chat. No more. Hashtag never again. We need doors. Let's do this. Let's get a door here. Let me get a door here. Isn't every game, though? You here. You here. Okay, I didn't have an unlimited ammo mod, bud. Ooh, this is a mess. Delete this. Delete this. Just delete all these. We'll redo them instead of redrawing them. Oh, boy. Yeah, delete all of those. Whoop. Delete it. Delete it. All right, let's go ahead and redraw all of our top side. Go water source. And go fishing. And we can do pen and pasture. We'll do you guys in here. And we'll add all of our animals so they're nice and safe inside. And then we'll do a fruit gatherer. Might as well just do like a full fruit gatherer in here. So we can just kind of like keep everything inside the walls. A right woolen mitten. Thank you. Thank you for making something that is just so useful. God mode is technically a quality of life. Thank you, Porgs, for your major domo work. The infinite health mod really put... Oh. Listen, don't listen to Roofish. He's just trying to get me fired up because I got people in my YouTube comments that have a stick in their ass. So, yeah, don't... Roofish is just trying to get me... making me angry today. I haven't even ranted a single time today, and Roofish is like out here trying to make it a thing. Furniture cabinet. Good. Did we get a legendary bucket? We did. We absolutely got a legendary bucket. And I was so excited. I was telling everybody it was going to be like a legendary weapon. I'm like, this is definitely a legendary weapon or some shit. And it was a bucket. It was just a bucket. We'll look topside. All right, we got our doors in. What's your opinion on ladders in this game? God damn it. God damn it. Did Don't get me. Why are you guys all just choosing all of the stuff that makes me angry? Is that how you guys want to spend our last 15 minutes together? Is just being angry about ladders and bows and things like that from other games? Digi's punching out. Legendary buckets are legit. Nah, it is the it's when you get the artifact hatch covers. Somebody better have made this thing. Okay, we should have a thing for the guy. Furniture slab. Is there... There's no justice in this world. Rock slab. Shit. Rock slab to 5. Keep me in stock at 5. All right. The ghost is still pissing everybody off. Actually, Killbox. Comfy Icarus Torio. God, I hate you guys. Why would you guys do this? All right. We're in good shape here. Willie, you were supposed to see my misspelling there. All right, look, we're just out here working right now. We're just out here working. You know what we should do? I'm not going to tell you guys. You guys don't deserve it. I mean, some of you do. Some of you deserve it, but some of you just don't. We still need... Ooh, I know what we need. I need one of these. And we'll put the doorway here. Bedrooms are almost done. Get my cabbies in here. Good. We need our library. The library across from the barracks for all of our warrior poets. And I don't know if we have our slabs yet, but like somebody really needs to get rid of this ghost. This ghost is fucking my shit up right now. And make that a priority. Shit, we did not make the slab. Gonna go out for smokes and never come back. You guys couldn't get rid of me if you wanted to. Nice, I have an elven dancer here. All right, petition Umber Flamekill for, yeah, wants to hang out and entertain my people. You bring your ass. You bring that ass in here and entertain. Let's go ahead and add some bookcases. We will do some rock bookcases. Bonk. And you know what? 10 is probably good. Dripping with gravy. Get this dug out. We'll get that smooth. We'll get our bookcases in there so we have a place to put our books and our sheets. The Winchesters? No, you just make a slab. You just engrave a slab, bud. That's what you're gonna do. Do we have anybody else that was qualified to assume the position? Ooh. Yep, you're in, brother. There we go. That is all of the people that are qualified to be in my military, and they are there. Let's smooth this, and let's see what we have for stone. I'm guessing what we should do. Hold on. Don't smooth any of that. Instructions. Floor. Any material. And... Yo, you know what? I'm gonna regret this. 100% chance that I regret this, but I'm gonna fucking do it. I never do this. I never use wood flooring. Masterpiece Iron Helm. Some charcoal going. Things are good. Get this in here built. Spend manager should be enabled, so we're good. How are we looking over here for bedrooms? We have some beds. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Nice. He knew I was coming for that spot right there. He's got it. And good. Furniture cabinets. My stonecrafter is just working overtime today. Good. Ooh, we missed a... Whoops, go back. Furniture bed. Here. Furniture cabinet. Here. We'll get those done. And we'll do bedroom multi. They're 14. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 49. We should be good to take our pop cap up to 50 for next stream. You know what? I don't hate this. I'm going to ramp it with something, though. I'm going to ramp it with something sexy. Looks like we've got our battle axes done. My guess is we're going to work on the shields next. And we'll be able to embiggen our military. I'm going to put an adorable little library in here. We'll assign some scribes. We'll figure out how to make paper again. Yeah, I set the pop cap to 30 just so we have time to... I just slowly increase it. So pop cap is at 30 right now. And then what we'll do is bump it up to 50. And then we'll kind of like get stable with 50. And then we'll make more bedrooms. And we'll bump it up to 75 and get stable at 75 and keep kind of bumping it up. I don't like to... I feel overwhelmed when the game just throws people at me and throws them and throws them and throws them. And I don't have bedrooms and, you know, all of that. So let's see. Did we do the thing or... Oh, let's see. I don't know if we did the thing. Let's go ahead and try the thing. I need a furniture slab. Boy, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind if somebody doesn't make that slab, chat. Where was it? Rock slab, 5 of 5. Are we popping caps up in here? When am I not popping caps? Let's open. And... add new task. This. And priority. There we go. Wait, why are they not... Oh, they didn't have it. Oh, they don't have any slabs still. Play with the pop cap. My dresses are made. Things are good. Also, this is going to take a bit of a bite out of my wood. Let me see. Did we get the... Yeah, this is eating a bit of my wood. But we're going to end up probably cutting down all of the logs in here anyway. So we can put some flooring down here. We could put a kill tunnel in. We'll do a little kill tunnel right here. Maybe with some ballistas out here. Something sexy. This is the ghost right here pissing everybody off. We're going to get that sorted soon, I hope. Do we have slabs or not? I need... For the sake of... Okay, we've got 5. Okay, it looks like we do... We finally have the slab, so maybe... We just this once. Game will be merciful. And we can... Oh god, I think we're doing it. Holy shit, we're making it. We can finally lay Grace Muskknuckle to peace. The other cool thing, if you guys have never clicked on the headstones tell you like a little story about the person that's been buried. I'm going to give them a moment to put it away. And if we click on this, let's give them a second to store it. Those goblins are going to love their renovations. Okay, listen. All right, let's put this down here. And then once that gets placed, we'll read it. So, wait a minute. This is a finely crafted bauxite memorial to Quack Shank Giant. The slab reads, in memory of Quack Shank Giant, born 190, bled to death, slain by the alligator Wispy Him in the year 250. This one here. This is a Dolomite memorial to Grace Muskknuckle. It reads, in memory of Grace Muskknuckle, born 188, bled to death, slain by the goblin Shrit Ghoul with a silver bolt from a bronze crossbow in the year of 253. Lover of Wispy Sparkle. I wonder if Wispy Sparkle is here. Rain Roar, you can join. And we have lain Grace Muskknuckle to death. And one of our bard hath joined us. All right, so we've gotten rid of the ghost that was pissing... Yep, the ghost rests now, yep. If you make a statue of the historical figure, yeah. You can, yeah, that's one of the cool things about this game is that you can make statues of historical figures, sites, or events, and that it will give you like a blurb about it. No, I don't. I think Wispy Sparkle's a person cage. I'm gonna believe. That's what I'm gonna believe. That's my headcanon. He said it was Wov. True Wov. Ooh, we got this done. All right, let's grab a bit of floor. Do I have anything sexy left? I kind of want to bring sexy back, but does anybody want to build the ugliest fucking library you've ever seen? Because this is how you do it right here. Ooh. Do this. And we should have some bookcases. 1, 2, 3. We don't need to go big on all of this at the moment. We'll do a couple of bookcases. And we'll do a couple of tables. We don't need a big library. Not yet. Or we'll put a second one in. Put a couple of chairs in. And we will do meeting room. Except we shall make this our library. So that'll give us a place. We got a couple of things lying around up here that don't have a home. Like these scrolls. Also these animal cages. If we come down here, we likely can tell the game to please put your animal cages... We need some room for it. What was this one? This was armor and animal cages. There we go. Problem solved. Mace Asp wishes to join as a citizen. Approved. Need refined coal. Are we out of... Are we out of wood down... We are almost out of wood downstairs. I'm going to have to issue... Puddling up with a good book in the cavern? Hell yeah. I'm going to issue this order. The dwarves are going to be real mad when they come back. The dwarves are going to have some stern words for us because... Sorry, the elves, I mean. The elves do not like it when you cut down trees. And those folks right there, they have already warned me once, but... You know what? I'm going to ignore them. We got in here wheelbarrows, caught... Okay, we've kind of like... Everything is going really well. We do have a... I need more stone, though. I'm going to have to keep clearing this out. What do we have here? We have more gems. I haven't done anything with my gems in a while. And we have a couple of people that are still upsetting spaghetti. But at least we have like a measure of defense in here at the moment. In terms of like, you know, the enemy has to come from a very specific direction to get in. Let me go into constructions, walls. And we got a little bit of dolomite. You know what? Get rid of these and these. I'm going to build a bridge across here. And it looks like they're getting the scroll. Oh my god. It's another ambush. Okay, it's another 6 invaders. We're just going to go inside. Let's just make sure that we have everybody. Oops. Add new burrow. Drop this. Accept. Add everybody. We're going to get everybody that we can inside. I hate that some people don't go in the burrow. Their wagons have bypassed your inaccessible site. Okay, they're on the other side there. It is... Oh my god, it's my expedition leader. He's just fucking chilling out there. Well, bud, I got really bad news. Alright, let me see where the invaders are. They are making our way to us. I'm barring the doors. I'm barring our side doors. We're barring the doors. I'm gonna give this guy like 1 second. Oh, that guy... just got one shot from the fog of war. I'm barring the top door. Top door is barred. These guys might actually be able to defeat the invaders. It doesn't appear that I have anybody left outside. They're gonna try to kill... Clapcut has assumed the position of the expedition leader of the Fell Awe. I think he was the expedition leader. I also think that the merchants have left, maybe. Okay, good. Oh, wait, they didn't leave. They're fighting the invaders now. Oh my god, that dude just fucking thumped him. There is 3 invaders left. And it looks like they are likely fleeing the map. All right, so the Elven Merchants. What the fuck is the Pitaga Curse? You're approved. Come on in. 2 invaders. This guy here, is he injured? He's moving very slowly. All right, 1 invader left. Let's see where these guys are from. Oh, does it tell me? Doesn't seem to tell me. Victory. Another W, chat. Another W for the kid. I'm going to wait till that guy's off the map. Guys, we've got 1 minute left of the stream. I don't know if Gray or one of the other mods has a target, but I can look and see. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I don't even have I've got a bunch of people streaming a bunch of things today. Oh, Prayer is here? I know you're here, buddy. That guy's leaving. No, you don't have a target? All right, I'll take a look. I will take a look. All right, we can go ahead and delete the zone, and we can go ahead and unbar our doors. This is what it looks like to play like an absolute coward, chat. This is how you do it. There you go. We're going to go ahead and clean all of that up out there. All right, team, listen up. I am going to go ahead and find somebody to go watch today. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? I know who it might be. Hold on, let me see. No, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I'll tell you what. Let's go into... How many people do we have? 125. Hey, good night. Thank you guys for being here. I had a really good time. I'm glad that we chose to play this today. And... Oh, I guess we'll go here. There we go. So a couple of reminders. I know I've said this a couple of times. We're going to go see Nick. He's playing some Hollow Knight. A couple of reminders is, number 1, I will be off tonight. Number 2, I'm scheduled off tomorrow. If my son stays at his grandparents, I will likely stream maybe tomorrow morning or late morning for a short stream. We'll likely come back to this because I kind of am interested in seeing how this ends. Number 3, September 2nd will be Spacecom, so we will be doing Spacecom on September 2nd. That's when the embargo lifts. I likely won't be trying it ahead of time, so I will be doing it blind. Number 4, September 6th will be Multiplayer Peak with Snoot, Mortal Smurf, and Digwood. I have another scheduling of Peak later in September with unnamed people now, but some of my favorite people, and a content creator that I've never partnered with, but I'm very interested in doing so. Other than that, I thank you guys all for watching. I'm really excited to have been able to play some Dwarf Fortress today. Looking forward to seeing where this is going. I don't have an intention of ending the Vintage Story run, but you guys know how things go. The longer time goes before we return to it, the more likelihood it's been gamaged from my will. But thank you all for being here, guys. If my son stays at his grandparents, I'll see you tomorrow. If not, it will likely be Sunday afternoon. So thank you. You guys have a good weekend. If I don't see you, let's go see Nick. I gotta go to the bathroom and go get my son. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys, and I will see you maybe tomorrow. Thank you.